fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees of light we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind.
We are going to be joined live via satellite in just a few moments by someone
Yes,
special.
and there we
doing
are.
a collab today for the first time with
There we
this
are.
person. Well, for the first time on stream. And we're playing a game that I've never played before.
Yes, hello everybody in the den as well. So I think Kato is just doing his introductions over on his side, so we'll let him catch up with us momentarily. But yes, welcome in everyone. Sorry for the delayed start, just syncing things up and all that. So there's apologies, but we are here now, so welcome in. Yes, we are playing some Enshrouded today. First time on the channel. Not first time for me, although this is a brand spanking new character for us here. And yes, thank you,
Yes.
Rinbot. Very useful translation there. Oh, and I can hear Kato's soundboard at least.
Yeah, hello.
And there he is. Hello. Hello, everyone in both chats today. Lovely to have you all.
This is exciting.
It is. Oh, it's been a long time coming, hasn't it?
We
We've
have
been-
been planning this.
We've been trying to
for
make this
months
happen for
behind
oh
the
so
scenes.
long. Right? There we go. I'll actually tap back into my game now. Did you guys see that we had some Katoception there initially? Because I was sitting in his channel on my other screen, watching for the go live to sync up. So we had lots of Katos on screen for a minute. And yeah, and no worries, Host. We
Oh.
appreciate the lurking and hope to catch you later. Hope everything goes good at work for you. But yes, I'm curious. So obviously, Kate, I know we've talked. I know this is your kind of first go at Enshrouded. But how about everybody
Yeah.
in chat? Do we have anyone in chat who is familiar with the game, or have
hope
people
so.
even heard of it? Because I know this one flew under many radars when it first came out. Mine included, if not for a colleague at work at the time. But so here we are. So we are in Kato's world right now. I am a guest here. My new character. Which means almost above all, first I need to get used to the fact that I do not have my glider for one thing, so no big leaps off of mountains. Those would be bad. Oh dear, are our bots going to be fighting today, are they?
Oh, our bots are already fighting. I can see it.
Uh-oh.
So it begins.
Indeed, the bot
You
wars
can
have
tell we planned this
started,
out
guys.
really well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nothing but professional level planning here.
That's yes, top
Oh,
tier
so you've
VTuber
not
right
seen
there.
any gameplay, Sam, but you do recognise the name. Okay. And hello, Delora. Lovely to see. Lovely to have all of you in as well. Also bright and early and eager. And I'm sure somewhere here is a torch that I can actually use to see where the hell I am. There it is. Aha. We have vision, guys.
Front of the line, please.
Oh, yes, sorry. It's Enshrouded. I've been wanting to play this for quite some time now, and oh, look, I've unlocked tarred wood blocks. Isn't that lovely? So, you're all, I see you're already making home down the way there, Kato.
I have 2 fires here. Campfire and a little other fire. Fancy fire. I'll call it a fancy
Is that
fire.
Is that the altar?
I believe so, yes. So just so everyone understands, I know absolutely nothing. I know less than nothing about this game. This is a fine playthrough for me. And Rianni is largely going to be my tutor for this. So it's going to be funny because I have no clue what I'm doing. And we're gonna see how things go.
Indeed, yes. As you guys can see, I'm just working my way down through the opening mine area to go and join Kato. I don't. Did you come down through this mine area? You get all the loot and the shinies in here?
I did not. I fell off the cliff and landed square on my face.
Yes, indeed. Hello, Yuri. Yes, we are going to have fun times today. But yeah, so for anyone who is not so familiar with this game and what it is, as you can see from the setting, we're very much in a kind of fantasy world setup. By starting with just making my character quickly, you guys did miss out on the initial lore dump, but basically, fantasy world, almost steampunky in a way, mysterious things got weird, humanity got greedy, destroyed everything, and now we are countless years and generations later, and we're one of the last surviving humans who's just hatched out of a metal egg. There you go, that clears everything up, right?
So it's kind of like medieval Minecraft with 4K graphics.
Exactly. Yes, it is. And that is that. Well, that is the key thing. For anyone to understand with this game, it is very much like if you were to put Minecraft at one end of the room and Skyrim at the other. This would be somewhere in the middle because you have the setting. It is an ARPG completely. But it is also a complete voxel builder, just like Minecraft as well. So yeah, it's a very interesting combo. Technically a kind of survival builder, would you say?
Minecraft plus Fallout.
Yeah, fair as well. Yeah, there's definitely has the building element to it. Survival is kind of minimal. You guys can see up in the corner there. We have 3 icons. One of them filled up, telling me that I'm hungry. And otherwise, we have things like the usual rested bonus, comfort levels, things like that. But it's less of a survival thing in the sense that you get debuffed if you don't eat and drink and things, but you get a positive buff if you make sure you are keeping on top of your snackos and staying hydrated as you always should. Yeah.
I'm taking notes.
So, should we go and... Well, that's what we're here for, to give you a taste of this game, because, yeah, my suspicion is that this is something you will quite enjoy, and if you end up enjoying it, it's something that, and Lola, if Lola likes it as well, it's something you guys can play together, as we're showing here. So it runs like, yeah, it runs like a lot of these shared games where, one player serves as a local host and the others join their session.
I hear something happening.
Yeah, there were some enemies, so I thought I'd grind some XP. Oh, there's a straggler. Yeah, so when you're on the enemies, you'll see that grey-looking bar that fills up under their health bar. That's like a stun meter. So if you fill that up by hitting them enough, that will stun lock them for a minute. Yeah, so what have we got? How's Home Sweet Home looking?
Pretty basic, actually.
Ah. Well, you know, we've got fire. You know, fire good.
Fire good, except in dry weather.
Caveman and cave fox like fire. Let's have a look at your character. Oh yeah, we're looking very dapper there. Look at that.
I need a haircut.
Yeah. Sadly, guys, in this game you don't get much in the way of character creation, which is why I just rattled it out the way. Because for me, there's basically only one option for all the options. Oh dear, Lola, you've retired from playing with Kato now, have you? What have you been doing to Lolo, eh? Do we actually have friendly damage?
News.
No, we do not.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah. Oh dear. So, right. Well, I'll let you. I'll follow your lead with what we're doing. Okay.
Well, I spent the past hour punching trees, so I now have tools, which is good.
Oh.
Because I remembered that first rule of Minecraft is immediately start punching trees.
Yes, can we use this? Yes, I can use this for cooking. Good. There you go. And now we have grilled meat. Yay! So I assume our objectives are the same right now. because I want a fresh character as well. So the only thing I've got is to find the sleeping survivor right now.
Yes.
And I've got a few basic recipes unlocked at the workbench that I can't make yet, I think. Have you been into the menus at all and found your way around with the crafting menu and stuff like that? Yeah, I assume if you've made an axe, you've done some at least.
For the most part, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So, a workbench is going to be a key thing to make, so plant fibers and wood logs, basically. And then also the hammer.
I forgot about that. I need to find more plants.
Yeah, the plants can be a bit of a finicky one in this area. I'm also trying to remember, I might need to get into fights with some things to remind myself of the controls. Because I want stones. No, that was not a stone, that was a mushroom. Ah, there we go. Now I have stones. I have all the stones. But yeah, so the basic premise here right now, guys, is create a base camp. There's a place to start, and try not to fall through the random hole in the ground that leads into the void there. Don't quite know how that ended up like that. Interesting one.
Got it.
Yes. Does it show me where you are? It doesn't seem to. I thought it would. Never mind. So I'd start with one of those. I've got the strings, so now I just need some logs. I'm going to smash some things up in this old ruins here. That should do it. Yeah, most objects are kind of destructible. It's just the hard part is aiming at them because you always move forward when striking.
I noticed that. That's kind of irritating.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, there's dead animals all over the place here.
Yeah, well, there are hunters in the realm, like the wolves and things, so they will be having at it with the wildlife. Yay, level up. I got more things to cook as well.
All right, so I have in my possession a workbench.
Okay, so yeah, basically, because you can move stuff around once it's not like permanent once it's placed, so you can I'd just pop it down near your altar somewhere. But yeah, the ideal is gonna be to try and make a shelter somewhere near that altar, or even around it. Yeah, can you guys tell that I'm going off a lot of muscle memory for all my initial gathering here? Just going straight to all the things to grab over here. I'm gonna smash some more things up as well, if I can, without climbing over them. There's one. There we go. Can you get that? Okay, never mind. Yeah, so basically, guys, the name of the game is, build a home, survive, and unlock the mysteries of what's going on with the world, Yeah.
I'm cooking meat.
Fun fact, if you overcook meat, you'll get charcoal. Which is not so appetizing. Not so appetizing, but you do use it sometimes in crafting, yeah. And then you can eat different things to get the buffs as well then. So if I eat some meat, see, it's filled my stomach up nicely. Can I eat the mushroom? Yeah. And then we get another buff there. And I attempt to just stay hydrated. So now we got all the bonuses up there. Look. Oh, there we go. There's the... Aha. I found the emotes. These are, I don't think these are a thing when I last played the game. Yeah, it's on X by default.
Ah.
You'd heard about this but thought it was a dungeon crawler, didn't know? Well, I see, Reggie. It's not... I'd say it's a soft survival game, you know? The survival mechanics don't really come into play too much. It's like, if you don't eat or drink or anything, it doesn't stop you. It doesn't really get in the way of playing the game and all. It's very casual that way. But that said, it does get very challenging in later combat as well. So you end up leaning more on the survival elements for buffing yourself up as needed. It's more of a sandbox builder, really, because yeah, and you do have dungeon crawling. There's actually, you remember, Kato, we pointed out those big spires you can see up in the distance behind me there, guys, behind that tree? Those big spires are basically big platforming dungeons as well. So they could be quite fun. But yeah, so it's an interesting mix, Reggie, which is why I like it. It's so interesting. It is something of a dungeon crawler, an open world survival type setup, RPG to a point, and a sandbox builder as well. Well, technically a voxel builder, because despite how things look, ow, hello King. Yeah, despite how things look, it's all actually on a cube building system, basically like Minecraft. They call it voxel building. So yeah, there you go, nice and cozy. And you see we got our rested bonus there, Kato. That you get that from chilling next to the altar.
Oh, nice.
So you can see on mine at the moment, guys, on my screen, my rested is kind of capped because that's as high as it can go at this level. But you can see I've got a tick for the fact that I'm sitting, one for the fact that I'm warm, but I'm not comfortable because we're outdoors. So that's where if we make a cozy home, then we can get better buffs. And the more you level up your altar, the bigger the rested buff applies, and yada yada yada, usual.
So when it comes to building, say, a shelter, what goes into that?
Okay, so have you created a hammer yet? Have you got one of these?
I do have a hammer.
Okay, so
Like
with
this.
your hammer in hand, you can hit tab to go into build mode, and then it's down to having available materials. But
Oh, I see.
you can scroll the components, and then if you hold down Alt, you can scroll the categories for the building components and select each type of thing, or loose terrain materials, and yeah, literally down to a one like this. I don't think you can see it, Kato, but this thing I've got in front of me is just literally a 1x1 voxel editor.
Yeah, I see.
So then you can use this to adjust things and like create cutouts and things and do whatever you want. It's yeah, and guys, you would be surprised. I'll share some screenshots later in Discord. We'll see how we go, or we might, if you want, we can dip back to my world later on if we're still going. And we run longer than Kato can. We can dip back there, and I can show you guys some of the extents that you can go to with the building here. But basically everything you see in game, all the buildings you see in game, the houses, the decoration, the furniture, you can do the exact same thing yourself with the building tools in game. And you can
I
get
have
very creative.
seen-
You should see some of the... Yeah.
I have seen some of the stuff that Rianni has made, and wow. Incredible.
Yeah. You should see some of the things that got shared in the first year or so on the Enshrouded Discord server. Some of those were absolutely insane. And I'm talking like larger than life, rolling dioramas of like fire-breathing dragons bursting through the side of a mountain and sending, smashing into a fortress with flying debris freeze-framed all over the place. Honestly, it's wild, guys. Giant floating islands built from scratch, no problem at all. You can literally do anything you want, so yeah, no, we're not here for that now. We're here to let Kato find his way and get a taste for the game, obviously. But yeah, we can always do a little look at things later on if some of you are interested in seeing more of the game, because I really love this game. I was not able to stream it before my new setup because it is a very system hungry game, despite how it may look, because it is a complete open world. To the point where, and in the vein of Todd with the old Skyrim, basically everything you see before you can be explored. You want to run off and go and climb that big mountain in the very distance, or go and visit that mysterious floating island castle that you can barely see? You can do. It's all there, and you can plant your little altars, like the little flame altars that like Kato's got here. You can plant those wherever you like. And
I think I've made a mistake.
and that you can make a home. I think you've made a hole.
I think yes.
You're lucky I don't have a rake. You're lucky I don't have a rake yet. You just filled it in over your head. Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Sorry, it's as God Howard once said. But that is the case. The difference here is that you can go and dig it all up and manipulate it and change the terrain and do whatever the hell you want. Maybe you will, Reggie. I don't know. Hey, look, what can I say? Well, you can steal. Why come up with your own words when you can steal famous ones from someone like him, right?
So am I correct in assuming that I need to craft a whole lot of these blocks?
Oh yeah, to do building. So you have building and you have placed furniture. So you can craft placed furniture, and it will appear in your inventory, and you just put it on your action bar, and then drop it accordingly, and position it and things. But the building blocks to do the stuff that you see in that menu for the hammer, those require the building blocks that I'm showing you guys here right now. And to make those you need materials, and you need an absolute buttload of them to do anything.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So I'll make a bunch more wooden blocks for you. So we're going for a floor here, are we?
I think that's what I'm doing.
You can do a bigger... have a fun fact, by the way. You can use a bigger piece. And if you select a bigger piece, you can see... see, if I show you guys on my screen, look, 'cause I know you can see what I see. If you can read that, it says it uses 64 units to place the full piece, but if you place it overlapping, it will offset for what's already there. So now I've got it half overlapping. It says it's only going to use 32. So it will actually be quite accommodating like that. Yeah. And you can use the wider pieces and have them snap How do I rotate again? Oh, R. R for rotate. Who would have thought, right? But and now I don't know if you saw this, Kato, when you got the game or when we started looking around in it. But there is actually a thing where you can do proper hosted servers now, like you can with Minecraft servers. So you can have like a dedicated server kind of thing. So, you know, in theory, just like the concept of having a community Minecraft server, we could, if people wanted, actually, we could have an Enshrouded server, for example, and it could just be there for everyone to go crazy and, you know, obviously within server limits. I don't think it does the numbers that Minecraft will do. I'm not sure with a dedicated server, but it is a feasible thing, so, you know, it could be something if people were into, you know, just food for thought. So I'm curious. I'm just watching now to see how the house unfolds. See what we come up with. This is fun. And yes, King, we are co-streaming this, and so Kato is live on his channel with us as well. You gonna box yourself in now?
Something like that.
Well, do you want a pre-made doorway?
I was gonna say I was looking for a 2-block doorway, but it doesn't exist naturally.
Yeah, no, there's not a narrow one, but there you go. There's the doorway.
Aha.
You see, and see these things actually intuitively form up as well. And what was kind of I don't think you can see it much with these. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, so if it's not the easiest to, or the most obvious to see with the wood, but it does this thing where it like dynamically creates edging details and things. You seen things like that before? I assume Minecraft doesn't have that. I wouldn't know. But let's say if you look at this bit of timber I slapped. Yeah, so if you guys, are you saying is this game on Steam? Sorry, I thought you meant is this on his stream? Sorry, Jess. Sorry. Yes, this is on Steam. I don't know if it's currently on sale or anything like that, but that's certainly where I got the game. But yeah, so in terms of what I was saying with the detail, if you guys look at this little shelf thing I've put here, right? You can see how it's got the horizontal, like, logs outlining it. There. Well, if I move it so it's me out the way. So it's got logs there, but then if I add a bit to it, you see it actually cuts those out and moves them to the extremities. So it does this like dynamic edge detailing thing, which actually makes for a really fun little feature, and you can get very creative with that as well. Trust me. Oh my god! Oh wow! Look at this. We're getting windows already, guys. This is we're so civilized here. Now, what can I make? Yes, let's do one of those, because we're going to need a lot of these. Let's make you a little storage box, shall we? Put that there, and yes, so you can see there is an element of clipping as well, so you can clip things into each other and into the walls. There we go, shift click to move stacks. I'll put my spare materials in here for you. So you can make use of those.
Alright.
Now, something to keep in mind, Kato, as we go here especially, it also, hello T, lovely to see you. Yeah, something to keep in mind here, Kato, is the storage containers, the little basic boxes we can build now. You can't use for crafting, so if you want to make stuff, you have to take it out of storage. But later on, you unlock the ability to build, like, it calls them magical containers or something. And those blue magical containers, you can craft from them, but you can't build from them. So the building blocks don't work on them, but normal crafting and things does, which makes life a bit easier. Yeah, there you go. Well, we've got walls.
So once I've placed a window, for instance, how can I remove it if I put it in the wrong spot? Or do I have to destroy it?
No, I think aren't the windows like... Yeah, they're a placed object, so it might be a bit of a glitchy view. But you can pick it up. Depending... if I see... Is it this one here you're trying to move?
Yeah, there's a couple of them that I want to move.
Is this one? Oh, you want to move to the outside of that? So yeah, if you...
Now.
Yeah, it's a little bit glitchy to try and grab them, but yeah, that's how you get them. I'll see you want to get them. Yeah, you gotta have the windows. Yeah, let's say it's a bit weird to get it aligned for that. But yeah, you can turn object snapping on and off as well. So you can have things that snap to each other and snap to the grid or not. And yes, Maxo, our bots are fighting today because my bot likes giving you all links and Kato's bot likes fighting back against links and telling you off for it. So I wonder if Ringbot's going to end up getting auto-banned from Kato's channel at this rate. Oh, and no, it's all good. She's lovely to see you, and you got all your favourite horror thingies on later. Well, that should be fun. Hope you'll enjoy that. This is a game called Enshrouded. It's like it's like an RPG, or an ARPG meets Minecraft kind of thing. Wait until the fishing starts, then the bot wars will really begin. You're not wrong. Although, to be fair, Rinbot doesn't spam links so much with that, so shouldn't be too bad.
I think I've fixed that problem.
Oh. Okay. And also, are you guys impressed with my levels of agility? From a standing start, I can leap straight over Kato's headlock. But with room to spare. Yeah, don't ask me. It's another one of those games where you have inexplicable levels of strength and agility. We will not complain. Oh, and we lost the campfire. And now I have tar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the campfires will burn out after a while, those basic ones. Fine. Oh, and also, just to help out and be nice, so I'll put an extra present in the storage for you. And yes, that is the only way to trade things that I can remember. You can't just, like, open trade with other characters, other players. You have to put things in and out of storage or drop them and pick them up, unfortunately.
Let's see here.
I need to play with these more often. I never normally look at these because I've always played solo on this. Wait, can I? Oh, it's a bit weird trying to rotate the circle to the... yes, there are some bees right there.
My goodness.
I'll go an explosive to blow... Oh, there you go. They are taking damage, yeah. They basically just have one hitbox. They're all good. And yeah, I know, right? She's imagined being an actual superhero in this universe. Then you'd really have some. Then you'd really have some skill, right? You could leap straight over mountains, love. There you go. We can have a little dance, though. See, the fox has got moves, love. Minecraft with chat control when? I was assuming you're addressing Kato with that since he's the Minecraft player here.
Oh my, that would be interesting.
Yeah, because I bet you can do crowd control with that, couldn't you? Yeah, you can do crowd control with Skyrim, so I bet you could there.
Yeah, probably. I haven't gone into that
Yeah.
thing yet.
No, and sorry, you are correct. Rimbot does still say exclamation say to trigger the voice commands when they're on, but I don't think that's what KatoBot has issue with. It's specifically links that it doesn't like.
I've had links disabled on my channel for a long time just because of spammers.
Fair, yep. And look at that, we have a door as well now. Woohoo!
Excellent. So we just need a roof.
And
At this point, right?
Yeah, a roof will be good, and then tell you what, if I vandalize here. Maybe that size? Oh, crap. Wrong way.
She made a
I
hole
do
for me to
that,
stand in.
and yes, specifically for that reason. Where's the? Oh, I need more wood logs. Sure. Damn it!
But you're welcome to try. I think I have it turned off, so I don't think it's going to be a problem anymore.
I need to actually make some tools, and so I can help gathering. So I need twigs, stone, and string again. Do I not have twigs? Yeah, I was making that hole. The hole is. I was gonna make it into a little fire pit.
Ooh.
Wait, is that enough for me to make an axe now? No, it is not. Wait, I just picked up string. Why is that not showing it? Did I? Didn't I? Oh no, it's a bandage I picked up. Okay, that's my bad then. I know I got the plant fibers. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, I think clips do count as links still, but it's no problem, Shiz, because they will still appear fine if this channel anyway. Like I said, and Kato's may have been swapped out, so it does allow them now anyhow. But if not, it's no problem. They're still there. It doesn't get in the way of them at all. We'll just continue to laugh at the bots fighting each other. As the worst case, which is no bad thing. And I'm gonna go and kill some more bad guys. Because I hate to tell you guys here, but you are made of XP. Yes, they're made of XP. Yep. Okay, fun fact for you as well, Kato. When you have an enemy around, I'm not sure what if it's the same default control for you, but for me, clicking the middle mouse button will actually do a target lock on as well,
Oh, okay.
which is quite a handy one. Yeah.
Hmm.
Wow, I'm just finding all these corpses everywhere here. Something's really been going at the rabbits here. There's more there. Wow. And yes, sorry, yes, all creatures and things are made of XP, which I need for sustenance. Yeah. I'm getting all this loot and all these materials without not even having to do anything. Been spoiled. So I actually forgot what I came looking for. I think it was stones. And what else do I need? Twigs. Also need to make another string and then I can do that one. Yep, now I just need twigs. Right. Can I rip up more baby plants? Yes, there we go. All the twigs. So yeah, those glowy blue enemies, they live in the Shroud, but they do come out at night. No, I still need 2 more twigs. Oh. Of course that plush only gave 1. I'm pretty sure I can see more than 1 twig in these bushes, but there you go. Right, now we have axes. Let me do some organising down here. So we'll have weapons and spare weapons over here. Torches at that end. Tools down there, and then food, mostly, down there. Yep, that will do for now. Yeah, I think it gets a bit easier once you start getting some slightly better weapons, because these ones that we've gathered from the kills at the moment, they're so poor quality, that yeah, you end up just burning through them so damn fast. So next, I need a log. Come here, tree. You're made of XP now as well.
I do have logs.
Oh, we got some more now. Yeah, we don't exactly run out of any requirement for them anytime soon, or ever, really, so, yeah. Good to stockpile. Also, where did that... Well, I know I just made a campfire. Wait, oh, there it is. So, is that gonna work in there, do we think? Probably gonna be completely impractical. Might even burn the entire house down, but, yeah. There we go. Nice cozy little camp. Nice cozy little fire pit. Look, there you go.
Nice.
Can't actually get to it to, Oh, wait, no, oh. Wait, I can actually just... Ah! No! Ow! 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 Fire hot. K-Fox has learned... Quite literally, yeah. Hook. Aha! Yes. Okay, it's very, very glitchy to actually interact with the fire pits, but... I'm more just wanting to dig it for the sake of it. I like digging holes, okay? I'm a fox. Oh, and I'll see... Oh! I see, suddenly in shade. I see a roof is popping up overhead. Oh. Well, the house is definitely taking shape.
It is definitely a shape. I have run out of plant fiber.
There's a bundle more I just dropped in storage. Right, I've just put a bundle of cooked meat in there for you as well if you need it.
Oh, thank you. Keep forgetting my workbench is now inside.
Don't worry, I'll wait until you get used to it being there and then I'll move it again.
Alright, let's see here.
I suppose the next thing I should really look at is weapons and armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'd already care enough about the crappy starting armor. I suppose it's just torn cloth and string. That's not too bad. If I go hunting again, go and hunt some plant fibers.
Oh, that's not right. That looks better.
I think we should have a bunch of torn cloth, I think, already from the enemies that are being killed.
Whoa!
Yes, the
Flying fox out of nowhere.
Yes, beware flying foxes. Right, wait. So I need
Alright,
3,
we are
4,
officially sheltered.
5 string. No, I need more. No, I need to go and murder more plants, apparently.
Let's see. I've got plant fiber and string I'm putting back in there.
Yeah, we might keep those if you want to make the... Oh, have you already got the initial homemade item set? I would call it armor, but it's just rags.
I don't think so, no.
No, you might want to craft that one as well then. Oh, there we go. That's some more fibers. So, in your manual crafting, so just we press V, and then you got the categories on the left. So if you go down to armor, that's where you got there. I think it's where because you already got the shield, right?
Yes. So yeah, I see the shirt, the pants, and the shoes or boots.
Yeah, so we need the torn cloth, which we get from the Shroud monsters. Oh. Oh, bad dog. Why is it the sun comes up as soon as I equip my torch? I don't know. And no worries, she's if do go and enjoy your horror thing. Hope you have fun. Hope it's not too scary as well. No random hole there? Oh, it's the dirt road. Right, I see. Okay, now can I make more string? One of those. No. Oh, really? One more string again? Why am I always one string short? Just one measly piece of string, damn it. Yeah, it does get kind of hard to find after a while. In this starting area, at least. But oh my god, look at that! It's raining! Wow. So the novelty will be lost. I know it's won't be there for you, Kato, or for but for anyone familiar with the game. Yeah, the last time I played this was before the water update, so yeah, rain is still very much a novelty for me. Have I got... Yeah, literally you, the game had no water, so basically the theorized, or somewhat theorized lore of the universe is that the things that happened that you saw, Kato, in the intro, basically led to all the world's water basically turning into the corrupting Shroud. And yeah, that's why all the low-lying stuff now is the Shroud fog. And we have no water, but there obviously was water in game because you can pull it from wells and things, so it does exist. And so that was always a big planned update, was to get water. So then they added actually, you could get farm animals, and we have weather cycles and things. So that was a huge update for the game as well, yeah. But that was after my last time playing it, so yes, very novel now. Rain.
I seem to have made another hole.
You do like your holes, don't you?
Seems that way.
Right, well, I'm going to pop my spare materials back into storage quickly, and then I'm going to do my first little leg stretch of the day.
Yeah.
So yes, for those of you in the den, enjoy some fishing, and I'll be back in a moment.
A black-spotted grunt worth 20 gold.
Aha.
I still haven't broken the 10,000 gold mark yet.
I return. Says welcome back in
Sounds like
chat
a
as well. I
fox.
see you still managed to get in some fishing, well, even though you're supposed to be playing your game.
Absolutely. Multitasking fox over here.
Okay, good. I have got sound. Good. I thought I'd lost my game sound for a minute.
Uh-oh.
But no, it's all good. He was
Fishers
just
gotta fish.
quiet in my ear, at least. Yeah, so what are we up to at the moment then? Besides fishing, obviously.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to break rocks without digging a hole underneath them.
No, you get the hole as well. It's all about the aim.
Resorted to punching the rocks instead.
There you go.
Oh, let's see.
But yeah, at some point we do unlock a rake tool as well, so you can actually use that to straighten up any bits of terrain as you
nice.
desire as well. But yeah, you gotta love that that oh so classic my first home look. I think that's actually a lot more thoughtful than a lot of first homes, you know. I don't think many would go to the trouble of putting little window frames in and things.
I do rather like it.
Yes, a lovely little rustic charm to it. Oops.
Right.
No, that's not crouch, that's combat roll. Come on, fire pit, I know you're there. You let me click you before. Aha! Oh! There it is! So yeah, we think we got a home base. We got some storage set up. You want to try going on a bit of an adventure and do some exploring?
Absolutely. I just need to cook some food first.
Yeah.
If I can get it to prompt me.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one. Sorry about that.
Oh, I'm on fire. I was on fire.
I think I got it by standing with my back to it, and then getting the camera at the right tilt. It's sort of there beneath me then.
Yep, I see it now. Except it won't. That's weird. It won't let me. It actually won't let me cook. For some reason.
Oh, really?
If I hold E,
Have you definitely got
fire, which I don't want to do, but.
Have you definitely got meat in your bar to cook? Huh.
Yeah. Very strange.
Oh dear, Max. So did you miss the fishing party? Aw. And yeah, and yes, Tyra, it is more of a fishing hazard. Well, it might be a fishing hazard, but yeah, a fire hazard.
There we go.
Honestly, I mostly made it just to show Kato a little bit of using the the little cutout tool for just do little customizations and things on the home as a starter. It is not a practical thing by any measure. Right, I'll say so. I don't need that. Don't need that. Can I? Now we'll just get rid of those then. Food in there. Healing stuff that will do. Right, yeah, I think I'm looking good for some adventure now.
That sounds excellent. All right, I'm ready to go.
All right, well, yeah, off we go then. Oh yeah, very, very fetching. Yes, nice and stylish. So, well, I mean, do you want to just follow the, like, towards the quest area, or do you just want to wander and explore? It's, I say I'll kind of follow your lead and help out work out. I don't just want to lead you by the nose in wherever I would choose to go. I think it's more fun to let you find your own way, you know.
I don't know.
And Max, that's not very nice. It's a beautiful little house. Yeah, we've got have you got an objective sort of northwest of here? You see that on your compass?
Oh, I see it on the map now. Yeah, I was zoomed in too far.
Yeah, it should be there on your compassing game as well. I'm gonna head for that, yeah? Why not? And yeah, you see now, guys, I was talking about the buffs and everything. So at the minute, if you can make out the icons, because they're behind my chat. Well, I've got one for meat, one for the mushroom. And if I drink some water, I've now got a water one in there as well. And you see, with all of those coupled with the full rested bonus we were getting, that got increased. So hitting the right buffs increased my capacity, so I've actually got a lot more available health while they're active now with the rested as well. So you even get a buff for running along the road and not the wilderness luck. And oh, hello, Lieutenant. Thank you for the head pats. So yes, this is another tool that we need to learn to craft, which is the grappling hook. And I don't think that's handcrafted, so that is back at the workbench. Quite
a big hole.
Yeah, so a grappling hook, we need Shroud spores. So you can look at these at any time, by the way, Kato, if you need to work stuff out like this. If you go to your journal on dry, and at the bottom you have workshops, and then you can click on the workbench and see everything craftable in the workbench.
Oh, okay.
So on the top row are the essentials there. So yeah, so a glider you'll want sooner or later, but the most imminently is going to be a grappling hook. So we need to get metal scraps, string, and shroud spores. Oh, I know, it's brilliant, isn't it, Lolo? The bots are just like at war. You were born in a shoe, Maxo? Wow. Yeah, so all this stuff can be demolished, but it can be hard to aim for, and also tends to do more damage to these crappy swords than the object we're hitting them with. There we go. Yeah, basically the name of the game, just smash everything in sight. And sometimes you get some loot. Oh, Lolo, no way. I never would have guessed, Lolo. You wear shoes? You little rebel, you. Koto, I had no idea Lolo was such a rebel. There you go. See, look, bonus string that we know we need for the grappling hooks now, look.
Well, I guess we have to go make grappling hooks.
Yeah, but we need to find metal scraps to make those.
All right.
So, should we go join to show you to an area we can probably find some quite easily? Not far from here.
Yeah, that would be good.
Wait, Maxo, what's that all about? What? Why is he gonna punch me? That's mean.
I couldn't even if I wanted to. Friendly fire's off.
Yeah, there is no friendly fire, look.
Can't see me.
For all the bully, I do not bully. I get bullied. But yeah, so we're gonna head down into this Shroud area. And you do get unique materials, so it's often worth, whenever you see, like, new trees in a new area or new ground materials and things that you don't recognize, try mining them. Because they will often turn into new materials that then unlock new recipes for you. Or do you want to grab those? There's some health potions in that chest if you want them. Oh, I'll grab them. But you know, I am not a bully, Max, so everyone knows you're the bully here, thank you. And I am the victim, yes. And hello, Arani. Well, lovely to see you again. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, downward. So as soon as we get into the mist here, you get this Enshrouded buff appear, or debuff, and you got the timer at the top. So that bar is going to slowly drop now, so we've got 5 minutes before we die in here, basically.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes, well, welcome to the Shroud. Yeah, so we got we have more metallic things here, which take a bit more beating, but can give us the metal scraps that we need. Of course, we say that it's might be easier said than done. Oh, there we go. See, it does get there. So now we've got some
Shroud
scraps,
wood.
and now we've unlocked. Yep, so Shroud wood is another new material. There's actually lots of unique materials in these Shroud areas. Also, hello. Yeah, so you know you got combat rolls on. Wait, it's on control key for me.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, guys. So it is actually quite. That's why I say it's more of an ARPG than an RPG. Because you actually got things like combat rolls, dodging, blocking, parrying, lock on. Target, stuff like that. This thing over here, Koto, you see this glowing thing up here, look? These are useful to know about. Because if you get low on... But you can't pick it up and take it with you to use later,
Okay.
but if you ever need one, you can run back to one of these and it will give you more time in the Shroud.
Interesting.
Oh, it seems that using it, one of us using it, applies it to both as well, which is nice. Am I, Lolo? You're gonna bonk Maxo on the head with a pineapple, are you? I bet I've just had an idea. No, actually, I won't waste that because it's nearly there now. Oh, there we go.
All right.
We've got some more scraps, and we've got a chunk of time as well. So that's good. Now, I am going to grab some of this stuff. There we go. More material unlocked.
Oh my.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you found one of those.
Oh, that's not good.
That's interesting. I wonder. No. No. What about that? Is this going to work? I swear I can see that there's something underneath here. Well, you made light work of that one, didn't you? Why just dig under it? And yeah, in the gathering of materials, that even goes to like the ground materials, like the different roads materials and stuff. And yeah, I don't think there is anything useful under there. But while we're here, I can show you. I think it's round here. Since we're here, we can grab a nice little shiny bonus. Is it this one? Yes, here we are. Crazy how you remember some of these things sometimes, love. Buried treasure.
Oh, interesting.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, that's just the mycelium.
Not seeing a lot in the way of metal down here.
No, well, there are other areas to go to. It's mainly just this little camp area that we first came to that has that bit there for us to start off. But we can head back out and go somewhere else for it as well. I think, possibly. Have another scan around. No, I think we're pretty good here now. Are we having silly fun with the translations again, guys? But living its own life probably is possessed as well. Yeah, I'd say that's not a bad assessment. Do you think Maxo's been secretly upgrading Rinbot in the background to slowly make it sentient like his AI bot? See, there's a thing up here as well, look. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Yeah, so we won't be able to explore fully up it because we're going to need the grapplers, but you can get around some of it there to have a little mooch. I'll unlock the material there. There we go. More crafting materials. Oh, I forgot how painfully slow the mining is with starting tools in the game as well. Linus, hello Azul. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Did you enjoy... How was Sarah's second game? Was it a fun one in the end? Oh, we need a lockpick for that, never mind. Okay, so not much of use here then. Because I don't think I can get over to that. No, because it won't let me stand on that beam. But you can just do that, yep.
My backpack is full.
Oh, you full of junk, are we? That's right, well I've still got room so I can keep gathering. Can I, oh, there we go. Gift. I gift that. Has that popped up a thing? Can I actually send a thing to you now?
I didn't see anything
A
pop
a
up.
pack.
May have missed it though.
Oh wait, so no, so it's only nearby. Right, hold on, stay there. Oh no, it's gone. No, have you got a sword now?
Oh, I do.
Yep, there you go. So we can gift it. It's not so much opening like a trade menu, but you can just gift items to other players from your inventory.
Oh, interesting.
I love how everyone is so invested in the game that we're showing them luck that all people want to do is fish, and for some reason ban Lolo from Pinterest. I will not ask. You know, how many scales should an ideal car have? I was agree. At least 2 sounds like a reasonable answer, Maxo, but beyond that, I have no idea. What I do know is that there's a handy little base just up here that we can pillage. Yes, thank you, Arctic. Thank you so much. How are you today? Getting tied in knots of inventory management already.
All right.
Are you very tired? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm also sorry to hear Maxo threatening to burn your gaming mouse. Yes, now let's see where... There's a guy in here. I want to... Ah, no, that's not Snake. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
No, yeah. Oh.
Well. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Terrorist down.
By the way. Yeah. Red barrels explode on impact. Just so you know.
I didn't even see a red barrel.
Yeah, there were a couple of them there in the house, unfortunately. Oh, of course, I was just in range of it as I managed to jump out of the hole as well. You like that, Asaria? But you see that yet? So when you die in game, everything in your inventory storage most of your grave marker, things on your action bar remain in place.
All right. All right.
Plus, like,
Now I have to
equipped
make my
items, so
way
things
back.
like your tools, etc., will remain equipped. It's just your item storage specifically. I'm pretty sure we took care of the bad guy here now, at least. So, you know, there's that. And there's our graves. All right, that's your grave. Oh, it would actually allow me to loot and retrieve your gravestone as well. Not that I plan so. Fear not.
I have to find my way back.
If you look on your compass, you should see the red diamond and the Ra, obviously. Yeah, the red diamond marker for your gravestone. Wow, I did all that for 3 logs. I got more from the fence panel. So I'm just letting out my frustration on these bales of hay. Because these are very good for plant fibres. So yeah, so the way inventory management works, it's one of those guys where you don't really have a weight capacity or anything to worry about. It's basically stacks of different items, and they stack pretty high without splitting up. Oh, and yeah, an info thing, Kato. This is what red explodey barrels look like. Yes, and if I throw one of these at them,
Oh my.
we get an extra big boom, and oh look, there's another chest for you. What do you mean I'm evil? What? Beating up innocent walls? Really? We going there now, are we? Okay, so there's some more powder grenades up top here, if you want those. I've got a few here already.
I have another full inventory.
Oh, okay. I'll grab these for now. We can always share them out back at base. How evil? Greatly, but no. But Lolo, I appreciate you trying, but you see, this is how evil Maxo is. Look, you just can't win. So do we need to go back to base and empty our pockets?
I think so.
All right. Ah, there's a hole there. Oops. Hi. Oh, oops. Oops. Okay, well, I got more materials, so, yeah, not too big of an oops, all things considered. Oh, dear. See... See, Maxo, this is why bullies never win. Right, where's home again? I assume home is probably where you appear to be on the map, so I'm going to head this way. You have defeated the Maxo, yeah, until he returns, though. The respawn rate on the Maxo boss is pretty wild, to be fair. Okay, right now I've got broken board. Oh, right, I can start salvaging those. That's handy. Put that one there, and put that one there. Right, let's see what I can stack up in storage. You see, I put a little present for you in the storage as well. There's a little ring in there to help with stamina for you.
Oh, yeah. I found that earlier. I have a couple of rings in my inventory already that...
Oh, I've already got
with.
some rings, have you? All right. That's all good. I can use this one then.
Oops.
I'll take that one. Oh, you swapped them out all.
Here.
Oh. Wait, and these are all spares?
Yeah, I found
You got
three,
rings
and
already?
then the one you left for me.
Oh, okay. All right then. You've been doing well. You've been busy, look. So you got two rings equipped, have you? Because you know you can equip two of them, right?
Right.
Awesome. See, every little bit helps. Yes, sorry, you defeated the Maxo boss. But like I said, he does have a respawn though. So, yeah, you're not out of the woods yet. Yes, and unfortunately our storage box is also full now as well. This happens a lot early game. But see, what did I just say? He's respawned already. He's on the attack with a clown nose. Right, so what do I need?
I need some more plant fiber.
So I've got. Have you got enough metal scraps to do a grapple hook?
Whoops.
So I've got one spare after I make one as well.
I have 6, so yes, I have enough.
Okay, nice. Right, so let's do some string and then shroud spores. How are we looking on those? Have you got shroud spores on you?
Not on me.
Okay.
Well, actually, I will in a second. I'm murdering some people here.
Good job. I'm proud. Alright, well
Thank you.
if I leave... So there's 10 spores left in storage. I've taken the other 3. I just need to find some shroud guys to murder to death. And then I think I've got everything I need for a grappling hook. Are we having... Yes, sir.
Have a good night,
Do you
Maxo.
enjoy honking and booping the clown nose? And yes, good night, Maxo. We'll see you shortly when you inevitably pop back again, I assume, yep. I can hear them. There you are. Give me your spores. Right, well, there's one. Okay, this might take a while. Maybe find some more roaming around while it's night time. You normally get some little wandering packs of them. But that's right, I'm gonna go down into the dark, horrible cellar. I know there's some in here as well. Uh-huh. Oh, what else have we got in here? Stringed? Books? Ooh, what was that? Is that a thing? No, maybe not. Yeah, who needs to open a doorway? You can just bash it down with a flimsy torch, am I right?
Hmm.
Shiny box. Ooh. Big shiny axe. Okay. We will not say no. I don't think there's much else of use in here. Possibly the... Yeah, we'll get some string from that. There we go.
Okay. I think I've found my string.
Oh! Good job. Well, I've just gathered quite a bundle in that place as well. There's actually more metal scraps there, nice. Okay, but I still need more Shroud, spores. Let's see if I can find anything around here. Also, Kato, I don't know if you saw it, but you know this, ruined castle just next to your base here?
Possibly. Oh, yes.
I think it's just to the west, yeah? In the middle of the courtyard, there's a well that you can click on to fill up a full stock of water bottles.
Oh, nice. I
Oh,
do have two
yes, good, there is one of you here. Okay, yeah, that would be handy, so how many have I got? I've got... Oh, that might actually be just right, because I've got 8 now. So I will head back home. And we're doing very well, thank you, Arctic. Yes, it's very chill. Very nice and relaxed here in Enshrouded. Although we'll see if that lasts once we get Kato to the platforming dungeon. I say platforming, it's not really platforming. There is a little bit there, but nothing really strenuous at all, you know. Oh, now Fire Pit has died now. Shall I fill that in? Since it is a bit fast-brained. Oh wait, have I not got... Okay, it would help if I had some wood, wouldn't it? There we go. Well... Wow, everybody's tired today, are they? Has everyone been having long weeks? Oh, okay, so 250 per stack is the limit for wood logs.
Okay.
And I can't put anything else into that storage. Might be time to make another box. Which I cannot do because I need more twigs. Are there twigs in here? Yes, there are. Right, there we go. Let me pull that down there. I don't know how you want to get organised with your storage at the moment, but
I don't know.
I think it's safe to say it's going to be evolving. So what I'm going to start off putting all of the like raw material things in one, and then all the crafting things in another.
Sure.
It won't last for long because we'll soon run out of storage again.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, always running out of storage here.
kind of no different than when we play Raft.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, actually managed to loot some arrows along the way. That's nice. Let's put string, books. Oh wait, no, hold on. I need to make my grappler. Have you made the grappler now? That's why I had so
I
much
have.
bloody string. Got the spores. I needed the string and the metal. Oh, one string short. God damn it. Same as earlier, though. Every time I try and do any crafting, one bloody piece of string. Where's the box? Come on, box. Come on. There you are. No? Damn it. There we go. Right. String. And grapple. There we go. So then if you wanted to do gliders, we're actually not too bad for that. We just need a few more spores. 2 spores each, bit of string, 2 animal furs each, and a bundle of shroud wood. There's not too much beyond what we've got now to do a glider. I think we'd probably, have we got the, yeah, we got like 30 plus furs, so no problem there.
Mm-hmm. 2 shroud spores, 2 string, 2 animal fur, and 8 shroud wood per each.
Yeah. So we would have to do, we'd only need to do a few shroud enemies to clear the way for that. We've already got the furs. So it would be a pretty basic one. And oh, we got a pair of dual wielding shivs. I see. And some shiny.
I found those in one of the treasure chests.
Yeah, I might give those a go because I never played much with dual wielding previously. I do have a 2-handed axe. There, if you want to try that one out.
Possibly. I'll see how I do with my sword for the moment.
Back there, yeah. Well, we're still pushing on the fishing, I see, guys. Well, I'll tell you what, since it is about time for me to have another little leg stretch, I will concede this once and let you have your fishing, okay? So, enjoy, guys, and we'll be back on this side in a few.
All right.
There we go. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
While you were away, I solved the great mystery.
Oh?
I realized what was causing the links to get squished. I have
Okay.
multiple layers of bots, and one of them, Nightbot, was causing the links to get squished. So even though I turned it off on my chat bot, Nightbot was still killing the links. So we have
Naughty
tested and
Nightbot.
solved that problem. Yeah, I don't even use Nightbot anymore, and I really should just get rid of it. But
Oh, I just realised I've got skill points to spend.
oh, how do you do that?
Yeah, you probably have as well. You get them per level up, so it's on H.
Oh, I see.
Or, well, I mean, it's
This
all
looks,
on basically whatever button you press. It's all on the menu. Yeah, it's a build skill tree. I'll have to look up on my main character to see what kind of build I because I went for kind of a bit of a hybrid build on my main, but the game has changed since then, so I might even have to look into what's fruitful. If I'm building a new character, because I mean, what
do you suggest?
Well, I mean, when I built my old main character, there wasn't even like the dual weapons in the game. None of that existed. So a lot of it's changed and evolved. But yeah, I think, yeah, all trees have got some validity to them, you know.
Right.
I think, and early on, I would focus on, I tend to focus. I think the well rested perk is a useful one. In the center
Okay.
circle on the right hand side of it. And then I tend to focus primarily on the crafting ones there to start with. And hello, Sarah. How was your second game today? How did you enjoy, was it Bloomtown? I know you were excited for that one when I had to dip out. Oh, they cost 2 each, do they? Okay. Oh, well, I'll do 1 point there for now. That will do. Yet 1 whole skill point spent. Yay! Hey, baby steps, right?
I still have 1 to spend, and I'm trying to figure out what is the best option.
Yeah, I do as well, but there's nothing I can spend it on, so it's like, okay, whatever. Oh, it was much fun, was it? And pretty much Persona 4 and 5, it could be its long lost brother. Oh, wow, that sounds like you had much fun then. So we like the sounds of that. I'm guessing we'll be seeing more of that one in the future from you as well then now. Yeah, we're playing a long lost one of mine today. I played this game a long while ago. Well, I say a long one, you know, it's not that old of a game. But certainly before I was streaming. This is called Enshrouded. I don't know if you're familiar with this one at all. It's very fun, quite cozy, but sort of action-y as well. Well, that's better. Actually get my health bar moving up again. Right, guzzle some water, munch some meat, and some berries for dessert. Awesome. Right, I'm ready for adventure.
All right. Let's go. Or do something.
Yeah, now, question is, do you want to try and head for the big tower, or would you like to try more of a proper baby's first dungeon?
I think whatever won't get me killed.
Well, they probably both will at some point, but, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Indeed, yes, Coroni. Yeah, what
I'm
sounds
fine with it.
more appealing?
I'm fine with a dungeon.
Yeah, it's not much of a dungeon. Hey, so it's back down in the Shrouded area.
Sounds fun, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah. No, yes, Coroni, it does sound fun.
No.
Yes. I have none of that. Look how I appear to have legs made of springs. That unnatural jump in height is just hilarious. Well, I'm glad it made such a nice change, especially from the first game you were playing today, Sarah. So you just got to play, ignore stats, and just have fun. Yeah, we like that. So, Kato, you see that big, ominous-looking arch thing in the shroud just ahead there? Sticking up out of it? That's where we're going. And basically, the shroud, as when we get to the entrance of it, there's a reset for the shroud debuff.
Okay.
So as long as we reach the entrance within 5 minutes, we're all good, basically. And there will be enemies here for us to get more spores from, obviously, as well.
Lovely.
What's not so lovely is that apparently I am now wet, according to my debuffs. I'm wet and it's not a good thing. God, I hate these bugs.
My goodness. Critter parts.
Yeah. Now, these aren't the worst. There's a version of these at higher levels that actually explode on impact as well. They're really fun.
Oh, lovely.
Yep. How hard is it to get weapon repaired once deteriorated? So you can... Ow. You can build your own, like you can build repair anvils. You can also find them in the world. But basically, low-level weapons do not have any durability at all, and they're not worth repairing because so many enemies, many enemies, drop them.
Menemies.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So early level weapons, I personally tend to just treat as disposable. Oh. Come here, you stupid bug. There we go. So yeah, early on, I just treat them as disposable, and then once I get better quality weapons, I will actually go and repair them. And it's literally just a case of just using the anvil item when you have it.
Oh, wow.
Well. Oh, ouch. Yep, that, yeah, I forgot that I need to watch my health as well. I'm too used to being OP against these guys.
Alright. I have, before we get going,
Oh, Velxia, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
where's Vel? Hello, Vel. Hello. I should probably tell Vel that all of her chat in her Discord right now is popping up on my screen because for some reason Discord is popping up messages over my game.
Oh, lovely. But Rickbo's out, yeah. Thanks, Hoss. Yeah, thanks for that. I'm gonna go and get my tombstone back.
Indeed.
Which is that? Can
Let's
I
go.
do a shortcut? I'm probably gonna end up leaving another tombstone down the bottom here now, aren't I? Oh, yeah, damn it. Oh, I got halfway. Never mind. That's right. Well, I had nothing to drop in that one, so it's literally just a case of, oh, outright, whatever. Carry on.
Oh my goodness.
I will. Did you try and follow me?
No.
This is a matter
I
of
went a
principle now.
I went a different way, but I've fallen into a hole and I can't move.
Well, at least you survived. So there's that.
I did, but just barely. Trying to dig
I'm
my
certainly
way out.
getting through plenty of food.
Oh,
Maybe
now
I should just go a more sensible route.
well, I just jumped out of the hole and apparently fell into something else that killed me.
Oops. Okay, right, I'm in the Shroud now. I could see you briefly, but not anymore. Alright, let's
My goodness.
go. Do tombstones have other mechanics going on with them? No, no, they're really just a marker for your death chest, you know? And then once you retrieve it, oh my god, that's a long way down, god damn it. Oh, maybe I should just use the path. Yeah, so yeah, so once you retrieve your tombstone, that's it. It disappears, then. Yes, I'm gonna be sensible now and follow the path. Before we get any more abuse. See, this is why we need to make gliders. Doesn't matter then. You can just yeet yourself off the cliff and just glide down to safety. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Hello.
There we go. See that it's all part of the plan, guys, so that we get more of the spores that we need. Say, it is a lot. It is a longer way down than I thought. Oh.
I'm doing great.
So you're thinking because Terraria has a mechanic where if there will be enough tombstones in one spot, it will become a graveyard biome. Oh, that is cool. I do like that bit. Yeah, I don't think Enshrouded has anything like that because, I mean, this is really, at the end of the day, it's actually designed more of as more of a solo game. So, you know, mechanic, wait, oh, wait, he's, okay, I'm apparently gonna get lagged to death. Because he was suddenly not where I was aiming at. Okay, well, I almost got him for you.
Oh.
I almost got him for you. Oh, wait, do you have the ability to revive? Oh!
I'm gonna try.
It says I'm being revived. Yay! Look at that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we have a respite spot just up the stairs here. Look. If you come up here now, you see the shroud thing will reset, and yeah, we have this is a respawn point now that it's active.
Oh, cool.
So we don't have to keep running all the way back. Now the question is, have you got any plant fibers or string?
I have... No, I do not.
Nope. I was saying with plant
Do you have any
fibers
food?
and or I've got a berry and a piece of meat.
You should eat it. You're very low in health.
I know, that's why I wanted the plant fibers and things so that I could make make some bandages for us. Yeah, my health is crawling back up now. Hopefully it will get at least somewhere. Oh, you didn't realise that was a thing from your time playing Terraria, Asari? Okay. That's because it was patched in at some point. Oh, nice. Well, it's certainly a nice evolution of things that the devs did in that one. Oh, wow. Thank you. So So your cathedral and catacombs that you built when you came back after that patch, it had suddenly become haunted? Wow. Well, so... Have I got another death
seem
chest
to-
over here?
Can't seem to find my other tombstone.
I can see a marker for one. I don't know if it's yours or mine, though. Right, let's squash some more bugs. Oh, you head into that tombstone marker at top there.
I'm gonna try to find it, but having some difficulty.
Well, there is a I assume you can see the map marker, right?
Oh, I can see it. Yeah, it's in a spot that I can't reach.
Yeah, they do spawn a little bit ugly. I've had one before, right? This will make you guys laugh watching as well. So I was gliding across a valley, basically, and the valley, if you imagine, there was just like a sea of Shroud. Like, and it's not the Shroud like this, it was insta-kill, one-touch death Shroud that drops that Shroud bar in about 3 seconds flat. And, so I was gliding, like, side to side across the cliff above it. And, well, I kind of got a bit too close and died, but the place it put my grave marker at wasn't near any of the ground points I could get to. I literally had to tunnel from the nearest fast travel point for a good couple of hours to reach the spot where my grave marker had actually gone to. Right, let me see if I can. Actually, if I'm back this far, I might as well head back to base, and if I can if I can get some plant fibers, I can make us some bandages for better healing on the move.
Yeah, I need to find my way out of here because I'm running out of time.
It's Right, let's see. So first things first, let me salvage that. There we go, plant fibers. Now, let's have a look. Crafting. So I've got 3 torn cloths. Are there any more torn cloth in here? Yes, there are. Right, I'm going to make as many bandages as I can for us, I think.
Can't find my way out.
You cool it. Needs be a spoke. Oh wait, are you inside the shrouded area?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't fast travel out here. That's problematic.
Well, I'm gonna be dead because it's night and I can't see anything that looks familiar.
Nope.
Yeah, I have no idea where I am, and the map isn't really much help.
So should we add torches to the things we need to the list of things we need to make?
Well, I have a torch in my hand, but I can't see. Oh, well, that's even worse.
Oh look! Oh wow, we've got a posh little fireplace now. You snuck that in, didn't you?
I did. All right, everyone say goodbye to Kaito.
How are you?
Aww.
Dead. Ah. Well, that was fun. Oh, and I'm... It didn't respawn me at the camp, it respawned me in the Shroud, so... I think I'm gonna have to sit here until daytime.
Alright, well let me make my way back to you, because I've got a bundle of bandages now, which will help us for a bit of healing if we need it. Of course, there's more enemies in the way up here now because it's night time. But that's good. That just means more materials for bandages and well, more XP. So yay. Yes, don't you worry. The Fox Rescue Squad is on its way. So, are you at that respawn point at the start of the dungeon?
Yes, I am.
Right.
And I am not moving lest my timer runs out.
Well, if you're at the respawn point, the timer won't be going down.
I see you. Your name. Oh, I see you. Hello.
Hello!
Alright, Arctic Knight. Thanks for lurking.
Yes, no worries, Arctic. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the lurkies. Right, now let's see if I, no, not, okay. Alt Control Partial. There we go. Right, so if I split the stack and then gift that to you, there's a couple of spare bandages for you. I need to use one more, so we got 2 each now. And my water buff. I think we're as ready as we can be. How do you mean not the Fox Rescue Squad? You want to be saved, not scuffed. Honestly.
Yes.
Hey. Right, let's have a go at baby's first dungeon.
Are the death markers persistent, or do they despawn after a while?
That's, as far as I know, they are persistent. Also, I've got a wand. If you want to try some magic casting.
Ooh.
Do we give that a go?
That sounds exciting.
Yes.
Yeah. No. What?
Yes.
Wands are pretty good. Pretty useful. There you go. A crackling wand. Yeah, because they you don't have the same durability concerns as with other things. And also, I've now got a bow because I've got a few arrows as well. If I put that up there, wait, how do to go in here again? Aha. There we go. So now I've got a bow equipped outside of my action bar, which you guys can't see because it's behind me. But trust me, it's there. So basically, there is a. You see see just down there. There's that giant red mushroom.
Oh, that looks.
Basically, we need to
terrifying.
reach that. Yeah, it's just a big tree at the end of the day. We need to reach it and chop it down, and that will disperse the shroud in here then.
Oh.
But there is a little boss in there, and it is more of a mechanical boss fight than anything. There you go, the Fell Thunderbrute. Who was instantly aggroed on me. Perfect. Ow.
Oh my.
What am I stuck on? Damn it, I can't even... Where am I? I can't see myself at all. No! What?
You are inside something.
Yeah, I'm completely stuck in the wall and basically dead. Well, that was a good start. I'm getting glitched in the wall by the boss. But we got him stuck up there. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Suck it.
To be respawning his health or something.
I think it might just be if you have to keep up persistent damage. Oh, no! Possibly because you see he's trying to get... No, it's because he's trying to get back to his area near the big mushroom. I think we managed to get him stuck in a place that I really wish he did aim with these damn things. I think we got him stuck outside of his zone. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. We've cleared the
Take care of
dungeon.
that problem.
And now we don't have to worry about the shroud, look.
Excellent.
But you get that all-important bonus skill point for dispersing the shroud. And yeah, don't go
Nice.
near the red area. Red shroud equals very bad, guys, just so you know. Oh. Now, where's that boss? Is he still hiding up there? Or has he vanished? No, he's still there. Yeah, he's still... Because he tries to run out of that area and then he turns back to it. And when he turns back to it... Oh, there we go. Let me... Yeah, if we get him back where he wants to be, that should stop him respawning, I think. Ow.
Oh my.
Ah, so you just keep... remember, control to dodge. Oh, damn it, I didn't want to hit that one. Okay. Nor did I really want to walk into the big plant. There we go, we got him. Yay! And now you get a special trophy as well for beating the boss that you can use as a decoration.
Nice.
So there you go, see?
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay, well that was arguably
was
more
something.
chaotic because we managed to glitch him outside of his combat zone that made him reset, but beyond that, it wasn't too bad, see? Considering that's the first
No, it
attempt at a boss and he was over our level as well. Keep that in mind.
We've
So there you go,
done well.
see, you should be proud, look. Yeah. But yes, I am very nearly dead again though, so I think back to
As am I.
I think back to trying to heal up, so restock on food and things, do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, crap, I always Always go that. I forget the way out is halfway. Of course, now that the Shroud is cleared from here, you can just fast travel out as well.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, because it's only being inside the Shroud that that stops that. I know I can see where that death marker is, your thing now as well, yeah. Oh, so it's up the other side of the bridge. Okay. Right, we should be able to get to that. I'm gonna get some... Good luck. I'm gonna get some health back before I try and reach it. Oh, and also, I think you got a special, spore type thing from that boss. And that's something that you can use to upgrade your flame altar. And that increases the buffs it gives, and also it increases the size of your build area as well.
Oh, okay.
Not that we particularly need it for the cottage as it is, but yeah, in time it helps. We almost don't even want to square off against any of the wolves right now. Feel like one nibble on my ankles and that would be it.
That's it for you.
Pretty much. So what we really need, hold on, have I got... I do have a cloth. If I can just get some string. At least bandage myself up, maybe find some food around here somewhere. That's what, I can have a guzzle of water, that helps. Right. Nope, that won't impact there, never mind.
I'm back within the Enshrouded. At least
Have
now
fun.
I can see where I'm going.
That does tend to help. Yeah, I think a good thing to aim for right now is, let's say, if we obviously, recuperate first. But then because we've got the grapple hooks now, we can get across the bridge and make our way towards the towards the dungeon. Which is our first kind of proper milestone there then. So, ow! The hell was that? The bloody rat hiding inside the mesh of the stairs, you cheeky little blighter. Hiding in a glitch like that. And now my low health is even more woeful to look at. Yay.
I'm trying to
No,
run
I don't want
back.
to sit on it. I want to pick the thing up. Loot. There we go.
Trying to run back out of the Enshrouded so that I can bring you healing materials.
So I'm slowly working on it. I've already bandaged myself up a bit. I'm just salvaging things at the moment. Ooh, hidden chest room. We like those. The rat power, Reggie. Oh, look at that! I found a healing potion. Sweet. There we go. See, that healthy as a horse again now. Look. Apparently I learned a new location from reading that scroll. Okay. Yeah, so still the main thing to find is restocking on plant fibers slash string at the moment, I think.
Hmm.
Because then we can, because then you can, you know, them with all of that, you can just make bandages in abundance. Then.
Right.
Oh, apparently that sack that I just smashed was made of wooden arrows. Okay, why not? Oh, I know where I can hunt for things. Not so good for Shroud things, but, yeah, good for general loot. There's a little wolf den just the other side of where we've been camping and exploring so far.
Okay.
Well, definitely got some fresh supply of meat now, at least. I always remember telling myself that one of these playthroughs I was going to try and make this little cave here into a starter home. Maybe, you know, burrow into the mountains over time with it. I never did make it there, though. Okay, so we've got a little bit of salvage from there. That's a good start. Nathan, it's going to be the torn cloths now. I've got a couple of them, so I can make some bandages there.
I think I put a bunch of them in the storage.
I might have used those to make the previous torn cloths.
I just put them in.
Oh, you just put some more in? Awesome. Oh, hello
I
there.
think there were like oh, hello. I think there were like 20 or more, maybe.
Oh, nice. The hell is that down there? I don't remember that being a thing. If it was, I don't remember it looking like that. You love making cave homes, do you, Reggie? And every game that will let you, well, you could certainly have a cave home and a half here, because, yeah, like I say, you can literally plop these flame altars down anywhere you want and make that your home. And then you can build in all directions from it, so you could just start tunneling underground from where we are and build a cave home underneath your cottage if you wanted to. Like. Oh wow, yeah, loads of cloth luck. Well, I don't want to go too overboard with bandages necessarily, though. Start with string. Make a bunch of those. Okay, no, I can only use... Well, in fact, I can't even use half of the cloth, but... No, 10 bandages, I think that's reasonable. So let's dump what we can in here. Oh, nowhere for the cloth, right. Yeah, has that piqued your interest there, has it, Reggie? Yeah? Oh wow, and look at all the spare weapons and torches and all sorts of goodies there now, look.
Yeah, I threw a bunch of stuff in there.
I can say yes. So in fact, I wonder what, I know it's going to be manual crafting still. Can we make a better weapon? Oh no, that's the wand. Just the club, no, so I think we're better off salvaging at the moment still for then. Alright. Let's have a look. Because unused weapons and things, you can break them down as well into a salvage material, which you can then use for other stuff. So I will put that there. I'll keep those there for now just to keep playing with them. I'll take a spare sword. What's that one? Oh, that's your club. Okay. I'll put the salvage in there. Got my bow and all 11 arrows to my name. I can use some twigs and make some more ammunition. Do you need ammunition?
No. I think I have 46 arrows already.
Oh, wow. Okay, yep. You don't need ammunition then.
I also have 9 scrap arrows.
Okay. I think those are the salvage ones. I'm not
upgraded
sure
the
which
altar.
ones are better. You want the altar?
I upgraded the altar.
Oh, you did the upgrade? Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, have a look at that. It gives you a little bonus then, see? And if I take 5 of those, so I can give you some spare bandages then, I'll throw them into your inventory. Right, there you go, see? And just like that, guys, we are ready for adventure again, see? So let's drink. I don't need to consume any more food just yet. Yeah, well, I have to say I'm very proud of us there for managing to clear Baby's first dungeon before we were even high enough level to go and do it, and even after getting the boss glitched outside of his combat zone so he kept resetting. I think we should be very proud of ourselves for that. Yeah.
We have done well.
Yeah, exactly. Why go and do things the boring way that is expected when you can add fun and challenge to them by breaking them? I'm not getting my rested there. I'm topping up here. There we go. Yep, I'm good.
All right.
So should we go and explore across the bridge then and see if we can reach the big shrine?
Yes.
Well, the big spire thing. Okay, yeah. Apparently Karate says we're going, so come along. It never gets old, okay? Yeah, you did make a grapple hook, didn't you? You have one of those now. I assume it's equipped and not just in your inventory. Otherwise, it's a long way down.
It is in my hotbar.
No, sorry, if you go to the character menu on N, where you equip the rings, there's a special slot above that to equip the grappling hook. Yeah.
I see that now.
Yeah.
And Alright,
Luckily for
so-
this first hook, you don't have to make a leap of faith to reach it first. Sometimes you do. There you go.
Oh,
Yay! Yeah. Yeah, don't fall down. And I meant that quite literally as well, because we're wandering across this log, by the way.
oh, this isn't tricky or anything.
It's actually not, because look, there's a full ledge just beneath it. And there actually might be some loot under here. No. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. Ooh, more arrows. Nice. Yeah, so it's a big leap of faith now. And more shinies, obviously. So you actually have a somewhat of a physics mechanic active when you use the grapple.
Okay.
You actually got to carry your momentum and things. So you can jump off the other end of it. You press the space bar again to jump.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh. Thanks. Hi guys, well, we shall, we'll make ourselves comfortable here. You're not to burrow? You sure you say like a dwarf or a hobbit? Are you sure you're not a fox at heart, Reggie? We like our little burrows as well. A little burrow out, a little den, just like our den, in fact, yes. Yeah, so basically, so with the grapple, you can fire it at any time, and if there's something in range, it will grab it. So you can like you can jump to close the gap, and then grab it.
So how do I do that?
So it's E to grapple still, but if you can jump, like just normally, just jumping forwards,
Mhm.
and then if it's because if you can see the grapple but it's out of range, so you can jump towards it so that you're in range, and then you can grapple it, and then you can press spacebar and then you'll start to swing, and depending when in the swing you can press spacebar again to jump off. So it's just like carrying that momentum. So if you jump off when you're at the high point of the swing, you'll jump further off the other end of it.
Because I nothing happened when I pressed E. I just fell to my death.
Okay, well, you've definitely got the grappler equipped, because you used it on the first one. Oh, and I see a figure in the distance there. I see if you can, maybe you can edge close enough to see it, to
At least I
activate.
put
You
my,
see...
my death marker up here where I can reach it.
Yeah, it will always put those at where it thinks you left off. So, are you trying to reach it from there? Or are you just climbing across?
Well,
Now see, I would go
don't
back
know.
up. If you want to try and use the grapple, I would go back to where at the top of the stone left. So, they've come from up here. You can actually grapple it straight from here, look,
Okay.
without jumping towards it. So if you just stand at the edge and look at it, and you'll see the E. There you go.
There we go.
And then jump at the other end. There you go. That's it.
All right.
Yay!
Second time's a charm.
We did the thing. Oh yeah.
Oh, these look.
Bear traps are bad. Yeah. I think this is doing more damage to my sword than the thing, so it's probably not the best idea. Oh. Hello. Oh. Yeah, those guys are so annoying. Well, there's a higher level version of those dual wielding ones where they have it's like a poison debuff on them as well, or something. My God, they talk about glass cannons, except they're really, really tanky glass cannons. Because they're a pain to kill as well. But boy, do they hit hard. I've often had more difficulty with those than I've had with actual bosses. Yeah, that's probably going to kill your sword before the thing. You can damage things, but sometimes, yeah, especially with these crappy starter weapons. So, Ashima, are we making a beeline for the place?
Sure.
I'll try and get you there so you can have a go at finding your way through a proper I don't even know what you really call them. They're really just a platforming exploration kind of puzzle thing, I guess. Boop.
Well.
Okay, he's gone somewhere. There's a bad guy underneath us somewhere. Think I can make it to that little tower? Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. We'll go and clobber him to death.
Take a nap. Lockpick.
You lockpick. Oh, I picked up a bunch of scrap here. I can probably make a lockpick. Yes. Yeah, now, unlike in games like Skyrim, lockpicks are basically one-off consumables. What did I just pick up there? Oh, I got a better bow. Okay, we'll take some of that. Equip. And salvage that one. What have we got there? A staff. Ooh. I have a staff now. Oh, in fact, I hear mines. Oh no.
I realized what it was as soon as it blew up.
Oh wait, did I revive you?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Shoot, I didn't think of that.
No.
I'll be back in a moment. Oh my
Oops.
goodness.
Yeah, honestly, I've played single player for so long here, I don't even think about the revival mechanics with other players, so... You wouldn't be alone there. Such
I am on
a
my way,
force
then.
of habit for me. Also, I just realised from the explosion that this tower is now technically completely floating. Look, you see that, guys? Look! There is nothing holding any of this tower up. It is floating with magic. Because yes, because when this came out, right, people made a lot of comparisons between this game and Ballet. Is it Ballet? Voltime? Whatever it's called. Ballet?
Mm-hmm.
I think. And the big difference between the two of them, from those comparisons everyone made, is the fact that Valheim has like actual physics to what you build, and this does not. Yeah, Valheim. Is it Valheim or Voltime? I think it's Valheim. Yeah, I've never actually played that one myself. Hey, have you played that one, Kato?
I have not. I've heard about it.
Okay, so, well, yeah, there you go. So, FYI, apparently, as I understand it, it is very similar to this in terms of the gameplay and the overall setup, but it has physics, so, basically you can't build up and leave floating platforms or blow up the base of an enemy tower and leave the top half of it floating as if by magic. Because if you do, it will collapse. And if you try and build a bridge without sufficient supports to it, it will collapse.
I fell
It
down
does
the hole
sound
again.
very fun. Oh no. Oh. Oh
My
dear.
grappling hook once again did not deploy when I instructed
Huh.
it to.
No, well remember you can edge yourself, like right up to the edge of the, stonework of the platform there, and you can actually just directly grab it from there without having to make a leap of faith.
I will have to do that.
And meanwhile, I'm just gonna vibe here. Cautiously and oh so respectfully, watching over your grave while you make your way back to it. And hello, sweet there. Yes, we're having fun. Well, I think I might be having a bit more fun than Kato at the minute because he's just blown up and then face planted while trying to find his way back to where he blew up at the moment.
Yes. I seem to be full of misfortune.
But yeah, we're playing Enshrouded here, and no, Tara, I'm not dancing on his grave. I'm dancing next to it. There's a distinction.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law
But-
on my watch!
Criminal scum. Oh. See, now I'm dancing on his grave. That is the difference, see? Wish you'd actually have some control over the camera so I can zoom out and see this one properly. That would be fun.
All right.
Yes,
I am
bless him.
on my way.
And I am oh so respectfully watching over your tombstone to keep any bad
Mhm.
guys away from it. Yep. Oh my days, hello, Corliss! Oh my god, thank you for the, wow, 7 months now, oh my days. Ah! My dancing platform! Oh, welcome back. I protected your grade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my favourite taunt. Ooh. Oh, see now, that's an interesting one because, a lot of the games I play, you don't really have taunts as such. There are some fun ones added by my Skyrim mods, but I don't really make much use of them. Oh, no, don't be sad. No, I was protecting you, see? It was, There you go, see? All good. Big thumbs up.
All right.
But yeah, there was, because we had that one taunt, and it wasn't one that I used because they're random. But we saw an NPC use it on us, and can't remember if you were there for that one, Kato. Oh, it was a random bandit in a mine when I was playing Skyrim. And, he decided to taunt me. And he basically, like, stabbed his, like, greatsword into the ground in front of himself and then started twerking against it. Yeah. So that was kind of fun and very much unexpected from a bandit in Skyrim, has to be said. And, oh, I see. What's this over here? I see a thing. Oh, and a wolf. Hello. Hey, puppy. Yeah, see, these little red misty markers for the random journals and things, they're often how you basically pick up your side quests in this. It's like, why can I not loot the body? Oh, almost there. No. Come on. Got him. Yes, you see, we're basically at the tower here now, just up around the ridge here. But yeah, so how is Corlith today? Love it. So you made it this time. Look, I remember you said you swung by just as I wrapped up last night, so you ended up missing us, didn't you? So you made it today, though.
Welcome.
I meant they're just the generic quotes, like I'll drink from your skull or you'll make a fine rod. Yeah, I mean, I say, they're not something I typically use or any of my characters ever really use that I notice. I know there are lots of fun little things like that in a number of games. Yeah, it's, I suppose, yeah, the most noticeable ones always come back to the Elder Scrolls, and it's things like the classics from Skyrim and Oblivion, like I fought mud crabs more fierce than you and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, they're not something that I ever place much value or credence in, so it's hard to say if I have a favourite, just those that make me giggle a bit more than if anything. Oh yes, now, all these big urns can be smashed for loot, and they can give lots of good loot like potions and things. Not all the time, but it does happen. Now, well, the ones at the lower level here might not be so good, but it's a good habit to get into, is smash the vases. Oh, there we go, what have I got? Just some water, and apparently a new location for reasons. Yeah, it's the same rule as everything in this game. Just smash everything you can. You know, you gotta remember, you are the last semblance of humanity and civilization, and oh, shiny. So, you know, you got all of these ancient, the few standing relics of society, you know, so what are you gonna do? Smash it all up, obviously.
Break them.
Indeed, and my torch is about to die. Can I make another torch? No, I need, right, I'm gonna run outside and get some plant fiber so I can make a new torch, I think. So I don't think I brought a spare. No, I did not. Plant fiber. There must be some here somewhere. Is that a bush? Do I see a bush? I found a bush. And I have plant fiber. Yay! Now I have a new torch. You're glad it's Friday, are you, Callith? Yeah, understandable. And welcome back then, Arctic. Right, have you been having a smashing time?
Smashing.
Oh, we love
This
that.
looks
Right.
ominous.
No, not really, because you think about it. Look, these flame altar things here. These are like, you know, these aren't ominous. They're homely. You know, these are like these are like Mother Egg and magic flames that talk to us. And you know, this just looks like a bit more of the same. You know. So nothing ominous here. It's just home sweet home. Oh, you just took your mum out to dinner. Oh, that's lovely, Arctic. I hope you had a lovely dinner out then. Yeah, so this thing's actually just a teleporter to go up to the higher levels.
It's a weird looking elevator. Whoa.
Yeah, I really do wish we could aim with those things. What do we get? A bottle of water. Right.
Lovely.
I said it was a good habit to get into. I didn't say it would always be fruitful, did I? Yeah, so time to start finding your way around the dungeon then.
Alright.
And I already see, a balcony with more breakables. In fact, can I use the staff on these? Oh no. That's right, so, your wand, I think, carries its own charge, but, staves, you have to equip, spells to them, kind of like you do with, arrows for your bow.
Okay.
Which is a bit of a pain. We have a button! And you just
I
open
like
the door.
buttons.
Good job. We like buttons, do we? Okay. Buttons are good. Yeah, I'm not sure these things are gonna, even if we break them, it's mainly the vases that will drop, or that have the chance to drop loot, I think. But those big metally urns that make that horrible sound that's like a scratching on the back of your teeth. It's one of those sounds that makes your teeth itch. That lovely metal on metal, but yeah, I'm not here to lead the way. I'm here in support, so.
Well, let's see.
I can't just do all of it for you. This is the elusive first playthrough, right? So we can't,
Yes.
we can't just lead you by the nose through it all. We'll let you, discover things for yourself, right? Just consider me the, annoying Skyrim follower that will just stay awkwardly glued to you. and occasionally make some asinine comment or something, you know?
Oh, I see it now. I see.
Ah. So you can activate it, mate. Yep. And oh, hey, first time. Look at that.
All right, I didn't die that time. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
See, we're improving. Not dying is a definite improvement over face planting.
Yes, that is preferred.
Oh, is that you in real life? Is it, Lolo? That.
This looks terrifying.
Oh, the spike trap. Well, yeah, that's there for if you miss the grab. I assume that there's going to be a way up though, since there's a way down. Oh yeah. I've got so many things to smash. I don't know if I got enough weapon durability across everything to do it all.
Just punch it.
Oh, unlocked metal blocks though. That's nice. That is very nice. We like that. Oh, glued to you with the asinine comments. I see. Well, that doesn't sound like a bad thing, Lola. I hope Kato certainly never makes it out to be, because if he does, you know he's telling fibs.
Nonsense.
Oh dear, we're down to punching them now, are we? That's not good.
Yeah, I used up my sword.
Oh, at least it does work, man. I mean, you've got your wand, right? The spells might work.
I had a backup sword.
Ah, yeah, I burnt through my backup now. Wait, am I actually doing better by punching them? Do I punch that hard? Ow. Oh, the hardest thing's to bloody aim at them.
Yeah. All right. I think that's everything up here, yeah?
Yeah, I think we've been pretty thorough in destroying every last semblance of civilization in this room.
All right. Third floor, power tools.
Yeah,
Men's
Lola,
clothing.
I've hung with you enough times to know that you are very fun. Definitely entertaining. Also, just the idea of just punching all of these giant urns to death is kind of entertaining in its own way.
Hulk smash.
Yeah, isn't it though? Oh, lots of wax. Nice. There you go. There's more of it everywhere. I'm actually getting bored of punching things there.
There are a lot of them to punch.
But we are actually getting, I've actually got a fairly full inventory of materials now. So, well, okay, not large quantities, but, we're getting little samplings of things and new materials unlocked from them. So, yeah, before, just got a bandage from that one, so... Yeah, just it gets a lot easier. Yes, indeed. Bit toasty. Don't fall in there.
You would think that I would have a warmth perk for being this close to lava, but I guess not.
Yeah, no, it's because it's a scary warmth here, so it doesn't count.
I need a button.
Yeah, so you see, yeah, because some of these have multiple, so you see it's got a symbol above the door. That tells you that there is one button to interact with somewhere for it.
Well, I didn't fall in the lava that time. That's good. Oh, shit.
I nearly did. Oh, I found the button. And a whole buttload more of barsies to punch.
Oh. You found the button. I found that I can't get back.
Now, if you come over to if you come across the ramp to the climbing frame, come up the other side of the climbing frame.
Where?
No, so back towards the lava, where you got the climbing thing above the lava.
Yep. Yeah, there's just a gap in the floor here.
Wait, there is? Oh! Oh, so you need to drop down and come back around from there then, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't take any damage. I thought I was going to take damage.
Yeah, no, it's not too far. So you do take full damage, but it's got to be a more significant fall.
I think I'll pass.
Oh, really? Why ever would you want to pass on such a wonderful, gracious invitation from Tyra there? Look.
Something about being liquid metal just doesn't resonate with me.
That doesn't appeal, no? No?
No.
Oh, well. Oh, there you go. There's your button.
It's awful bright out here.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, this game is notoriously bloomy. It was actually always a big complaint from day one. People said the game was too bloomy.
Where is the button? Oh. I see. I see.
There you go. And now we got shinies! Yay!
Alright. Another staff.
So that's all we had up here, wasn't it? So I guess it's now back where now I guess it's back where you went first then? Is that the way forwards?
I think so.
Ah. Oh. Oh, more punching things.
I have very sore hands by the time this is done.
Right. You're gonna have no hands left. Oh, nice view at least.
There's another elevator.
Yeah, is that? Oh, yeah, so it was the same button that did both doors. I see. Very sneaky. Alright, well, going up then. You need to put your shoulders into it. Yeah, but see that unlike some Foxos, I don't have the shoulders for it, so... boy. Yeah, these are just timing. You jump when you can see the spikes are about to pop, you can actually avoid the damage without having to worry about getting to a safe spot. Like that, see? And not like that. So we do like they do that little pre-fire thing, like so. If you jump when that appears, you won't take damage. Just a handy little. It's actually, I think that's technically more of an exploit than than a good tactic,
Right.
or an intended one at least. There we go. So we got 2 buttons to find to get this door open. Okay. Ooh, climbing fray. Why am I cheating? I'm not cheating, Zilla. I am being a gamer. Oh, button. Okay, that's 1 button done. Oh. That looked like it didn't work. So I got the chest above. What have we got there? Oh, a light thing. Oh, and some staff charges. Cool. Okay, so we don't need to repeat a back around there now. Where did we go? You back through the spikes? Oh, that's the other way of the spikes. Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yep, that's a way forwards, all right. What is it? Is there anything over that side? Oh, we're going. Oh, uh-oh. Wait, back to the over here. Oh. So we're gonna try and do sprint jumps. Okay. I guess it's easier from over the far end where you can get a run up. Or where does the teleport go, though?
Darn it.
Uh-oh.
I got onto it, but I ran right off the other end of it.
Oh, no. Oh. Ah. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Let me see if I can do it again.
I believe in you. You got this. We'll stand up here and watch, guys. There you go. Good job.
All right. That is like pixel perfect jump. Button. Oh, wait. Was that the button? That must be the button because I pressed it.
Okay, well, there was the door back at the start here with 2 things, right? So that should have done it now. Oh yes, it did. Oh, you got a shiny chest. Look at that. Yeah, we'll take some of that. Yeah.
My backpack is full, so if you'd like to help yourself to the 2 weapons that are in there.
Oh, I can be a pack mule like a good little follower, yeah. So now I shoot it's back across the lava and into the elevator again. Is that where we're going now? I think we've done everything here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, I think unlocking the golden chest feels like a completion point for this level. Yeah, walking on coals like a Hindu sage. Yeah, and I noted that I know you weren't making any serious accusations there. Just, oh, there you go. Now we've unlocked a fast travel for the top of the spire.
Nice.
And that buddy's
was going to
especially
say-
handy, but... Hmm?
Oh, it's working. I was going to
Uh-huh.
say, walking on coals like a drunk guy at a bonfire.
That went well. I mean, that's one way of looking at it, yeah. Yeah, so the good thing about the fast travel at the top of the spires, remember the other essential tool that we still need to craft?
Yeah, the glider.
Yeah. So just think about our vantage points up here, look. So now you could easily glide from here in all directions to explore the immediate area. And yes, that little area down beneath us there is actually, that was the first place I settled as a proper player home. I took it on as like a renovation project, a fixer-upper.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a really, really nice, useful home because, you see, as you face it there, you've got like the building, the rectangular building. It looks like a church. It is a church. With some nice gardens behind it, but closer to us on the right-hand side is a farmhouse with some little barns next to it. And all that muddy ground in front of it is actually serviceable farmland where you can grow crops. So it's literally like a pre-made, like ideal starter type home that you don't really have to do much building on, just some patching up.
Well, there are several people here in chat who know how much I love Farming Simulator. So
yes,
that is right up my alley.
I have noticed on occasion that you do seem to rather enjoy that one. However, I wouldn't get too excited because those fields are barely big enough to walk across, let alone drive your big tractor across and needing your GPS and getting all those nice perfect lines everywhere.
Lolo won't be upset about that at all.
But yeah, so that, well, what do we think of that, then? That's the baby's first spire as well. Look, there you go.
I like it. I like it. I think at this point we're gonna have to travel back to camp and offload all of our stuff.
Yes, definitely.
Is there anything left to do up here before we depart?
Nope.
I'm gonna
Nope, we're
take that
done.
as a no.
Literally, it's come up here, interact with the altar, and that's it.
Well, away we go.
Yeah. Now comes the fun part of trying to shoehorn all the new loot into the already overflowing storage. Put that in there. What have we got weapon-wise now? So, oh, we got another bow. Is that better than this one? No, it's actually exactly the same, but it does have better upgrade potential. So I'll keep that one, salvage that one. I don't think I'm going to bother with the dual daggers for now. I don't know why, the animation for the dual daggers just feels awkward to me. It was very choppy. So we've got some useful potions there. We've got some staff charges, which I may as well hold on to with the staff. Okay, I am...
Storage.
Hmm? What, the
How did you
storage
make
chest?
storage? Hmm.
On
I
the
see it. Never mind. I
workbench
wasn't.
list, it's, yeah.
Literally says storage. I looked at it
There
3
you go,
times
you
and
got
didn't
it.
realize what it was.
There you go. And yes, Tyra, I have Manor Lords, and I have considered doing streams of it a few times because I've only had one little go of the game. So I haven't got too far into it. I've watched a lot of live streams of it, and it does intrigue me. The combination of the kind of city builder with a very organic feel to it, plus the RTS aspect with the war simulator stuff that comes into it later on as well. So yeah, I have played it a little bit, and I am very intrigued to play some more. In fact, so yeah, we might add that to our roster one day for our streams here. What about you, Kate? Have you ever played that one? Oh, there's
No,
a wolf at the door.
There's a wolf at the door.
Where was it? It's chasing a sheep. And it's kind of run off now. So I'm gonna go and clobber it. Here we go. Just as I'd finished offloading my loot, look, and now I've got more to deal with. Honestly. So bloody inconsiderate wolves. In fact, actually, have I? Yeah, I have. Oh. Oops. Oh, it's okay, it didn't last. Okay, I thought I'd accidentally scorched, the ground outside your lovely home, but, it's all good. It's all good.
My lawn.
Yeah, no, your lawn is perfectly fine. I swear, I didn't leave any lasting damage. Also, why does this mace I'm wielding now, why does it feel like I'm carrying the mace of Molak Bal on me? And oh, we're getting organised with the storage now. Look at that. Yeah, just wait till you end up having a different box for each individual different material because you got so much of it stockpiled.
Hmm.
Yeah, so just as a checking, Kate, 'cause I'm not sure how you sit with your schedule. How are we doing for time here?
Oh, I have no constraints.
Oh, okay, cool. Right, well, nothing to worry about there then.
As long as I don't suddenly get called away for some reason, I should be fine to go for a while.
Yeah, that's all good then. Right, well, in that case, before we run off on more adventures, I will do a quick be right back and another fishing break for you guys, because yeah, I'm about due for some refreshments as well. Oh, per se,
sounds
so you
good. I
haven't
will do
tried
the same.
Manor, you were thinking to buy it in more or less in the near future. Well, Taria, I know others in the den have investigated the game as well, so I have it installed. Maybe we could look at it one night next week then. And even if we just do a little one-off stream just to investigate the game amongst us, maybe something we can look at. I certainly have no objection. So yeah, we'll keep that in mind. But for now, fishing, and we'll see you all soon.
We'll be right back.
welcome back, everyone. Or almost everyone. I don't think Kato's back yet. Either that or he's doing a very good impression of a statue here. Oh, there he is. Oh, I hear the chuckling. I was going to poke at you as well. He woke up.
I am awake.
But yes, thank you guys. Welcome back to all of you as well. Hope you have fun with the fishing. Any good catches?
Someone caught a golden crown.
Thank
I
you,
forget who
Tyra.
it was.
Oh, was that Arctic? Is that... I saw the thing about not wanting to be a king. Is that why? Alright, so I see a plan starting to form with the storage now. Are we starting to get organised or just having lots of overspills still?
Oh, that's just completely random. It is absolutely random.
And I bet that is absolutely tearing you up inside, isn't it, as well? I know you're as bad as me with it. You crave the organisation, don't you? I know it.
I try to stay organized.
I know I do.
Yes.
Yeah, and it is a pain at low levels. The biggest pain is until you get enough that you can really be organised. You end up like double stacking things because you end up putting duplicate stacks in different containers and ends up all over the place.
Right.
But yeah, but I'm curious, how is everyone in chat enjoying Enshrouded so far? What do we think of the game though? Because I don't think many of you are familiar with it per se. I trust you're having fun still with our little adventure here.
Absolutely.
You love it so much that you answer back in chat as well, luck bless. You think that's fun? It is very fun, Velxia. You generally enjoy games like this? Sorry, yeah, I thought you might have mentioned Manor Lords as well. So yeah, like I said, the fun fact, so I think server capacity, I'm not sure, it might be limited to the like, because the world basically grows in strength the more the owning player progresses in it. So I think there's a hard cap of maybe 8 players in a world at one time, I think. I don't know if that changes if you use the purchased dedicated server thing or not. I've never looked into it. But an interesting one as well is that you can actually share worlds with each other through sharing save files as well. Because basically you have a save file for your character and a separate save file for your world. So the two are never fully connected. So that I can go and make a new character and start a new playthrough in an existing world from my other character, for example, and have the things I've built in that world already there to explore. Or I could make my world and I could send Kato the save files and then he could play it locally, that kind of thing. So it's some very interesting potential with the game. In fact, that's how we got like if you look on the Nexus mods for the game, you'll basically see 2 lots of things. One is reshades and the other is shared game worlds. Like resource world, you know, where people are just stacked up millions of every different material and stuff like that, you know. Or they've got like loot table things, but I never bothered with all that stuff, to be honest. But yeah, so some interesting ways that you can actually share the game. And why do our robes keep randomly just flicking around? Are you seeing this as well?
Not.
No, every so often, yeah, my robe just starts twitching randomly. Now you're seeing, so you were seriously considering getting this, are you, Reggie? Yeah, it looks like fun. We like these kind of games, yeah. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of potential here, and you know, if a lot of friendos decided to get it, you know, there is scope for make a little community world, you know, and having a shared world that we could all have our own little homes in and things like that, you know? Just like you can do with
Yeah,
Minecraft, just to a lesser
there's a lot of good
extent.
people.
But yeah, absolutely there is. And that's how a lot of the big grand builds were made, you know? They were big team efforts, with everyone contributing, mainly on the resource gathering, obviously, because it's a pain.
Hmm. I know Veli is into
Yeah, so-
Minecraft, but this
Hmm.
seems like something she would enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly enjoy this because I've never really been able to get into Minecraft at all, guys. It's just never appealed to me at all for whatever reason. But I think this, because it's got it's that more of a fantasy RPG look to it, you know, and actually has that setting and some quite surprisingly evolved combat mechanics and things. It's I think that hits a really happy middle ground for me, you know.
Except for the whole aim thing.
The whole what thing? Sorry, you cut out.
The aiming. Very difficult.
The aiming? Oh, what, freeform aiming at things?
Hmm.
You mean? Yeah, so with enemies, remember that you can do the target lock on, and that will include for aiming as well. So if you hit that, then all you need to worry about is just keep moving and keep firing, basically, which helps.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get used to it, but yeah, otherwise the free aiming, yeah, it can be a challenge to get used to for certain. Yes, so what are we thinking for your next bit of adventure then? Where is the mood taking you right now? Or are we looking more? Is it time to expand the home? Is it time to play with more building materials and things, or killing trees for their XP, or?
We've got this thing up in the upper right. The find the sleeping survivor. I'm wondering.
Yes, we have,
that,
and that. Yeah, that's actually not far, because if you look on the map, you see it's right under the spire that we were just at.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep, I see that.
So it's not so it's not far at all. You could comfortably just run it from here. Well, if we have the gliders, we could go back to the spire and just glide down to where it is as well.
We need to look at making those, don't we?
Yes, they are very useful, especially given our shared penchant for face planting off the side of cliffs. Yeah. I think we're going to need to. We definitely need to farm Shroud wood. Yeah. And that's the raw material, not the building block.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if we've even got any, have we? We might have all got turned into blocks.
We have one piece.
Yay, one piece. Well, we need about 15 more, so we just need to go and chop down trees in the shrouds to get that. So that's a fairly straightforward one. We can go do that.
That sounds great.
Let's go kill some trees, guys. We're gonna kill the right trees. And he'd say, well, it's funny you say that, Tyra. I mean, it is technically that kind of material. It is a spooky material because of how you receive it, and yeah, when you place the material as well, it has that well, it looks like the worn out timber from in the Shroud area, so it is a very spooky material, yeah. Oh, and an interesting one as well, Kato. The building block materials, they often have different appearances on the, if you like, the horizontal faces to the vertical ones. So if you place something, for example, as a floor, you can have a different ceiling pattern on the underside of it with some materials, or they'll look completely different from if you look at a big flat floor panel from underneath, as opposed to if you build a wall out of it. And again, because of the way it does dynamic edge details, if you make single columns, they can look very different. So there's lots of little things like that.
Very high customability.
Very much so, yes. And that one didn't help. Oh, there's some more up here. And another little handy tip for you as well with this game. Arguably more so for as you had started venturing further from home and things, but and as you unlock a bigger inventory as well. But always carry with you a spare flame altar. Because if you need to, if you end up traveling a long way, you can just drop it wherever you are and basically you can use it as a temporary fast travel point. So if you go and do a big load of adventuring, you can, drop down a flame altar, travel home, unload everything, and then nip straight back to where you were and carry on.
Right.
Right, well, I've already got 18, which is more than we need, so I'm going to head back and start building.
That sounds
Try
great.
not to get lost.
Yes, I will try not to get lost.
Because if you ever come back to visit my main character's world, I can show you. I've actually got a few strategically placed altars that are not homes at all. They're literally there for convenient travel points to key areas that don't have any nearby travel shrines at all. So and I'll just leave them there because, other than like using them to expand a home or to build in different areas, you don't really need many of them, unless you can build like 8 upwards, I think, as you level up.
Wow.
So, unless you're going to build like homes in each different biome of the game, which, is a perfectly fun and valid thing to do. I've got a few of them on the go in mine, but, it's not necessarily something that you're going to have to really worry too much about, so you can end up just leaving a lot of them for strategic travel. That's what I do. Right, I've got a glider done. Let me dump some materials back here, because I was lazy and took full stacks. Oh, so you've been picking flowers as well. Bless.
All right, I have myself a glider.
Okay, don't forget to add it to the equipment slot like you did with the grapple hook as well.
Don't want fall to my death yet again.
Yeah. So now there might be something you can adjust in options for personal preference here, but I've got mine where I basically treat it like a double jump to activate the glider. But I think you can change it. Yeah, honestly, because that's how it was in the base game, and it was fixed, but it confused some people, so they did something to change it, possibly give an option. But I was so used to it, I didn't really care. I never had an issue with it. I don't really see where people struggled, to be honest. But because I even had the extra agility tree ability that let me do a proper double jump as well, so I actually had 3 laser function on my jumping. And I still never had a problem with it, so there we go. Maybe I just got used to it and that was it, but it was all good. Yeah, well, I'm fully equipped with my glider now, so do you want to go back to the spire and try and get to the place?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, let's give it a go. Look at that, some nice synchronized magical teleporting. Look at that. Oh, there I am. How is it I see you spawn in before I'm even there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Magic.
But now this will be the interesting part. So it's almost directly beneath us. If you look all the way down, you see that kind of black structure built into the cliff face. That's where we're going.
Oh, okay.
Nope, see you there. Whee!
Oh, it worked. Now I feel like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, and
in
you
Maverick.
you can use your up and down keys to like pitch up and down with the glide as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, face first into the mountainside.
It's all good. I took a pit stop on the way. But yeah, and you don't take fall damage when landing with it, so if you want, you can do a pure nosedive into something to hit a landing spot. It's honestly a pretty OP ability. Oh, and like my Skyrim paraglider, you can also get an ability that gives you like the updraft to keep going with it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see an enemy. Can we take him out?
It's raining really hard.
Oh, it is. It rains a lot since they added it. Anyone would think they're really extra proud of their rain, so they like went overboard with it.
Whoops. I got
Stay there. I'll finish him and I'll come and revive you.
Sounds good. I remembered this time.
There we go. Gato, no! Come back to me. I actually need to loot him to get rid of his click box from above you. There we go. Oh, there we go. We've got magic hands.
I am hungry, it says.
Well, I mean, you have just woken up, so, yeah, it stands to reason, right? You woke...
First thought when I first wake up is, I'm hungry.
Yeah, it really is hot. You know, it's... Well, I mean, everybody wanted water, but the thing is, right, the player base wanted water as building blocks, so we could actually place water in our beautiful homes, you know, build little ponds and things, whereas the rest of us were, like, making do with glowing blue ectoplasm blocks as substitute water. So they gave us water, but it's just in rain and placed water in the world, and it's like, okay, Yeah, that's not quite what we wanted, because we still can't build water in our homes, which is what we asked for. You get?
Dying is hungry work,
So,
Haas,
but
you're right.
it is indeed, yes, very hungry work. Not that I'd know, because I don't do dying. Nope. Oh, and hey, Roundish. How are you doing today? Alright, I think there's another thing up here. I can go grab that one. Oh. What? Eggs? 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 What are we doubting? No, there is no doubt, honestly. Ye of little faith, I say. So I really love how you just open chests just by kicking them loose.
Yep. It is very much like Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Okay. Yeah, I
open
really,
chests
really
by
want to get
kicking them as
into playing my Zeldas at some point. Oh, I see we've learned now.
Yes. From a distance.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly those don't always open up hidden loot. But they are good for blowing things up and getting the materials when they drop them.
I do enjoy causing a ruckus.
Yeah. What's really fun is that later on you learn the ability to build those barrels so you can place them. Yes, you can actually build your home and fill it with booby traps as well. Yeah. Pitfall traps, you name it. Yep,
Well,
sir. Yep.
I guess we go this way, huh? It looks ominous.
Yep, that's... it looks to be the direction we're being pointed in, at least.
Alright, let's see here. Hello?
I see a bad guy.
Is anyone here?
Oh. Oh, okay, I love the echo effect. That big glowing thinking corner, probably what we're here for, I would say. Oh, look at that, a hidden room. What have we got? Another wand and another bow. Okay, not really anything of use there. But it's all still good salvage.
Hey, survivor, wake up.
There we go. So now we have to summon the survivor. And oh, look, we got loads of things. We got unlocked new crafting and all sorts. But we need to go and summon him first.
Summon him.
Yeah, so you'll see now, it's easy if we just head back to base camp.
Mm-hmm.
And we basically summon the guy at the camp, and then he will unlock, or he will need you to provide his additional crafting materials. And oh look, I'm invisible. Oh no, I'm not. I'm no longer invisible. I have
All right, let me
discovered
see.
myself.
Let me try to summon him here. Hold on.
Okay, so yeah, you got the
Can
summoning
we please
staff.
have the summoner? Can we please have the sleepy guy? Wake up, sleepy guy.
Wakey, wakey. Tell the survivor that the AAA game industry is making good games again. Yeah, but then when he finds out that we're lying, he'll probably throw us into the Shroud. But yeah, so in your manual crafting menu, you'll see a new item called a summoning staff, which I think you basically make out of a twig or something, I think. Or two, yeah, literally one twig to make the staff.
Oh, interesting. One twig that I don't
Yeah.
have. I know we have some in storage.
They'll be in one of your boxes.
All right. Here are some twigs. I took them all. Summoning staff.
Yeah, so, and when you do that, you can place him, and then this is another real big novelty for the game. When you bring an NPC to your town like him, he will actually move around and do things. Shocking, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So originally, like when I played this, he would stand for eternity in the exact spot that you summon him in, and that would be it. So that was a big complaint in the early days. You would because everyone would go crazy building these big towns, even renovating whole existing game towns. And you had a total of like 4 or 5 NPCs that you could summon for crafting, and they would just stand wherever you put them, and that would be it. So I think now there's actually, they've added a lot more with like NPCs that you can just like bring in and populate the place, and these guys will actually walk around and use their beds at night and behave more like actual game NPCs, which I think is, and that's another really cool update because, yeah, the devs for Enshrouded, they have always been very, very on the ball with collecting player feedback and actually steering development based on it as well.
All right, I'm gonna place him, I guess.
Yeah, good plan.
Hey!
Can the survivor please come to the customer service desk? You left your lights on.
There you go. Look, yes, now you got it. Look, hey, you're finally awake.
Oh my goodness, my game has done something weird. There we go.
Oh.
It like, lost focus for a second.
Nick, don't you oy me.
All right.
Well, and
apparently he wants to talk.
see that seeing the two of them standing side by side, guys, you can actually see how much of a hobbit Kato is.
Oh wow.
Well, what? We're both hobbits. We're like a pair of hobbits stood next to a bloody Nord legend warrior. Look.
All right, what does he have to say here? He says,
At long last I return. I'm a humble blacksmith at your service. It's a little deep,
Oh my
isn't it?
days.
Push that up just a bit. Let's prepare you for what's to come.
I never thought I'd be a hobbit with my shoulders. I mean, these shoulders are not really hobbit shoulders.
Fair, yes. But I mean, fortunately, I can only see the in-game version of you and your slimline Foogie. So,
Tyra,
yeah,
Tyra
I mean, the
made,
game
made a point that I want to expand on here. So I know Vel's in chat. Vel, this is how you do a sunburn right here. Okay, take some notes. This is how you do a sunburn. All right, not fruit stripe, all over.
Sounds like there's a story there, but we can save that for another day.
There
And
is quite the story.
no problem, Asari. Do enjoy your dinner. We'll see you later, no doubt. Oh dear.
Oh, that's okay, because I'm now known in her community as Mittens, because I have an awkward sunburn as well. Oop, I can't punch you.
Oh.
What is it this time?
I love how you sound so disappointed that you can't punch the poor guy after just waking him up from a like millennia-long slumber or whatever it is. It's like you
Bummer,
literally
I
get
can't
this guy
punch him.
out of his giant metal egg and the first thought is, I really want to punch you.
Oh boy. All right, so he has a whole bunch of options here. He's got shelter, how to salvage items, crafting. He's missing a bed apparently. Do we need to make him a bed?
Yes, you need to build
Anything
beds
else?
for the NPCs, and I think we've got quest-driven things to produce. We need to make nails, and then produce his forge and kiln for him. And as you said, he requires a bed as well.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, so we've got some things that need doing there, don't we? Oh, we've got a bonus quest as well to find a hidden tomb. Flame altar and base improvements. That's ongoing. Alchemy is the next one. And so we've got two additional NPCs unlocked for further rescuing, I guess now.
need
If
to
I
find a
talk
great
to you,
deal
do you
of
get...
plant fiber?
Huh? Huh?
Okay, right, let me see if I can give Oswald a bed first, just to make him happy.
Oh, do you have the materials?
I have no idea. Basic bed, plant fiber, string, and cloth. Let's see what we can find in the Lucky Dip boxes.
I took the torn cloth because I was gonna start making stuff for him.
Oh, it's all good. I can go hunting for more if required.
Yeah, I'm looking for plant fiber right now, but I was sidetracked
There's
by
15 of them in storage. There's
Oh,
a
are
bunch
there?
in storage. Yeah,
bees. I must have overlooked that.
there should be some string as well, separate to them, I think.
I took one.
Well, there
string, that's
was,
all I
unless we
saw.
used it. Oh, yeah, no, that might be all the string then. So, but there should be enough plant fiber for doing the bed for the guy.
Hey!
Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, there it is, right there.
No, he wants a bed. Next moment, he wants a forge, and before you know it, he wants a whole mead hall to be built just for him. Yes, he's A true Nord
He's very
through and
needy.
through, look. He is very needy. Oh, now we've unlocked another new recipe. Damn it, I'd only just cleared all of those annoying spots on the crafting journal. And now I've got to clear another one. There we go.
All right, there's his bed.
Oh, that's cool. So with some extra materials, you can actually now convert the crude mattress into a proper bed. Oh, that's new. Oh, we like that.
Let's get
Right,
it
so if
done.
I go and try and do some more gathering again, is there anything particular that you want me to focus on?
I don't know at the moment. How,
All right, that's cool. But well, I mean, I'll just scavenge what I find for now. But if yeah, if anything comes to mind that we're particularly short of, then let me know, and I will focus my search a little bit. Otherwise, I'll just be a good little hunter-gatherer, and I will spend the day going out gathering materials and bringing them home to. Wait a second. This is the wrong way round. Oh, I made a new door. I'm actually really liking my big, heavy mace of Molag Bal here. And hello, Pyro. Lovely to see you again. Hope you're having a lovely Friday. We've got a nice, nice relaxed weekend ahead now. Oh, damn it, I need a lockpick again. Is there anything I can destroy to make one here? I don't think so. Okay, I've got a locked chest down there, but I need something. I need to make a lockpick. Might just come back and make a lockpick. I'm only around the corner. Oh, so something you remembered. According to Viking belief, in Valhalla there lives a boar, whom denizens of Valhalla hunt each day and then roast and eat him. But the next day he respawns, so in a sense we can say Vikings invented the concept of respawning mobs. That is... Oh wow, that is fun, yeah. I always wondered, you know, how that always worked when we see the depictions of it, you know, and everyone's there enjoying the massive feasts and everything, and it's just like, you know, does it not, like, run out at some point, you know? Oh, I need 2 metal. Damn it. No, come on. Ah! I didn't want to do that. Ah, so I have to do wheel down specifically. Okay, oh, and that's awkward. Fine. I'll just... I was trying to be clever. It didn't work out in my favor. It's... Right, now where's that locked chest? Yes, thank you for the lurkies there, Voles, as well. Yes, we shall indeed keep the cozy vibes going until you return. Aha, there we go. Oh, a nice health potion and some more arrows. We will not say no to that. What are the
Good to
goodies
have.
can we find around here? Yeah. Oh, what did I do to deserve that? Oh, Pyro. I don't deserve to be sprayed. I'm doing nothing wrong. Can't fault you for it, though. It's all good. And welcome in Joe. Oh, Joe the Wizardy. We like that. Yes, well, welcome into you. This is actually a trip down memory lane for me. I played Enshrouded when it first came out, up to around the time the Hallowed Halls update dropped. So it's a return to the game for me. But this is Kato's first time playing it, and I think we're liking it so far, right?
I'm definitely liking it. Yes, I find myself wasting a lot of time in this game.
I just realised if I get glitched and stand half on top of the well when I'm gathering water, it somehow looks like I'm milking it. Yeah, Dennis, see how that works? I know. Oswald, what are you doing all the way over here? Get back into the house. Yes, thank you, Joe. I'll take it from the context. You are familiar with Enshrouded. Yes, Horst, I was milking the well. Well, that's what it looked like. Looked like you were milking a cow, but it was a well. Oh, we have a little lantern, I see. But yes, are you a veteran of the game, Joe, or have you like recently discovered it yourself? Maybe it's I've been out of touch with the community for a while. I unfortunately I had to drop out of the Discord a while back because I was just getting too many Discords to keep track of, and since I wasn't playing the game at the time, it kind of made sense. But I know it was always a really active community. And I had my moments in sharing my proud builds there and things as well, but honestly, so much has come into the game, and I have been keeping track of updates. And seeing so much come into the game, I actually decided I just wanted to make a new character and start over. If you played too much over the last year, have you loved the building? Yes, I love the building as well. So basically the character I've got here, this is a spare character I made to join Kato at a starting level as well. But on my main character, yeah, I spend months and months and months doing a couple of absolutely epic builds. One of them kind of quite humble. I built a city on the side of the cliff from scratch. And but the other one is quite an interesting one. In fact, you might be familiar with it. Do you know Mistbury Catacombs, the one with the great big tabletop slab carved into the mountain on top of it? I see Oswald has stolen our bed now. It's quite funny as well, because even though you don't interact with him, whenever you get close, he automatically wakes up. So you can just be a complete troll to the guy. Like, wakey wakey. Just kidding.
Yes.
Exactly, Coroni.
All
Yeah,
right.
so we got the bed. Oh, Wait, if you got the building in hand, I'll keep going out and hunting materials. I assume we're pretty good for wood at the moment. I'm guessing it's the more obtuse things like the metal and stuff, and the plant fibers really aren't that obtuse. They're just very awkward around this starting area to farm. Oh, I see bad guys.
What do we need to build? Anything?
The next things would be Oswald's crafting stations.
Oh yes, the forge and the charcoal kiln.
That's it, yeah. Are you not the greatest with the names of things, so, I can't even show you on the map because we haven't got it unlocked yet. But Mistbury Catacombs is the big dungeon, kind of northish of the area we're in now, like north of the first spire. And it's like, it's a big, enshrouded, well, catacombs inside a mountain. But it's a funny one because, I don't know when they changed it. It might have been before you got the game. But when I played it at release, it looked from the outside like the top of a mountain that it was in. But if you looked down into or onto that mountain top from, say, the top of the spire, you could actually glide onto it, and it was a huge, big flat slab that was also kind of cut down into the mountain top. In newer releases, the ends of it, I believe, have been trimmed to make it more accessible for some reason, which kind of completely buggered up my half-buried mega build, but there you go. But yeah, so I basically I filled that mountain top with a big citadel. We might even go and have a look later. We'll see. But yeah, that was a big super build, and I also did a build at the very north point of the vanilla map, next to where you've got that huge viaduct across the deadly shroud that was the map border. And yeah, off to the mountain top at the side of that, I actually tunneled my way all the way up the mountain inside of it, and built a big fancy manor house up there, and then built a town on the side of the mountain as well, with a whole cave network linking it all together. Now, I know from what Reggie was saying earlier, he likes his cave buildings, so yeah, he might like to see the potential with that one. Someone else you watch is building a base there, are they? Oh, nice! And your first one was just south of that. Oh, we love that. Yeah, because this is our first time streaming the game on the channel here, we haven't got much sharing yet, but we do like sharing our games in the Discord, so after this stream, I will probably open up a new channel where we can share our screenshots and things in the game, maybe even share save files for people to go and look around themselves if they desire, because this seems to be hitting rather well for us here, I think, and who knows, you know, we might even end up doing a community server for the game, things like that, if we have sustained interest and, you know, more of us, more friendos end up getting the game and joining in as well. Yeah, I love the idea of having community game nights, you know. I might stream, but then if we have nights where but if I'm playing on the community server and then others can, you know, not even streaming collab like Kato is here, but, you know, others from the community can just come and join in the fun while we're playing on stream and even offline as well. I think it would be a great little thing for us. If we can get it there, and if it is worth the investment to get a dedicated server, of course. That is a big question mark right now. But it's something that we can consider still for the future.
The only thing I'm missing here is 10 pieces of charcoal.
Oh, you need charcoal, so can you build the kiln first? So if you can build the kiln, so you can use the kiln to create charcoal en masse by burning wood.
Oh, okay. wood logs and food. Oh, we have.
There we go. It took some effort, but I refused to be defeated by the stubborn sack that was awkward to hit. You like seeing other people's builds? Yeah, so do I, Joe. And I don't know if anyone still does it. In fact, I meant to tell all you guys about this because I'm sure some of you will actually find this quite funny. When this game first came out and it had its relative period of hype around it, there were some, I don't know if any live streamers did it actually, but there were some YouTubers who would showcase people's builds for them, but they actually charged people for it, so you could literally pay these reviewers to basically do a session where they would come and record having a guided tour of your home and then show it on their channel. And people would actually pay for that to be done, you know. It was kind of wild to me, but maybe it still goes on, I don't know, but yeah, I don't think I could ever be so cheeky as to charge people for the privilege of having me come and look around their home build for them, just to give me the content so I don't have to worry about it, you know. It's but you know, people were that passionate and proud about their builds and the things they'd learned, you know, and the little tricks and so yeah, there was that, but then you also had the usual thing and the fun tutorials of people showing fun little glitch building ideas they found and stuff like that, you know, and so there was a really strong content creation side to it for a while. I haven't seen it for a long time, but I've been detached from it, so I don't know if it is still there. But obviously, if you, like you say, Joe, if you've seen other people doing live streams of ongoing big builds, then obviously there is some element to that still, which is great to see. But yeah, I would like, yeah, Pyrelli, like you said, I always thought that was kind of crazy as well, but there you go, you know, it worked for people and they were happy for it, so I was like, oh, okay, you know, if you do you, my guys, you know.
I am currently cooking some charcoal.
Oh, yummy! Cooked up charcoal, yay.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be eating it.
No, you not really got the appetite for it yet, no?
Not quite, no. I am, however, going to crack open a fresh bottle of Picari Sweat.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't got my bottle of refreshment for today yet, actually. My Ramonade is still in the fridge. So we're waiting for the charcoal to cook so that we can make the, I assume this is so that we can make the, forge, is it? Is that what we need the charcoal for?
Yes.
Ah.
So I'm curious to see, I order my cases of Picari Sweat from Amazon. They are delivered. But I am curious to see if there's a difference in taste between the ones I get on Amazon and the actual authentic ones from Japan when I go next.
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm pretty sure my Ramonade won't be because, well, I don't get that from Amazon. I know I can. But I'll get it with my groceries. But I can actually see all of the they still have the Japanese export labeling and everything on them as well. So, like all the extra stickers and everything. So I'm pretty sure they are consistent. And you're glad to show off your builds, are you, Joe? Yeah, and like I said, that was obviously a minority that would indulge in that. For the most part, people did what I did, and we shared them in the dedicated channels on the Enshrouded Discord server. And the devs even picked some out to showcase, I believe, at times as well from there. But yeah, so yeah, if that is of interest, you know, to you, if you want to come and join us as well, but to everyone else as well, we can we can easily make a dedicated channel for sharing things that we've made or discovered in the game, you know? Now we have no problem doing our dedicated channels, and I'll certainly be happy to show off my couple of big builds in there. Man, this guy really does like wandering off now. I still can't get used to that. Oh, there we go. Now we can make wood acid. Lovely. And a grinding stone. We're getting all sorts. Oh, no, I unlocked everything now, look.
All right.
Actually, looks
We
like
have our
almost
spells.
look like proper armor, look. That'll be a hell of an improvement. What was that? Use metal sheets, resin. They're gonna be the critical path components for those. The prop rotation update has really changed how you build things. I think I saw something about that, but yeah, has that just made it more freeform? Because I seem to remember it was kind of quite rigid, like almost just at like 45-degree notches. So is it more like complete free rotation now then? Is that what's changed with that? I haven't actually tried. Let me steal the bed quickly.
Hey, my bed.
Oh,
Actually, it's his bed.
it's not your bed, it's Oswald's bed.
Yes.
So we got,
Give me
so we
my
can do
bed
fixed
back.
rotation to there, and oh yeah, there we go. So we can do like more fine rotations. Yeah. There we go. See that? Bed is back in place. Nothing to worry about.
Thank you very much.
Well, beds and chairs still have a little bit of a notching to them. I suppose that's fair because they still need to be able to navigate in and out of them properly, which is understandable. But yeah, to think when I played this last, I don't think you could even, or I think it just come in that you could actually like sit on chairs and stuff like that. When we used to post for screenshots, we'd try and glitch it by crouching in front of the chair and getting an awkward camera angle. And I know we got things like
Oswald is upset.
the farm animals. Oh well, that's his problem.
He
Oh,
was
he doesn't like. He
missing
didn't
his
like
bed.
having his bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Oswald. I won't move your bed again, okay?
I forgive you.
Thank you. Oh well, yeah.
All right. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here.
Yes, you got all sorts of crafting unlocked now. Look. So yeah, so now it's getting to the point where you're almost gonna want to keep your charcoal, and then for a little while at least your metal sheets kind of constantly farming in the background. So I'm gonna go and start killing some more trees because we're very quickly gonna run out of wood logs if we're not careful.
Yeah,
Oh,
I also
bonus
need
resin,
some
we
more
like that.
scrap.
Well, there is another there is another raider camp thing that we could go and hit, which isn't too far. Oh wait, in fact, there's a couple of them, and that they are generally pretty good for metal scraps.
You still here?
Well, that sounds great. I'm going to make a sword.
Ooh. Getting adventurous now, I see.
That's right.
Well, actually doing pretty well on the resin as well. We could be in line to get you a decent set of armor today, look. Possibly. Okay, and my rested bonus is capped, so that's fine. Yeah, so Joe, do you live and breathe Enshrouded, or was it just one of many different kinds of things you enjoy? Because our mainstay on on my channel at least, is more your RPGs like Skyrim, things like that, and we'll also do things like Mass Effect and Dragon Age. But I know Kato's almost the other side of things, favouring more with the Sims, right? With your farming Sims and the card shop and that.
Yeah, I'm very much a simulator guy, but I do like the other occasional game from time to time. For instance, Fallout 4.
Yeah.
I used to play a lot of Overwatch and Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
there you go.
Minecraft,
So
of
yeah,
course.
we do. Yeah, we do all like to mix things up, and I say this is actually our first night ever streaming Enshrouded. Well, on either channel. But we have been talking earlier about adding other similar games like Manor Lords came up, which I am kind of curious to delve into as well, having only had a little glimpse of the game. Yeah, right. So, what do you think? Then? Should we go raiding?
Definitely.
Or do you want to go kill? Do you want to kill this thing over here? He's looking at me funny. I know he's got his back to me, but he's looking at me funny. There we go. Yeah, there is a little basement thing down here. I've already cleared it. So I don't think there's anything to gain in there.
Okay.
And this is respawned, obviously. Go and have a look if you like. But yeah, I don't expect to see anything in there. You just like being a vandal, don't you?
Yes, absolutely.
My bloodlust. There's no bloodlust. I don't know what you mean. Like I said, he was looking at me funny, okay? Okay, so do you want me to show you where some of these other camps are that we can go raid then? So why is this random
let's go
pot
find
here that I can't interact with? That's really annoying. Oh, there we go.
You
That's
killed it.
better. Well, I couldn't pick it up. And the fact that it was just stuck there was really bugging me. And yes, I may or may not be on a power trip since I apparently have the Mace of Molag Bal now. In fact, I think we can actually cut through this place we went before. The guy up here might have respawned. Not sure. But it's just
I am
more
prepared
XP for
this
us.
time.
Prepared to not go and smash an explodey barrel,
Blow
right?
myself up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain we do have locational damage as well on enemies here, so like headshots will basically be like crits. And yes, well, okay, the chest hasn't been helpful, but he respawned at least. And got the puppers as well. We collect some meat. Oh, very good, cuz how did I know? that was gonna get grabbed. Okay, right, I think it's up. That way or is it this way? What is this way? Well, it could be. Yeah, maybe. Yes, here we go. Definitely want to buff up. This is a proper enemy camp.
Hmm.
I'm sure somewhere that I'm sure they've got exploding barrels in here that you can get eyes on. Not sure if we can see him from here though. Just get rid of the guard dog. Oh. Missed. Ah, no! Leave me alone! Ow! Okay, yeah, I'm digging the staff, has to be said. Mind you of that fort from Skyrim where the bandit chief served his... the bandit chef served his superior's wolf meat. Oh, yeah. And no, Druid, we are not in Skyrim today. We are in Enshrouded. Shocking as it is, I do in fact play different games at times. Sometimes. Oh, good job. You found the important thing here. Ah, go away. Get off. I'm stealing your stuff. Do you mind? Thank you. Ooh, that was close. Heal. There we go. It's new to you. Yes, it's new to many in chat today. And so there's some who are at least familiar with the game by awareness, who've maybe not played it. But yeah, I played this a while ago, and I've been wanting to play it on stream for a good time now. And as you can see from the fact that I've got Kato with me in game, it is open world. It is multiplayer. Mainly local hosting. So like at the minute we're playing on Kato's save file, but you can do dedicated servers just like Minecraft. And it is an open world ARPG, but also with full Minecraft style building as well. So if you're familiar with Valheim, a lot of people compared this to that game when it came out. I've never played that one, so I can't comment either way. Oh look, we've made another floating box, look. Yes, this was apparently the big difference between this and Valheim. That game has physics, this one does not when it comes to building. I can probably make lighter work of that place, Kato, but you'll have to get out. You'll have to stand back at a safe distance, though.
Oh,
So even that didn't do it. Oh, there we go. Well, we could at least get to the loot that was already created. That's good enough, right? There you go. That's it. Kill those. Kill the grass. I wonder, will this? Wait, did that work? No, it just made it vanish. Oh. There's a few games like this out there. Yes, there are. Sorry, yeah. No Man's Sky, another one that I enjoy. Valheim, Sengoku Dynasty / Medieval Dynasty as well. Last I heard, Medieval Dynasty was the more advanced of the two. I do also play that game as well. It is very similar, very like your Unreal Engine ultra realistic setup. So that's Medieval Dynasty. I can show you guys that one day if you like as well. Always wanted to try Sengoku, but whenever I looked, it was it was reportedly lacking a lot of features that Medieval had, so I never tried it yet. Myth of Empires, I've not tried. V Rising, Ark Survival Series, I haven't tried those either. But yeah, in terms of survival builders though, Parasite is another one that, you remember I did that on the channel here? And that was a very interesting one. I know some of you guys really liked that one, didn't you? Especially with the convenient camera angles and the way that clothing actually disintegrates visually as it falls into disrepair. I know some of you really liked that one, especially when the camera had to follow us crawling through gaps and things.
Can't imagine why people would like that.
I know, it's shocking, right?
Yeah.
Bewildering. But I see you're having lots of fun over here.
Yes, deconstruction is my specialty.
Yeah, well, I actually forgot this. I've watched Kato play Fallout 4 in the past, and yeah, he is literally like the ultimate loot goblin. Like anything at all, he will meticulously clear. How you ever managed to cross the city of Boston, I do not know.
That is true. That is true. How I've managed
Literally,
to
if it is not nailed down, he will have it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Sons of the Forest, another one. Yeah, there are so many good builders out there, and like I said, I've played a lot of them. No Man's Sky, like I said, is another favourite. Less so with how it breaks my mods every time it gets updated. But yeah, I think this one has its unique charm to it. For one, the combination with the ARPG side of it, with the surprisingly intact combat system. But also because it is a pure sandbox voxel builder like Minecraft, in that you can literally just set up a home and just dig and build wherever you want, you know? And that makes it quite unique in that aspect.
All right, I think I've caused enough mayhem.
Are you sure? I think there's like, there might be a log somewhere that hasn't quite survived your impact yet. Are you?
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, right, we're good now. Right, awesome.
Yes.
Okay, how are we? Okay, we're not too bad on inventory at the moment, I think. Because there is another bigger camp that actually gets us closer to our objective area as well. And oh, actually, is this the way? This might be the path that leads to it, even.
Well, come along, chat. Let's find out.
And yeah, and that's even more give for Minecraft than I've got. To be honest, Druid, I've tried to play it and I've just never got on with it. Sadly, I see the fun in it. I see how much all my friends enjoy playing it together. I could just never get into it. And this is actually not the way I meant to come, but I think it still works.
To me, Minecraft is one of those games that I can spend hours in just doing nothing in particular.
Oh.
And I think that's what makes it fun for me.
Fair, yeah. Oh, I found a thing.
A thing?
Yeah, lots of things. There's a cave there as well, look. But no, it's a flame altar. Or flame shrine.
Ooh.
Yep, there you go. You spent hours just digging into the blocks, straight into the ground, have you, Drew? Oh my days.
See, I like to build.
Now, I don't think we.
I like to build and explore.
Yes, sir. Now, I don't think we can get far into here because I can see red shroud up ahead. But we can at least take what's in there. Actually, no, we can go around it, look. Just don't go in, just don't fall in the middle, and you'll be fine. Okay, well that's fruitful.
Seems like it's
Go
a
down the
dead
other way then. Well, only that bit at the top. We got the other way here. This is very much not a dead end. Oh, hello, poppers.
I hear another one. I don't see him.
Might be down below. We're on a raised ledge here at the moment. Oh, I see him.
Wall. Oh my.
How have we managed to get that wolf stuck up in the corner there again? What is it with you and getting enemies stuck in awkward places? I've literally never done that in the game, and we've done it twice today.
Seem to have magical powers.
Apparently so, yes. So there you go, Reggie. Look at this, look, Reggie, and lovely big pre-made cave full of materials for you as well. That you could have some fun here, couldn't you? I can see it already.
Stuff in that chest if you want it.
Oh, I will have a rummage. Oh, spell charges. Oh, a heal. I can heal with my staff, really? Releases continuous healing projectiles. Oh, let me give that a try. Come here, let me shoot at you. Oh, I see. I press and hold in it. Is that healing us?
Helping you.
Oh, it heals me, but well, useful. And I've already used it all up as well. Okay, well, that was fun, right? I swear I can hear another wolf. Oh, is it?
There's a whole
Oh.
right here.
Oh, there we go. Hello, poppers. You might want to heal up.
Yes, I definitely do.
Have you still got some bandages?
I do.
Yeah, see, the cave's still going on all the way down here, Reggie. Look, all these nice different little layers and almost pre-started expansion tunnels, luck. Yeah, you could make a real home for yourself in here. Really hope Bustling World game will end up being as good as it... Wait, Bustling World? Is that a new one coming out? I don't think I've heard of that one yet. Oh, you're sold now, are you, Reggie? Yeah. All we needed was a good cave, see? Like settlements in Skyrim, sending them to other places, you'd be happy with that sort of stuff. Yeah, yeah, that would actually be really fun. I've always said that as well, Druid. I think some mods have tried to emulate at least the building aspect of it. I know we've talked about some before, where you can kind of build towns and things. But obviously not emulating the full settlement building experience from Fallout 4. Yes, I see. So you see that big plume of black smoke there, Kato? That is where the
Yes.
enemy camp is.
Black smoke. That means no new pope.
Apparently so, yes. Yeah, this is quite a bit of a bigger camp. But all the different materials that we get, though, should be fairly similar, so I don't think we need to worry about a drop-off yet, unless we need to restock materials or anything.
Yeah, my inventory is full. So I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what then.
Go drop stuff off.
What's up? Well, I'll tell you what, if you want to go and drop your stuff off, I am going to grab some stone and make a fast travel altar so that you can jump straight back here. How's that?
Oh, sounds great.
See, look, your little foxo looks after you, see? And this is why I was saying it's always good to have one of these with you, because not all areas are so easy to just grab a bit of stone and make one. So it's always a good practice, I would say, when you really get into exploring, because you can see them on the map, but there's different biomes to the game. So, you know, when you get into the different biomes, base materials that we have here, like stone, are not so easy to come by. So that's why we say I always say, at least, it's a good habit to always carry a spare altar in your bag. Well, these containers of yours sure are filling up, aren't they?
They sure are. Don't mind me, I'm just over here grilling up some raw fox meat. I mean, wolf meat.
Hey! No fox meat. Fox meat is off the menu, thank you. Can I cook at the same... Oh, okay, you're done anyway. I was wondering if I could cook at the same time. Oh, you dig these types of games, do you, Drew? Yes, very good. Now, one thing I will say has always been something of a complaint of this game, and I'm still kind of sad that they haven't addressed it yet, because it has always been a gripe for the community, and that is the the Hobbit-like build of player characters. As you can see, male and female. You know, we're basically into the realms of your modern audience body type 1, body type 2 thing, just without it being said in the character menu. Because it's the exact same build, and we're both very Hobbit-like, very unnatural. It's been a complaint of players from day one, and especially when we get some of the other crafting NPCs in and they don't have anything like this body type the player characters have. And so that, with the general lack of real variety in the options, so that is something I still hope that will be addressed and given some improvements in the future, because, like I said, some of the newer NPCs, like the Bard, who have got, you know, she's got a much more feminine body shape. And, well, I mean, you've seen Oswald Orell, he's definitely got a more masculine body shape than poor Cato's little hobby character here. So, yeah, the fact that all the NPCs have it, but the player characters are stuck in these very androgynous forms, like you say, Host, but with a lack of real variety in the character options as well. You know, it aligns more with the builder game side of things than the RPG side of things, but it has always been a complaint to the player base. I'm surprised they haven't done anything with it yet, because in the early feedback surveys it ranked very highly as something to people wanted addressed, and we've since got the NPCs with more, so quite why we haven't got more options opened up for player characters yet, meh. I don't know. Feels like a shortcoming at this point. It's been so long, or it feels like always like, well, no, we're not going to do that at this point, but I think they really should still, personally. So maybe it's just you, but you feel like a lot of people enjoying living in a game. Let us at least have a character that suits us. Absolutely, Druid. And this is the thing, if you make a game that's at least even partially RPG, especially one that has only a third-person view, at least let people make a character that they are comfortable and happy with. The fact that they're androgynous is almost a moot point. It's the fact that they're androgynous, and it is literally the body shape of a hobbit, and it looks so unnatural for both the male and female character. It just doesn't feel right. And Joe, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You would certainly want a more detailed character creation in-game. Yeah, Tyra agreed, and it is a shortcoming. I will say, if you play a female character like me in this, some of the outfit options you get later on in the game do soften the blow from these rather frumpy rags at the moment. You call it cookie cutter stuff, yeah? Why is he sleeping on the grass outside?
I don't know. I'm a little confused by that. He seems to have come home in a drunken stupor and not quite made it to the bed.
Yeah. Yes, the copy-paste stuff, yeah, I get you, Druid. And it is like that with some of the limited options we have here as well. Didn't Enshrouded have a backstory that protagonist is manufactured like an alchemical homunculus? Well, I mean, kind of. But it's still of a human origin, and, I mean, maybe that's their excuse for the luck, but still, the fact that none of the other NPCs in the game have that look, and the player base has been asking for them to make it better since day one, should almost kind of overrule that, because, you know, equally so, you know, with the rain and having water in game. Originally, the law was all the water, or all the standing water, however you want to look at it, was turned into the Shroud. So there was none left, but people kept saying they wanted water and weather. They got fed up of biomes where the weather never changed, and so they adjusted it, and you know, they met the player requests. But it hasn't been done yet for the characters. So yes, for those of you, any of you considering getting the game, because I know some of you will share my interest in your character creation, you know, from my Skyrim and other games, how much I like to invest in that. So it is something to keep in mind. What you see here with mine and Kato's character is about as good and varied as you can get. But on the outside, if you know, for diversity and variance, you know, your female character can have a bushy beard that will even put Kato's goatee to shame. So there's that. So that's on the roadmap for this year, is it, Joe? Okay, thank you for that. There we go. Something to look forward to then, guys. Yes, Enshrouded have always been very good and very open with their roadmap and letting people know what is being worked on. Those are something we've always respected about them. But I've been out of touch for a while, as I said, but if that is on this year's roadmap, that is awesome news, Joe. I'm very excited to hear that. So, thank you. And, yeah, hopefully that will help offset things for any of you who that might be a sticking point for in whether you're thinking of getting the game as well or not. So the question is, where is the red line for the developers, Turret? Well, yeah, that is always a question, and unfortunately I don't think we will ever get answers to some questions like that. But hey, if they can give us enough to make us happy, that's good enough, right? So let's just hope they come good with delivering acceptable results that actually give players what they want when that update comes.
Right.
Yeah, so, and I gotta say, the home is looking very, very, very shiny now. I'm loving the little night lights on the windowsills there. So you could tell that even it might be his first time playing the game. Look, you can tell we've got a pro builder here, though. Look, already
I'm just
pulling out the
concerned that
little
Oswald
details
is
like
afraid of
that.
the dark.
And then why would he choose to sleep outside in the dark then?
Yeah,
I think it might be a
don't know
weird
what's
thing
going on
where
with him.
he needs summoning back next to his bed to reallocate him to it or something like that. I don't know.
He's a very unusual
There would be
man.
variants that... Oh, so this is in your hopes, Druid. There would be variants, nudity, body, shape, sizes, gender neutrality. The list goes on and on, dude. Depends on who you ask. Yeah. We can get that in Skyrim for sure. Yeah, you can get that and then some in Skyrim. It's pretty much no holds barred, right? When it comes to that one with the mods. Yeah, and you know, we're not realistically expecting that level of detail from games like this because they're not full RPGs. They don't rely on it, you know. There isn't any, you know, we don't even have real dialogue with NPCs here, you know, so there isn't that RPG scope for doing things like different races or even nudity because there is no mechanic to align and support it, you know. Races obviously don't come into it here. It's just humans. The bad guys we're facing, they're either deformed humans who have rotted into the zombie-like things, or they're the raiders who have just gone mad over time, you know. But it's all just basically humans here, so we don't really have scope for races. Yeah, it's really just more variety. You know, basic body shape adjusting would be great, or even just multiple options to choose from, you know. Yeah, we'll see what comes and when it comes on the roadmap, you know. Sorry, Kate, am I getting distracted with rants again?
Ooh, you had a bit of a hiccup there.
Oh, yeah, they happen. Hopefully just a blip.
All right.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. shall we go back to the
Yes, well, we've
Plane.
conveniently yapped through until the sun's come up, Lux, so now we can travel back to that temporary home. See, that was all part of the cunning plan, say.
That's right. Strategic yapping.
Indeed. And now that we don't need it, do you want to leave the altar here in case you need it? Or we can just demolish it?
We can leave it here.
It's up to you. If you're world. It's your world.
Yeah, we can leave it here.
So you do with it as you see fit. I think we can come down here to get down there properly. Without a leap of faith. Or gliding right into the middle of the camp. You see, there's a path down below us. So, yeah. Remember of how much they are ready to take input from the customer and what feel they designed for themselves. Like, well, yeah, quite. But like I said, as developers go, so far these guys have been very accommodating to the player base. So, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't expect to see crazy levels of customization, like with hundreds of sliders for every different part of the body, that kind of thing. But I can imagine, like different presets of different pre-built body shapes, you know, maybe. And maybe just a bit more variety in the options, because a lot of the ones there that are so similar, they may as well not be different options for me. So if we can at least get that much, I think that will be plenty to... I think that'll be plenty sufficient to both meet the player demand and satisfy the alignment and the plans for the game, you know? Oh. Yes, destroy all the things, right?
Destroy everything. Nothing survives.
Oh, oh look, I unlocked a recipe for a small backpack. That will be handy. Increased storage. Boop. Oh, there you are.
Kaboom.
Oh, hello. And hello, little madam as well. Come for cuddles. Good timing. Yeah, there's obviously going to be a lot of factors, you know, obviously, you know, hell, you guys are on the ball, you know how it is. And then my mace is about to get broken. Oh. Fortunately, I think there is a repair hammer in this village. I probably shouldn't waste it beating up that table, though, to be fair. Oh, I see a guy. Can I get him? Oh, headshot at range, we like that. Yeah, you kind of get used to it, Kato, with the aiming, because you have that, you have that, those symbols underneath the crosshair to kind of gauge your distance with. So you do get used to it. Oh, look out.
Sneak up on me, why don't you? Ooh.
Well, I mean, you were kind of there just smashing up his home, you know. He's arguably somewhat justified in being like, oi, you know, get off my lawn. Yeah. Ooh, shiny box. Alright, it's a good time to pick up a wand so that I have a spare weapon. Let's have something to eat as well. Top up the box. And I do not need that, so that can be salvaged. That we will repair. Keep those. And that will do for now. Let me just put those in there so everything stays organized. And oh, we have a place. I see.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one of these random little slabs of misplaced mycelium ground that has a peeking hole into the void beneath the world.
Whoa. I just killed like a giant thing of plant fiber.
Oh, damn it. Was I really... I was not that close. Oh.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
But...
Saving her life,
I
everyone.
swear I wasn't
Saving...
that close to it. Thank you.
Yes.
I say so you're saying you personally you've come to terms with the only way you're getting an ideal game from your perspective is if you decide to, yeah, basically go indie and make it yourself. Yeah. I'll feel you on that. Well, we keep getting so many indies popping up, right? Because everyone has the same thought. And hey, look, I might have died, but it wasn't in vain because you got all that loot from it, like.
Yes, indeed. Whoa.
Oh, be careful. Yeah, be careful spamming E to collect loot when there's grapple hooks nearby.
I didn't even see it.
Oh, where'd he go?
Upset.
Oh, he came up here. He does. Ow! Get off! Ow!
Take a seat. Oh my goodness. All right.
On, hey, Siva.
Again.
Yeah, and that's exactly right, Druid. You know, there's so many great games we've come across lately, haven't we? That, yeah, they're complete, and some of them are even literally one-person operations. Or one or two people making a game between them, you know? So it can be done with the expertise and the time to invest. And that's a big trunk of barrels over there. I'd stand clear.
All that. Ooh, my goodness.
I told you.
I was thinking it and Rin did it.
So that's neat. Are you not familiar with this one either then, Siva? I'm so glad we're able to introduce so many potentially interested friendos to this game.
Yes.
That did not feel worth it. Look, can I use my little fizzy one? It feels like using this one after using the staff, especially. Feels like using one of those little kiddies, like sparklers. You get on fireworks, Nelly. What's in the barrels? Generally just wood, but sometimes they contain things like metal scrap. So it's not so much getting the loot out of them; it's just breaking them down for materials. Oh, there's a basement over here. Of course, you got to kill every static object in sight on the way. Look.
Hulk smash.
Oh,
Oh, she just killed Iron Mouse.
no, that wasn't Iron Mouse. No. It was
It was Tungsten Rat.
It was a completely... Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And nobody cares about it. Oh, look at all the metal things in here that we don't have the ability to blow up effectively and smash.
Oh, this guy smoked me.
Oh, look at all the millions of tiny spiders. Ew! Help! Never mind the giant rats. There are millions of tiny spiders in there. Ow. No, don't you... Oh, that is so cheating. Hold on. Help.
Oh boy.
There's too many of these guys for me to stand alone. I need to try and cheese it. But I need to get somewhere they can't follow. Ah! No, let me flee. Uh-oh. Damn it, no. That did not work.
That's okay.
Yeah, I wasn't ready to turn around and find you dead with 3 of those guys coming after me when I was escaping the spiders.
I wasn't ready to turn around and find myself dead either.
Yeah, funny how that works out, eh? What, flying fox
man.
incoming? Oh, that didn't work, did it? I really need a more suitable weapon here. Yeah. I've literally just got the staff, the wand, and my bow right now, so, Oh, I mean, no,
Wow.
almost. Ooh, treasure chest.
All right.
Oh, that's a big, scary-looking melee weapon I just picked up. Or not, it's just a little hatchet, apparently. Okay, it's a tiny little, scary-looking weapon, okay? But still, it's something. Right, now I'm in range. Let me buff up. And we'll finish these guys off. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Ah, wait, no, wait. Come here.
Damn it. These guys are like wicked strong.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to... Strategic blocking their rotation is something that you will get used to having to do. Do mimics exist in the game? I don't believe so.
Here's your gravestone.
Or at least I
over
can...
here.
Yeah, I will get there. I'm sorry, I'm being distracted by shinies. I will make it. I say you're a little bit dead right now.
Yep, I sure am.
Have I got... Oh, I can make some... or not. Oh no, I need string. I can do some string. Okay, I've got a couple of bandages if you need one. Oh, there's a guy. Watch out. Run! Run! There we go. Hey, we are clearing it. Look, we're getting shinies. Is this where they killed you trying to get the treasure chest?
I was just running indiscriminately.
Ah. Fair enough.
There is if you've got space, there's one item in my gravestone that I can't pick up.
Done it. I've successfully robbed your grave. How's that?
I am...
Oh, there's a question.
full.
Do you think every game should be moddable, or are there games you think are fine the way they are? I think I mean, yes and yes, to be honest. I think there are games that are perfectly fine as they are, and certainly don't need modding in the sense of giving us the power to put things as we want them. So I don't think all games need modding in that sense to give us the play freedom that we want. And there are games that, in fact, there are even some games I've picked up and I haven't even felt I needed to apply a reshade to get them looking bright or anything, because I've had enough options in game for me to get the right look for my desires and setup. But on the flip side, I would say that I think games should be moddable anyway. Or think if it's done correctly and controlled, and not just because it can get messy, right? Modding games can very easily get messy and break things and cause lots of problems. But I think if it is done in a good and controlled manner, then it only does good for the game and just helps giving people freedom. And there are different ways of doing it. I think a good example I can give you is does anyone here know Star Trek Online? Or what's the they did? Was it Neverwinter? Was it Neverwinter or Neverwinter Nights or something from the same developers, the MMO? But yeah, well, if any of you guys in chat know that game, if you know it back in its day, it used to have a feature, and considering this is an MMO, came out in 2011, I think, because it's the same age as Skyrim. And don't get me wrong, it looks and feels kind of dated now, but here's the thing, and sadly they don't have it anymore because well, basically the game got so spaghetti coded that the newer generations of developers there basically couldn't figure out how to make it work anymore. So rather than learning their job and maintaining what was there, they decided to just scrap it so they could keep adding more mediocre content, but that's another story. But no, so what the game used to have is and as I said, as an MMO, and it's not the only one of their titles that did it. Terra might have had it. I'm not sure about Terra. But no, so what you had in Star Trek Online, and I think Neverwinter and Perfect World was another one, although I don't know if that had the feature. But you had an in-game basically dungeon and quest builder, kind of like Skyrim's creation kit, and you could use in-game assets and like I said, this is in an MMO, and you could build like full missions, full quests, and if you like dungeons in the game, and share them with the entire game community, because there was just one global server for the game. And yeah, you could actually build stuff in there. So it was Neverwinter. Thank you, Asari, and also welcome back. So yeah, so that is another form of modding because it gave player agency. Players could create content, share ideas, be creative, and you know, people in that game as well could make some incredible things, even with the limitations of the in-game tool, you know. But people could still do it. There was nothing, you know, there was no adding in crazy stuff like you have with Skyrim mods, things like that. But it was modability, it was player agency and freedom, and it was always one of the biggest selling points of the game for me. And yes, I used to make content there as well. And it was very sad for a lot of us when it got taken out because they removed all of the content, all of the tools to make the content because it was getting too difficult for them to figure out how to keep maintaining it, sadly. But you know, that therefore is, to me, it is the game being moddable. Because it gave players some freedom and creativity, which was fantastic. You know, other games like, I think Rift has it? Is it Rift? Where you could actually basically take like a little realm of your own, and you had freeform building in that realm that you could do. And these are all forms of modding in games that don't necessarily have external tools, you know. So yeah, I think things like that are great as well. So there's many ways it can be delivered. And I think there's ultimately no reason for it not to be provided in games, you know? It is a neat topic and a question for what they really want to see in a game. And, you know, obviously that is quite a unique setup. And typically when people think of a game being moddable in some form, they think of adding content from something like the Nexus, you know? But it doesn't have to be things like that. And even if it is things like that, so what? You know, developers can include accommodation for these things, even if their game engine doesn't align for it, because we know the creation engine does. That's one of the reasons Bethesda stick to it so tightly, because they know modding is what props them up as a dev. So, having the creation engine being so easily moddable by the community helps them keep going with it. And I think we're pretty clear here, by the way, now. I don't think there's much left to discover in this area. So I'm going to go and offload again. But then even games like Unreal Engine, you look at Unreal 5, developers might not actively support the modding of them, but the engine is still moddable and people will find a way. And the way I look at it, if there's a will and a way, people will do it. So as a developer, why not just embrace it and actively support it? Because all you're going to do is embrace or welcome in more support from your community and your player base. You know, it's almost like it's a win-win.
I think that's
at least the way I look
part
at it.
of, it's very similar with Farming Simulator. The developer
Oh, okay.
has offered a lot of, you know, ease of use when it comes to modding that game. And There's a huge modding community for it. They even developer themselves even release a full-featured map editor, so you can alter existing maps and build
Nice.
new ones and customize and do all sorts of stuff. Because I think it not only increases interest in the game, but it also increases playability and longevity, and
Exactly.
it just gets people talking about it, and it allows you to do stuff with the game that you wouldn't otherwise think to do. For instance, drive fire trucks and plow trucks around in Farming Simulator. Who would have thought? But people do it.
I think it's also because with Bethesda's case, they don't have the resources to build a new engine for the same task. Well, true. Building and maintaining your own game engine is insanely not cost effective, which is why everyone keeps leaning on Unreal. But Unreal takes so much control away from the developers because you're tied to someone else's toolkit. You're tied to the assets that are available there and the tools to make them. And that's why, as much as people slate Bethesda for hugging to creation, once known, as you said, the Gamebryo engine, dating way, way back now. And yes, it does need updating, but I kind of hope that they don't go to Unreal, because if you think about the janky joy of all the Elder Scrolls and Fallout titles, if they were to reappear made from scratch, not talking like the remaster of Oblivion, but made from scratch in Unreal Engine, I can see them, they would just feel so boring and generic, just like every other simple RPG out there, and they would lose all their magic and charm because of the different way the engine works when it's at the core. So, yeah, I think that's it. The game engine does need updating, but there's only so much spit and duct tape you can put on the Gamebryo engine before it won't stand up anymore, and already, it falls short a lot. And there is a growing side of the fan base that try and put pressure on them to get rid of it now, which I think is kind of sad, but it's borderline between sad and warranted for me. Sorry, I'm doing ranting again, aren't I? Right, I'll shut up and cook some more meat, okay? There we go. I'll tell you this much, Druid. The farming sim games they're very nice and relaxing to watch someone play. Yeah, that's the ones that Kato plays a lot on his channel. Yeah, they are. Well, sorry.
There's so much more than face value on games like Farming Simulator because it's such an open world sort of thing. You can kind of just do whatever you want. And anyone that watches me play it knows that I'm not necessarily out there driving a tractor all the time either, but I spend hours and hours in it. I was showing Lolo the other night that I had somewhere to the tune of like 2,500 hours played in Farming Sim 19, which is just ridiculous.
Yeah, but no, it's good. But yeah, so I've often just sat and vibed in Kato's channel, and with watching those games when he's playing the farming sim, it is such a great cozy vibe, because you're just there and you just, it's almost like you're just all chilling and chatting, and there's just a bit of game movement going on in the background, and you can kind of switch on and off to it and just focus on chatting with the streamer than actually what they're doing in the game, you know, and it's just a very fun and a very cozy thing to watch, I find, and yeah, I think with the developing of their own engine, Tora, I think it is down to the dedication and the team composition things, but ultimately, as a business, you look at it from ZeniMax's point of view, it is all the money that is spent on the staff and things like that, and the resources to build and maintain that game engine and to keep trying to slap more duct tape and spit on it to keep updating it and holding it together. You know, that is all money that could be spent on people actually building a game, which will make them money, whereas the engine doesn't directly. It's the game engine's almost an overhead to the business, the same way an HR department or an operations team is. It doesn't directly generate profit the same way an end product does, so from a business sense, the pressure would be on to spend as little money as possible on that side of things and more of it on the end product, which is where so many people use Unreal as a crutch now. But to me, that has disadvantages as well as advantages as a business, especially when you already have a developed game engine like Creation / Gamebryo. Yes, it is outdated. Yes, it needs modernizing. Yes, they need to stop rebuilding new games on top of old ones, which they do, because I know if you go into the Creation kit on Fallout 4, did you know you can still find items in it from Morrowind? They're not just using the game engine, they are literally taking the game, stripping it to bare bones, and then rebuilding something new. They need to do a proper job. They need to rebuild the Creation engine, because if they do, it will keep standing them apart. And we've seen, you know, okay, people slate how, like, Starfield looks and feels. They're like, you know, it's still the same clunky old mechanics that we had in Morrowind and Oblivion. Well, that is part of the charm of the engine as well. But, counter-argument, look at what can be done by expanding on the game engine like we have with my Skyrim, with the thousands of advanced mods. The game runs perfectly well in very, very high and demanding both engine environment and graphical and everything else. And the game can do it, and it looks and feels and plays much more aligned with what you would expect from a more modern Unreal title, you know. So the Creation engine is capable. What it needs is the developer skill and the time and investment to actually build it up properly to be able to do it on its own and not just rely on copy and pasting the old formats of the gameplay mechanics and things. And it's still got a lot of legs in it. There you go. Well, see, look, Karate agrees with me. It's sold, look. But yeah, that's my point, you know, it's the old tools, but we see what can be done with those old tools, because my modded Skyrim that looks and plays more like a modern Souls title, and it's crisp and clean and graphically stands up against new ones, you know. But that's still the Creation engine. That's the same engine Starfield's on. It's the same engine that Morrowind is on. In fact, it's literally the same build because those items are there. So, you know, the game engine is more than capable. But, yeah, the copy-paster, the cookie-cutter approach to using it is what sells it short. Yeah, and I make that. When it comes to wording, keep in mind that it's 1:30. Was it even? No, it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning here. Wording is not going to be my strong suit, all right? But yeah, like I say, you know, you get the basic point. Is the engine is actually far more capable, and you know, if the developers built a base game from it to that full potential that we've seen unlocked through advanced modding, then that base game, imagine if they'd have built Starfield, right? Imagine if they'd have built that, but with the base game actually restructured from scratch with the functionality of things like the Skyrim script extender and everything that brings, and all of the advanced combat mechanics we've seen introduced through it all. Imagine Starfield actually built on that, so it was on the same level as Nolvus Skyrim. My god, that would have been such a resounding success that people would have said would have been, you know, it probably would have been more the game that they dreamt it would be when they released it then. Because it would have been such a breath of fresh air. As it is though, it was a Fallout in space.
I did not get into Starfield. I played it for a couple of days and I don't know. It did not jive with me for some reason.
Yeah, I
had high
did
hopes.
play it and completed it, and then but it did get to the point of kind of pushing through just to check it all out. And some people will call this a hot take as well, but that's what happens when you make an entire game main quest, basically out of that one little quest in Skyrim, where you have to go see the Greybeards and then get sent off to go learn shouts everywhere. Because when you look at Starfield, objectively, the entire main quest line, the whole basis of the game is that. Plus, on the flip side, it's No Man's Sky, but with loading screens on top. And it's not a good look. And yes, it is true, creation will struggle with things like SMP physics and large numbers of NPCs, and NPC environmental awareness is a problem. But, I've seen it in mods, you know, when nav meshing is done well, it can override that to a point. Not saying it will completely. But it can still do a lot better if it's just rebuilt properly than it currently does. And if they were to go down that road, I think that would be a better route for them than to lean on Unreal, because then they would lose their charm. Because I think a lot of people will easily forget that it's the look and feel of the creation engine that brings those games the charm that keeps drawing everyone back. Plus, as we were saying before, the modability. Yeah, the hundreds of NPCs on the screen at the same time. Yeah, so yeah, that, like I said, Bannerlord, yeah, it was an Acid House engine. Very good point as well. And yeah, I was saying, but, you know, no one's saying it will make it a perfect engine, but I think if they were to rebuild it properly, they could get a lot more life out of it than they currently have. Because right now, as of Starfield, it feels like an expired engine that is past its prime. However, my point simply is its prime can be fully unlocked if they do it properly. Whether they would or not, well, we'll have to wait and see. Sorry, I've been ranting again, haven't I? Shall I go be right back so that I'm not ranting for a few minutes?
How about some fishing chat?
You guys should know this by now. You get me started on things like game modding and stuff like that. You're in for it then. 24-hour subathon, here we come.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, what goes I? I'm sorry if I've taken us off topic with Enshrouded, but
Rianni could have a podcast
I
at this
find
point.
it. I know, right? And I see I've seen more questions coming in. I do have thoughts on that, Zeri. I will. Ow. So I'll be shooed away now with the slaps. Ow. Okay, I get it. I will go for a break and stop yapping. I will come back to that point, Zeri, when I get back. Yes, play some fishing, guys, and I will shut up for a few minutes. And we're back.
Welcome back.
And to you. Or not, if you didn't actually have a break there.
I was here babysitting chat, but I also ran some. I ran a commercial. I ran some ad break, and then I ran a promo.
That's all good. That's all good. And yes, honk right back at you, virus. Yeah, I've had my ranting yap. Now it's your turn.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know what to talk about.
I'm listening.
Now what? Brother, what a way to run a railroad.
Well,
No,
since we're on the
as I
topic
was
of
Oh no, we're falling apart here. Save us,
no.
save us, Daffy.
I don't think he can do it. I don't know.
No, he's got it. We believe. We believe.
He's having trouble.
I know,
He's looking
sorry,
pretty
I didn't
worn out.
forget. I'm just very self-conscious. I'll delve into it more the next time we play the remaster or something. But in short, yes, I believe they're testing the water. No, I don't think it's specifically for Elder Scrolls 6. There you go. So I didn't forget.
It's like we're about ready to play cards here.
I just. Oh, if only, right? Yeah, some mini games would be good. I don't know if they've added anything like that in since I've last played this, actually. So where did we get to with our game?
I don't know. I don't know. What do
You
we
got
do
more
now?
more spires or well, I mean, it depends if you want to keep pushing through things. if you look on the map, it does show we've got some
Stop right there, criminal scum.
side quests
Nobody breaks the
appearing.
law on my watch.
And I'm not criminal scum, Mr. Guard. No. But yeah, so there are some side quests around the area, some general exploration. Like you go and head towards that little town, or that little settlement area with a farm look. You liked the sound of that place, didn't you? Having a little farm again. We could go and try and claim that area as a nice as a nice
Sounds
little
like a
base
great
for
idea.
you, because this place, this starting area, you know, it's a great, like, nice open plain. But I mean, I personally love, like Reggie with the cave earlier. You know, it's I love a nice, interesting area to build in, and actually build with the landscape and things, and
Like
and
a
yeah,
monster
and it's all good,
castle.
Druid. Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's all good, Druid. As I we're all for the questions. I just get a bit conscious of going off on a yapathon about modding in general, and specifically talking about Bethesda games when we're not even here playing one is all. So, we could always revisit those in you know, in one of our Elder Scrolls night. But you know, we're all for the yapping, and especially with you guys and whatever's on your minds as well. And no, Zoe, the sussy wolf is on pause because I need to rebuild all of my redeems so that they don't break every time that one gets used at the moment. So, it will return, fear not. And yes, so sorry, like rebuilding the desert town. I don't know, can we see it from here? I know we can see the desert. Oh, yeah. So if you come over here, Kato, there.
Where did you go? There you are.
Oh, there's bees and a wolf. Never mind. Run away.
Run away.
Yeah, powder grenades are great for swarms, by the way. But yeah, if you come up here, oh, the rain's not gonna help now. I can't. Damn it, I can't see it now because of the fog and the weather.
Damn you, rain!
I know, bloody weather, so inconsiderate. It's like welcome to England. But yeah, basically there's a huge, like, abandoned city. The other side of that, you can see the spire there. That's about halfway to it. And over in the distance, you can just see the desert landscapes. There's like a big, abandoned desert city over there, and it's like a huge bridge leading over to it. And I've known communities to do like a big group project to renovate the whole city and stuff like that. That's a fun one. There is also, for the Skyrim fans, there is now a snowy mountain region as well. I think Druid, as Host said, England looks generally more depressing than this, because even whether it's raining or not, it's generally much more grey and overcast and just generally miserable here. So that now it's raining in game, but it's actually still quite pleasant. It's like a nice spring light shower. Yeah, so, yeah, should we go and see if we can find you a nice little farm to play with?
Sure. Everyone knows how much I love farming. So, I think if you look on the map, it's around where that quest is to mend old wounds, sort of to the left of where we've been so far.
So we can hop to that temporary altar. I knew it was a good idea to leave it there, look. So go back to that one, then just follow the path back up around the opposite way now. Oh, you almost moved here years ago, did you? Well, yeah. Good call on dodging that bullet then. Wait, look. Yeah, sorry, Panda. The words London and nice do not belong in the same sentence. I had to commute to and work there for a long time. You saw a clip today of an Englishman trying to defend London on having 10 of the best places in the world to eat, and the other guy asking what do they serve, and the other guy said French food, and yeah. Oh,
Nope.
yeah, sounds about right. Right now, wait, no, yeah, I think it's this way, or this might go down. Now that's down into the Shroud. If we can go back, you remember we followed that path through the cave? I think if we go to the other side of that, that actually brings us out near to where we want to be. Possibly?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Asari. Yeah, the best food you had in London was unironically French and Japanese food, yeah.
Ooh, Japanese food. Now we're talking.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. That pricked your ears up, didn't it? Where would you say it's a good place in England? Or is this a trick question or something?
The airport.
No, airports are horrible. Way too many people. I'll say, Zeri, that's a very fair joke as well. But yeah, no, I mean, okay. Joking aside, I would say there are pleasant areas here. Maybe some very nice, charming parts of the countryside, but I'd say even they are not overly unique. Nothing really like globally special about them at all. You know, just very nice, very pleasant, but very quaint, you know. But they come with their inconveniences at the same time. Like crappy internet, for one. Trust me, that's where I live now. You like the architecture? See that? I love, well, certainly the older architecture. Like the old black and white houses, as we call them. Yeah, some of that is great, you know. Yeah, so yeah, you see, and I do like the quaint countryside areas. They are very, very pleasant. But, you know, the same could be said quite generically about quaint countryside areas in any part of the world as well. Georgian, yeah, I think that does overlap with it. It's a very generic style as well. Tudor would be the primary one in England for it. Georgian is a bit more, I think that's a little bit more evolved with, more colourful detailing and things like that. But Tudor is like the place we got I'm running up towards in-game now. This is very much like Tudor style. There we go. So this is actually like a little mini farm that can be quite pleasant when the wolves are actually busy chasing the sheep. Yes, the thing is that if only those were the worst smelling things in the countryside, but trust me, there are worse. Oh, and that, what did that poor sheep do to you, Kato, eh?
He was in my way.
Oh, I see. Oh, I found more puppies. I don't think they liked me stealing their treasure chest. Don't ask me why a pack of wolves has a treasure chest anyway, but well, they do, so there you go.
Panda, no, I am not in Japan. I am in the US. However, I will be traveling to Japan in 3 weeks. That is a spider. And when I return, I will file a full report on some of my favorite things while over there.
Yes, we look forward to that one as well. Still so excited for you and incredibly jealous for that trip.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, see, spiders are actually quite these proper big spiders. They're actually quite useful because they drop string as well.
Oh.
No, I don't want to lay in the bed. We spit lots of pictures of cute anime girls, apparently, Kato. Wait, you don't actually need to go to Japan for those. Though. Just take it. Look, you don't need to go to Japan for that. Just take a screenshot. I'll wait. It's fine. I'll stay here.
I think she's showing off, Cat.
Ow. Too slow, I'd already retreated. That counts as bullying. What do you mean I outed myself as what, being cute and adorable? Oh no. Oh, hello, spider. Yes, and when you get further into your building, you will eventually thank me for obsessively collecting all the books in game for you as well.
Is that right?
You guys are a
Yes, because they eventually become a very key component in your decorating. And they always used to be such a pain in the backside to gather as well. Wait, do no, Panda. Unsay-so foxes do not count as cute, but that's why you know I'm not unsay-so, see? Yeah?
If you say so.
That's how you can tell. Yeah. I do, the fox says so, and we've covered this before, haven't we? Foxes are completely honest and trustworthy creatures, as I know you yourself, Kato, are aware. So,
No.
therefore, when no, Karoni, shush.
No.
By the way, all these dried up corn husks do give a lot of plant fiber.
Excellent.
Is the second tail growing yet? No, I'm afraid not.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no, or maybe it is, according to Brony then. No, my extra tails are not growing yet. I am still working on... I'm still working on my... One day, in the distant future, my evolution. And maybe one day I will evolve into a kitsune. And have lots of big fluffy tails then. But right now, I'm more than happy with just the one. It is big enough and fluffy enough that I can wrap it around myself and snuggle it at night like a big fluffy ducky. And you know, what else is needed? Let's be honest, you know.
Speaking of, I'm expecting mine to arrive here in the next few weeks, before I leave for Japan.
Oh, shinies. And yeah, Tyra, ignore what everyone else says. The joke is that they like to tease me about being all sussy and things when they know I'm not. That is the joke. And as an April Fool's this year, I did a recolor of my model as a red coloring. I was red and black. Because the other joke is calling me a wolf, or a sussy wolf, specifically. So, my April Fool's was I made the sussy wolf alter ego as a redeem.
I think it looked good.
Yeah, I was surprised how well received that one was, especially to the point that everyone started pressuring me to bring it back as well. Which I still will do, guys. I said I would, but I need to fix all the redeems for it so that it will actually not break everything whenever it's used. Oh, look at all this harvestable over here. Wow. It's a veritable treasure chest, and I just saw another shrine over here. So we can grab that as well. Yeah, so this little farm, this is a nice cozy little farm that you could take, but I personally favoured the one that we're heading to still. But this is quite a nice little one you could do. Favourite type of fox though? Well, in real world, I forget the name of them, but there's actually it's a mostly white-haired fox with black streaks in it, and they kind of look like extra fluffy huskies. So yeah, those are actually absolutely beautiful, but in non-real world terms and ever so biased terms, I will simply say blue foxes. Because that's what I am. But not the actual... Yeah, I don't think it's an actual pilot one. Oh, I was watching... a friend was streaming a video the other day. They were watching people visiting a fox farm in Korea. And... I'm pretty sure that I saw it there. I'm pretty sure it was not a full polar one, but it was, I mean, it could have been. I'm sure they didn't say that as the name. And yeah, let's say, look, the best way I can describe them is that they looked like huskies in their colouring. Was this fluff for the fluffer throne, eh? And what exactly is this law inconsistency that I am being accused of not addressing? Between is it? Oh no, not Tibetan. But yeah, polar fox and Tibetan sand fox. Yeah. One that has the permanent "I'm not impressed" expression. Yeah, we love that. I'm picking up lots of things. Where did you end up going? I've lost you. I found lots of things.
I went back to dump my inventory.
I saw you playing around with an altar, but I don't see there one near me right now. You
Yeah,
going
it
back
said
to
I
use
couldn't place
the other
anymore.
one? Oh yeah, so you're currently at your limit for altars. If you look on the map, it says you're at 2 out of 2. So that's one of the things that I was saying earlier. It grows, like, I think with the number of people you can have on here. So the more you level up your altar, the bigger your build area for each one, the more of them you can have, all these kind of things. Because I said I wanted to become a kitsune while also claiming that blue foxes are superior. Well, obviously, the ultimate superior form will be a blue kitsune. I should be obvious. There you go, see? Nothing sus there, look. But let me have a check here, Kato. So, Kato, I can drop another altar. So, if you want to do your... are you on your way back anyway? I see you on the map, never mind.
Yeah.
I say, if you wanted to go and demolish the other temporary altar, I can drop one here and you can jump straight to it.
Well, that's all right. I think I'm fairly close by.
Yes, you are. I'm watching you move on the map. Is that right, Hoss? Oh well, well, we're both foxes at heart, so you know, fox logic. It's all superior, right? So you know, there's bound to be similarity. And yes, Josh, we are indeed still going. Yes, 6.5 hours now. Wow.
Yeah. That's almost a record for me.
Is it really? Well, I know you've been trying to train up your endurance, haven't you, for trying to do longer streams, building towards that elusive 24-hour marathon, right?
Yes, I did promise my community a 24-hour stream if I made Twitch affiliate. And of course, with your help, I was able to accomplish that. And so, yeah, I have some work to put in here this summer. Hopefully, before too long, I'll have a 24-hour stream scheduled. But I did go 7 hours not too long ago. Now, I have done...
Okay, yeah, that was your little training one you did, yeah?
Yeah, and I have done a 24-hour stream on a previous channel, on a different channel.
Okay.
But on this channel, I have not. I think the longest stream I've done was the 7-hour one.
Okay, well, that's all good. Well, at least we're helping with a bit of endurance and stamina for it then. And no, Panda, I am not a brat. We've been over this.
Take it easy,
but yes,
Host. We'll
it's
see you
all
soon.
good, Host. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming and hanging with us. And yeah, I hope you have a good night's sleep and we will see you soon. Yes. Yeah, so you can see, yeah, I know the sun's gone down, but you can see that's the place that we're heading to down there.
Yeah, that's quite impressive.
It is.
quite
It's a
frightening.
very impressive area. Wait, no, it's not frightening. It's just curious, and you could easily follow the path or just plummet like I did.
Yeah, I fell.
But
I fell.
yeah,
without
but this
prejudice.
area, there's not a lot to this area we're heading to. It's not like a big dungeon thing or anything, because we're not going to go into the shroud underneath it at all. We're going to skirt around the outside. Or you can go through the shroud, but our objective
you're
actually
assuming I'm
isn't
not gonna fall in it.
Okay, yeah, maybe we we'll just stay back from the edges, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so the bit that we're aiming for is actually the other side of the church, because we want to get to that manor house, because you know, if you do want to build a home there, you got to keep in mind that you have a relatively small build area on your altars at the moment, so we're going to want to place it
Right.
strategically to give you the actual house part.
You know, now
But what's
that
the
I'm
difference
thinking
between
about
Oh, yes, yes.
that, we need to dismember or dismantle one of those altars, don't we?
Yeah, but what we can do when we get there, if we don't worry too much about looting, but if we just get there, clear the manor, and then if I wait there, you can travel back, dismantle the other altar, and then I can drop one at the manor, and then you can travel straight back to it then. So we can just do
Okay.
it as like a quick swap over, make the most of having two of us here.
That makes sense.
But yeah, that is a good question, Tyra. What do you think, Kato? How would you define a difference between a brat and a punk?
I think a
Or anyone
Punk
else in chat, for that
is-
matter.
punk is more actively offensive, I guess, for lack of a better term. More willfully arrogant.
Okay, fair. Yeah. So I see these, but fun sideline, those red-leaved trees, like that one I just chopped down, they are more guaranteed drops for you to get resin from.
Okay.
So, yeah, always good to try and grab when you get them. Okay, so George, you'd call it an age thing, yeah? So punk being older, brat being... I gotta admit, brat does have a very, like, youthful association to it, you know? It's always like, you know, if you think of people being bratty, it's always like bratty children, not like, you know, you don't ever think of what grannies and grandpas being all bratty, do you? Maybe you do, I don't know, but I suppose it's more with children, I guess. I suppose that is a valid observation. Or like when you think of punk, you think of old England punk music, yeah. I know it was a whole other kind of descriptor of it, isn't it? And this is giving you ARC vibes as well, is it? Yeah, we've been comparing a lot of these survival games, and I did see the question as well about The Last of Us. It's not something I've ever particularly gotten into. It's not something that I particularly have anything against either. It's never grabbed me enough to make me want to try it out. Also, let me do some of this. Because the flower soil is another different building material. So I'll unlock that one for you. And this garden here is one of the few places that's great for farming it as well. Oh, journal. Oh, that's a good one, Reggie, yeah. Punk is more anti-establishment. I like that, yeah. Oh, same from Joe as well. Yeah, there you go. Can you have your own gardens? Yes, Druid, you can. You can have your own bits of farmland and you can grow your own flowers and crops. And you can do very decorative botany type things as well. You can do some very clever things in the game. There's a new material of a wall by the mud river by the crops. Oh, okay. Good hot tip. We like that. And yeah, I know. Is this a material? I mean, I'll. You say it's by the mud river. I remember that's around here somewhere. But is this a material that gives like the growing vines on the walls, the proper ones? Because I know they added that as a thing, but I'm not sure how. Oh, hello, puppy. He really is angry.
Got it.
Let's get some health back up. And can I make some bandages? Oh, I can make one bandage. That's useful. Where's it gone? There it is. So if a punk grows up even more, will he become a ruffian? Ooh. I might be by the fields too. Yeah, it's yeah, I need to have a hunt around. Do you know, are we looking in like a chest or something? Or is it one of those like we have to smash the material up to learn it? What happens in the game, Josh, where basically you wake up from and you get hatched from a giant egg, a giant metal egg, and then you basically start surviving, and you're in like this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, it's a terrain, is it? Okay, thank you. Right. So looking for a different terrain material. This might get easier when I've got daylight. Rats are Pokemon. But yeah, Joe, so basically, yeah, you start the game and you get some backstory and lore on the world and why it's empty, basically, and you're out there to survive and basically unlock the mysteries of it and find other survivors and try and like bring some semblance of survival back to it, you know? Field stone. Okay, well, let's have a hunt, see if there's anything that looks unfamiliar. I've got these walls? Maybe? Oh, there we go. Field stones. Yay! I said that looked unfamiliar, didn't I? There you go. New material unlocked. Thank you, Joe. That's perfect. Right, where have I lost duty? Oh, are you pillaging up there, are you?
Well, I've fallen into the Enshrouded.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, you did say that you likely would, didn't you? So, there's that.
Yes, this was predicted. However, I am slightly concerned that I don't know the way out.
Okay, the way out is on the west side of where the church sticks into it all.
I found it.
Are you ready?
I'm out.
Oh, you were down in the belly of the
Stop right
church.
there, criminal scum.
Ah.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Scary down there. Scary Dio.
Okay, so I think I just need to clear out some critters from the manor house over here, and they should be clear to drop a altar on. Because basically anything will keep respawning in time unless there is an altar. And basically having an altar in a build area prevents respawning. Oh, poor sheets have already been killed. Oh. Oh, not all of them. There is one left. Well, the wolves really have been going to town on them over here. Wow.
Those wolves. Gotta look out.
I know, right? Right, okay, let me... Okay, right, I have an altar ready to go here now then.
Alright.
But now the question is, should I place it, should I place it in what I know to be ultimately a very central spot to cover the whole immediate farm area? Or should I place it short term to cover all of the manor house? What would you prefer?
What do you think is the better strategy?
Well, let's just say I ended up finding it a right pain in the backside to try and relocate them, but it is doable. You can just build a second one where you want it. So, yeah, it kind of depends. Actually, let me see. Will it let me see how big of a area it gives? So actually, I can give it. If I put it over here somewhere, that gives. Oh no, that doesn't actually give the whole house. I might be able to put it in front. I don't even know if I can place it to give the whole house at the moment. I kind of place it in front, but the best it's going to get is most of the house for you. But on the end there might not be too bad. But it does grow and improve over time. Yeah, I mean, the only real difference is, I mean, if I were to use the finished central spot that I used before, you don't really get much of any use. So, yeah, I think maybe aiming to at least use it as a short-term one to at least get some of the house. So that you can at least make some use of it, you know?
Right.
Is there a place where you can share your build with us, Joe? Not quite at the moment, but if you can bear with me until after stream, I will create a new channel in our Discord server for Enshrouded, and then we will have a dedicated place to share things. And you're welcome to come and join in the Discord there if you would like to share things with us in that one.
All right.
Is it possible to put no?
Altar.
Yeah, no worries. Is it possible to put it inside the house? I don't believe it is. And that is mainly because you can build, but see, in order to put it in the middle of the house, we need to actually cut out parts of the floor and remove objects to make room for it. And so, but in order to do that, we need the altar placed first. So it's a kind of a bit of a chicken and egg thing. I mean, you could arguably place one temporarily outside, clear a space inside, put a second one inside, and then remove the first one to do it.
All right. Altar has been removed.
Yes, Stroud. Yes, Joe, I do have screenshots of my old build, and I will be sharing them in there once I make that channel as well. Damn it, apparently there's still enemies nearby. Let me go and check the basement of the house. Sorry, I forgot there might have been... I think it's just some rats down here. It's not a problem. Of course, I say that, and this rat seems immune to damage. Oh my god, what the hell? Ah! Why did that rat just spontaneously multiply into 5? I'm no expert on rats, but to my knowledge, that's not how that's not how breeding works. You don't just spontaneously spawn multiple clones out of nowhere. What was it think it is, a fucking amoeba? Right, okay, right, now we're clear, so let's see what... Can I pop this neatly on the end here for you? There we go, right, you have a new altar.
Woohoo! Excellent.
And yes, you can dig and tunnel under the houses. You can crack open the walls and extend them, or dig downstairs and dig a tunnel network underneath. If you wanted to, you could build a whole inverted copy of the house underground and then dig a rough tunnel from that and dig all the way into the basement of the church. The only problem is you would have to daisy chain lots of altars to overlap build areas, because if you dig stuff outside of the build area, it will get reset. And yes, some sort of wizard rat indeed, druid, yes. Lots of rat powers. But yes, here you go. So we got a lovely, I think this place is actually a really great home to... Because it gives you a good mix here of renovating and clean build, and it gives you lots of pre-made areas to work with for all the extra NPCs, like Oswald's workshop and everything, because you got those barns and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I always really... I think this farm, this manor, this farm is a really popular one for people to actually settle as a more permanent home, to start getting to grips with things more, you know? And no worries, Asari. We'll maybe see you afterwards if we're still here when you get back. Yeah. Yeah, 6 rats in the end spawned out of that one like a bloody amoeba. Oh, hidden doorway, look.
A lot of them.
See, you've even got a little hidden
Ooh.
treasure room in here, look. But no extra cost. Yeah, but this is where now you might not want to immediately start smashing everything up, because because it's all actually like pre-decoration in your home for you. But as you can see upstairs especially, it is something of a fixer-upper.
It's a unique fixer-upper opportunity.
Exactly. Are there any rat pyres? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, new improvements. Look, I can sit on the toilet now. Yay. I still can't use a bath, though. Sad.
I hear a swarm of angry bees outside.
Oh wow, and I've actually filled up my inventory again. I need to offload. I also need to heal up again. So when you said you could hear the bees outside, exactly how far outside are we talking here? You seem to be a long way away. Or you...
Back at the original house.
Oh, that's why you appear to be a long way away then. And yes, that is right, Joe. Yes, I'm hoping if I can get some timber back there and I can show Kato a bit of that as well. But yeah, as Joe's pointed out there, on like the fixer-upper manor house, so you get all the broken, demolished walls. You can actually, you remember that building tool I showed you with a hammer that I used to cut out the floor here?
Yep.
You can use that to trim away the damaged sections of wall, and you can actually rebuild it all nice and clean then.
Oh.
But yeah, the decay tool that Joe mentions, that comes from, if I remember correctly, the Hallowed Halls. The skeleton NPC that you get from there, and that is sadly much higher level, but that is another way of doing it. My method, I said with that tool, is a bit more of a fiddly, early game fudging effort. You can also just glitch build stuff in and have some of the disrepair there, so it actually looks like you've bodged it together. So you can get some different fun looks with it. I see you're doing a lot of cooking here, and I'm enjoying it. Yay!
Cool.
Cooking party! Oh damn it! No, I can't cook because I've got too much crap in my pocket. Alright, let's try and ditch. Where did I get 2 campfires from exactly?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, yeah, all the storage is basically full again now, I think.
Wonderful.
And yet, no worries at all, George. Thank you so much for joining us. And yes, a good night to you. Hope you have a lovely sleep, and we'll see you again soon.
Good night, good night.
Yeah, and I said you, Joe, and we'll see how we get on for time here. If we want, we can always go and do a little live tour, and I can show some of you the some of the things that I've managed to do with a bit more time and experience in the game as it was at the time, and learning some of the tricks. You know, we can always go and show you all that. We'll do that another night. Because I know screenshots. I know from trying to do it before, screenshots often don't really sell things and give you a true flavour of them, do they? It turns out I actually have a lot of meat that needs cooking. Okay, hopefully that's everything that needs to be cooked now. Right, yes, I think I'm looking relatively clean and tidy again now. I don't really want to be burning my torch while I'm sat here, though, do I? Rabbit meat kinda looks like a whoopee cushion. Ah. And now I'm never going to be able to unsee that again. Thank you, Druid.
Yep.
Oh, dear. But, yeah, you know, so now if you were intending, I'm not even assuming this is your plan, but if you were intending to relocate your base of operations to that other home, well, there you would have the fun part of doing many trips backwards and forwards, slowly carrying all your stacks of inventory from one place to the other. But in very early game, that can actually be preferable because it means you can free up another altar to use as a travel point then.
Right.
That can be fun. I've been there many times. I'm sure Joe knows it as well. The fun of moving house in game.
Well, where
but
we
yeah,
are
no,
at
it's but.
we're at 7 hours, and you had
Yes,
mentioned a
we
couple
are.
of times doing a tour of your world. Now that we're
Yeah, well,
back
as you're
at
saying,
base
it's
camp,
something that could be done if we wanted to.
yeah. Well, I think we're at a convenient spot. If you wanted to do that, if you wanted to switch over, we could do that.
Yeah, I'm down for that. If you want to come and have a good look around with me as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I know we're kind of at your current endurance point, so we're going to be pushing new territory for you in this form, aren't we now?
Well, it's
So
also
I don't want
very
to.
late early where you are.
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock in the morning. It's fine.
Every game needs their own U-Haul service. Druid, I like how you're thinking.
I know, right? But yeah, so I probably haven't got a lot more wind left in my sails, admittedly. But we could go and have a quick. I might not do a full tour, but we've got ads about to kick off as well. So
I did get a sneak
yeah,
peek
if we
last
give
night.
it
It was pretty good.
you did, yes. So yeah, if I give it a quick leg stretch break there while we capture the ads, then, and during that break, I will reload over to my main character in the other world, then, and get you an invite as well. And then we'll come back and we'll have a little look around. We probably won't come back for too much longer. And of course, I say that, but then I'm going to get carried away with everyone talking about the what's on the tour and asking questions about what's built and how and stuff. So yeah, we'll probably be here till the sun comes up at this rate. Oh yeah, Coroni's called it as well. All we need now is confirmation from the magic 8 ball, and then it's cemented in stone. but yes, ad breaks coming in anyway, so we'll trigger one with one last round of fishing for you guys, and we'll reset and do a little base tour and show some of you. And well, Reggie, I know you've already got the game installing now, and we'll show some of the rest of you my take on what could be done in the game with some fancy building. Keeping in mind this was done a long time ago, and the game has a lot more scope now, which Joe will be familiar with, and I am not. Oh, and the 8 ball has called it, apparently. So there we go. Here we are. So yeah, definitely time for a break. I'm going to be here till sunrise then. So yeah, I'll reload and invite you to the world. Oh, I don't need to, do I? I just need to load it and you can hop in, right?
I can hop in.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Right, well, we'll see
be
you in a
right
few
back.
then, guys. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I think we just wrapped it up on catch of the day there.
Wow. That is something.
2,819 gold. Wow. Off to a good start there now. Panda with that one. Over 500 gold from the manta ray. Nice. So I just had a check on the social list. I think you're in the world now. Yes, I can see you on the map.
I am.
So now, those of you not familiar with the game, you can see a more complete world map and just how far it all goes. It's pretty expensive. And up here we have this is an expansion area, and all this over here is new update. This is the mountain area that I have not yet got into myself yet. And I see you have arrived with me now, so yeah, here we are. Hello.
Hello. Oh, there I am. I was invisible again.
Yes, yeah, we got the ping. So,
Yeah,
yes, everyone,
166.
this is... Oh, lovely, yes. I think I was hitting about the same, to be honest, the other way around. So, yeah, here we are. This is my manor house. It's actually modelled after Maple Manor in the Skyrim mod that I have favoured so often. But yeah, so this is all completely built from scratch. And if we were wondering, yeah, it is quite a map, isn't it, Druid? So if we're wondering where we are here, probably more for Joe or anyone familiar with the game. This patch here, this is where there's that huge viaduct that cuts off the top of the vanilla, or the original map area. So we're just above the abandoned hunter camp here. And actually built up, it's where this, I'm at the foot, look, of the big decorative temple that you're not supposed to go near. No, but we'll see where we are more clearly if it's uncertain once the sun comes up. But, yeah, you guys were talking about, planting and things earlier, so, where is my... I used them all up. Oh, no, there we go. It's getting a little wisp of light, so... Yeah, so this is all manually... It's all a manually planted sort of nature flower garden across the front of the home. So you can do very specific things with, like, individual plants or just, free-growing areas. And then on this side, we've built a little bit of a terrace farm for all our crops. And we are literally right out on the edge of the cliff out here. Look, it's a long way down. Kato, take note, it is a long way down. Do not fall.
A long way to the top if you want to rock and roll, is what I heard.
Well, quite. My hinting at is the legend of the not-so-hidden temple. No, it's just one of those. There's a number of them on the landscape, and they're placed almost in the distant terrain as just decorative things that you can't get to. But I tunneled my way up here. Yeah, so here we go. So you guys were talking about being able to plant stuff and everything. So we have a bit of both out here. Look, we got the farm plantation as well as the more decorative flowers and things. But okay, I suppose while I've got my lights on, if we go down the other way, I won't go down all the way, but we're talking about, so all the road was dug in here. Yes, good point. Thank you, Panda. I am good with snacks at the moment, but thank you. Yeah, so here we've got a cave system which was dug by hand to connect all my areas together. So this was all dug. I dragged the road surface up through it all myself. So You can see that in here we still have our on-the-road bonus. Not that it makes any difference wandering around here, but we have it. And so it just gives you an idea. You know, you can completely freeform dig your way through anything. And if it's within a altar's build area, then it will remain. You can tunnel your way through a mountain anywhere in the game if you've got the pickaxe durability for it, but once you leave the area, it will disappear. But if we head up inside, so this is my grand entrance hall with all my hunting trophies of all the different monsters I've been nabbing in the game. Is it the Maze of Moria? It may as well be, Druid, and yeah, I thought I wanted to make sure that I showed you that, Reggie, because I know the digging around in caves and tunneling and things, that was a big appeal for you, so... And we will go back down there to visit the other part of this area afterwards. But yeah, so this was my attempt at very much a more typical, like big Tudor manor type house, in line with the existing buildings in the game, you know. Seems Star Wars-ish. What's that? The home here or the tunnel network? I think I've actually still got, I've still got a bunch of equipment storage up here as well. I never even moved it because I started building another home, but I never fully finished it, see? And it is very cozy vibes here. That was the idea. It's a cozy but extravagant manor house. And we're talking about little decoration techniques that people have used over time. So I've got my nice little divider here that's actually glitch built out of paintings. And yes, hello, Grim. Yes, we're running an extra long one today while we're vibing with Kato, and everyone is enjoying the stream so much. And oh, I see activity.
TR93, thank you very much for the raid.
Hey, look at that.
Hope
We
you are
got the
doing
raid. Let's go. Yeah.
Welcome to your community. I'm Kiyoshi Kaito. I'm here with Blue Fox Rianni. We are collabing for the first time in history.
In history.
Yes, hello.
And we're playing Enshrouded today. This is my first time ever playing this game. We just wrapped up 7 hours of gameplay, and now we are getting the grand tour of Rianni's wonderful build here, because she has much more experience in the game than I do.
Yes, well, that was experience in the early game when I built this. I've been away from it for some time now, so this is something of a revisit. I'm out of touch with the latest update. But yeah, since we have many of our chatters in both our chats here who are less familiar with the game in total, we're just doing a little show and tell, as it were, to give people an idea of what sort of things they can actually do with the game. But yes, it's lovely to see a raid coming in there, and yes, hello, Angry Juice. So we're having much fun, thank you all. Now, I hope you guys have had a fun stream as well over there.
Yeah, what were you up to today? Were you playing more Red Dead, or were you playing something else?
By the way, I love my little rustic medieval kitchen here, by the way.
I don't even know that I can.
And yes, we even managed to get make glitch build a hanging rack in the middle of it as well. That was a fun one.
More Red Dead.
Oh,
Nice.
so you've been playing Red Dead? Yeah, very nice. We like that.
Oh, found you.
But yeah, yeah. So this basement was where I had all my workshop NPCs before. So I was using random junk to decorate it to be like an active workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are like stacks of window frames and things over here, and still workstations that I never moved to the other place. But here's a fun one for you. Have a look over here, look. You'll like this.
So many lovely
In fact, you'll like
humans.
this, Reggie, as well.
We have many humans and VTubers alike. Ooh, sliding trapdoor, sliding hidden secret room.
Hidden bookcases, yeah. And straight into a hidden escape tunnel under the manor house, look. And trust me, building this bloody thing with the scaffolding ladders inside it as well was fun. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll say it was fun.
Panda, yes, the same artist. Eris did both our emote sets.
That's right, yes. Kato saw mine when Eris first did them, and was straight away like, "Oh, I really need to. I really want to commission her for mine as well." And
Yes.
yeah, we hooked them up, and she did his for him, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, that's our little escape tunnel. But I'll show you the rest of the manor house before we go to the lower area here. Only thing, I've got a lovely blend of accents, languages. Well, thank you very much.
Lovely humans,
These
not
are always
foxes.
lovely. So what
Foxes aren't
else have we
lovely,
got
they are
in
just
here?
necessary.
Oh, we like that.
Say so and unsay so ones alike.
Yeah, on the say-so one, by the way, ignore whatever my cubs say. Yeah, here we go. Here's my grand four-poster bed. No, Karate, shush. You stay out of it. But yeah, I think the game's actually got better options in newer updates to do things like big four-poster beds. But I know when I did this one, it was a lot of creative use of building materials, I know, but I'm still very proud of that one. I think it came out nicely. And things like the creative furniture with integrated storage, making little dressers and things like that. Is it Scottish? Well, I'm afraid to say you have to be ready to be disappointed then, because no, I am not Scottish, just plain old English, I'm afraid, although my accent is a mix of accents from all over the country. I've had there's probably a bit of Welsh. There's some northern elements in there, some Midland as well, more than I would care for. Yeah, so it is definitely a mix of accents that I am, let's go with blessed with.
That's a good way to
I feel like it's more cursed sometimes, but oh, there you go, some more
There's an
glitch
indoor
building. Look,
garden.
indoor planters from the time before the game had plant pots that you could build and place. And you can hear the northern. Okay, that's very interesting, because you know, if anything, most people, if people ever get my accent misplaced, they misplace it, believe it or not, as being Australian. And then you tell that to someone who's Australian and they piss themselves laughing because of how absurd it sounds to them.
Kira, I understand. Thank you very much for dropping in and sharing your community with me. I hope you have a great sleep. We will catch you again real soon.
Yes, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And it might be in passing, but lovely to meet you as well. And yes, and you might like this one if you come up here. We've got lots more planters and things tucked around. But what's that? Was there? Oh yeah, I know where there's a. It's another little hidey hole under the stairs. So to carry, it was quite a fun one actually. So this is a little hidden cubby hole. But to make sure I have the warmth bonus everywhere in the house, I had to hide fireplaces everywhere. But now you like this one upstairs, and those of you who are talking about plants and things, up on the very top of the home, we've got a little greenhouse area.
Oh, we've got gardening going on.
Yeah, we've got an
Gardening
indoor
simulator.
greenhouse, and it does have an upstairs balcony to it as well. We've all that pottinged up here. So fun fact, in the Skyrim mod home that this was based on, this area up here is actually a library.
Oh.
Yeah. There's more, and then out through here we've got a little hobby craft area. Like, it actually gives you a taste of some of the other crafting stations that you'll get to build eventually as well.
I do like books.
And this room was I never actually decorated that one. But if we come across through the little hallway over here, oh, you found the storage room.
On the little hayloft up here.
Yeah, and that's exactly it, and it's literally created and decorated just to give depth to the room. It actually serves no function. But round the corner here, and through this door, I think. No, we're going up. Dungeons are always down. So we're up in the rafters of the roof,
Tower of
look.
London.
Well, yeah. Well, speaking of towers,
Ooh, it's very
we have,
blue in
well,
here. I wonder-
magical this is my enchanter's tower on top of the manor.
So this is the American equivalent would be the meth lab. This would be the meth lab.
Well, if you want to call it that, yeah. Oh, you watch someone who moved from New Zealand to England, and so that's how you don't hear the Australian. Well, I mean, to be fair, there is no Australian to hear, but for some reason, a lot of people hear my accent. A lot of non-Brits and non-Aussies, obviously. But, yeah, people often hear my accent and they go, "Oh, you Australian?" No. No, I'm not.
For the record, I did not think that when I met Rianni. I correctly guessed her origin.
Yeah, most people do, to be fair. Anything fantasy or magical to use, just food to you and you dig it. Yeah, we love all this, Druid, and I've got another nice little plant area, I think, over here. Is it? Oh yeah, also, fun fact, building these little spiral staircases like this, that's another fun project to do. Yeah, here you go, here's another little, I love this little mini garden, this mini indoor garden.
Mm-hmm.
In the windows of the balcony here.
I mentioned
They
to
call them
Rianni last night
bandos,
when we were
yeah.
test driving this game that the lighting and the shading in this game is just fantastic.
Oh, isn't it just though? Yeah, it really does do a fantastic job.
It's almost a shame that the textures in the game aren't better because the lighting is just so damn good.
Yeah, I do get it, but also I do understand why it is a bit more minimal, because you keep in mind how it has the dynamic evolution and how everything is all open and everything. This game, like I've said, it's as it is. It is very, very resource intensive to run.
Yeah.
And you can draw a lot more out of it with the textures and the look and the feel with the reshades as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually get a very almost a Dark Ages kind of look to the game, which is a very interesting one. Yeah, so we just got out here in my little pavilion, but nothing too fancy here. There's lots of little bits, but now if we go around here and we'll go back through the tunnels, and I'll show you guys the Loading into doors. Wait, oh, did you just come gliding along there like you're on a skateboard?
Flying fox.
Love it. But yeah, so I won't go into a full tour of what's down the end of these. So these tunnels do wind all the way down to the bottom of the mountain and actually link into the road below. But for now, if I remember to go the right way. So we have the big manor house on top of the mountain, and down here we actually have a little clustered little medieval township underneath it. So if I look up here, look, you see there's another layer of the town above us, with a few houses there hanging off the side of the cliff. And so yeah, so down here was really just playing around with filling the space with different odd little cottages and things. And he just kind of, it runs out of build area about here. So it just kind of blends into nothing.
My torch disappeared.
Oh. But I was quite like this one as well. It was, this is my little tavern. Got my
Yes.
little classic inn here. There you go. Very, 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 very cozy. Yeah, my stalls might be placed the wrong way round. And we've even got a little cellar to the tavern as well.
That's right, there's a trap door down here.
I haven't got a convenient torch though. There you go. So even a tiny little cellar, complete with a loading dock on the outside as well. But I'm back out here, the balcony that completely overhangs the edge of the cliff. So I hope you don't get vertigo. but this is the name and play. I even named the tavern. It is a long way down, and that's why this tavern is called. You ready? The Overhang Inn.
I thought you were going to say it's called a long way down.
No, because especially with English places, it's always the something inn. So this one is the Overhang Inn. Yeah, and Reggie, my builds are where they full of them. I am kind of notorious for all my little secret passages and tunnels and hidden bonus areas and things. Yes, well, we are, after all, hobbits, apparently. So everything is built with hobbit-sized doors in it.
That's right.
Yeah,
And
well, I'll
shorter
come
than
out here and
Manor.
I'll show you, because... Yes. Again, all this path was manually created and cut into the side of the cliff as well. So you can get, quite a nice, natural, rustic, rough path. Things aren't all, clean lines and things. But then we have, there's just more little houses cut into the side of the mountain here. That is the cave system again. It's just more cozy little places, and there's even a little coach house over the top here. Just as its own little home, and using some different building styles and things, but and yes, so sorry, we're just doing a little look around the town. We've looked around the manor house. So just having a little look at the town, just trying to give everyone a bit of a flavour for some of the more creative kind of building stuff you can do here. But what do you think, Kato? Should we show them the other place that you've seen?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Should we go and have a look there? So let's travel down. Remember, of the 2 travel points, go to the level 1 home off to the side. So you get to the entrance. And this,
Ladies
guys, was
and
my
gentlemen.
big time sink.
Fasten your safety belts.
We'll let him spawn in and catch up. Totally not building
I went to
suspense.
the right spot.
I don't know, did you? You're not... I don't see you in front of me. No, you
I
went
did.
somewhere else, didn't you? You did.
I haven't even loaded yet. I'm still on the loading screen. That's how much
Not
stuff
even sure
is
why
in
I've
this
got an
world.
altar in that spot to be honest. I don't know why that one is there. I spawned in there once when I booted up this world, and I was like, why the hell am I here? But yeah, so this is the place I was talking about earlier, Joe. If you're still watching, that's the Mistbury catacombs, and I'm literally my altar is slap bang over the center point of it. This big square tabletop mountain in the middle of the map here.
Alright, on my way. Here we are.
There he is. Okay, right. Shall we stop the suspense and let them see then? There we go, guys.
I'm putting it at the ground. Yeah, here we go. Wow.
The catacombs, and this is my citadel built on top of them.
What a place.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all built from the ground up. If I just peek down here. So, Joe, you probably recognise it, but that floor down in the distance, that is the roof, or the big flat slab on top of Mistbury. And, yes, this really is my magnum opus. Yes, this was an epic build in every way. Imagine. It is not complete. The architecture is complete, but nothing is really decorated internally at all. After spending nearly 6 months building this place and polishing it all up, I kind of lost the will to live with again for a while after that. Shockingly, I know, yes, but yeah, this is the big citadel, and it is built in layers. It is the architecture and the design does have a flow to it. There is a conceived history to the place. And it's all there. It's all swallowed up by mountains over time and everything and overgrowth, but it is all fully open, and it is also fully integrated into the catacombs below. But if I'll hop down and show you that first. And you can see I've still got torches everywhere from temporary building of the place, and when I do the screenshots for this, I actually have something of almost like a picture journal for building this place. So I will post all of that for you all, so you can see how this one evolved. But yeah, this is where I'm probably going to get a bit lost again. No, I know where I'm going. So I come through here, and there's our beloved secret doors there. So the floor we're standing on now, Joe, I say Joe because I know you're familiar with the game. The floor we're standing on now is the flat slab on top of Mistbury catacombs. What we have here is where I have dug down through that roof and actually built connections, some of which go further than others, into, as you can see down here, the actual catacombs. Don't fall. This staircase does not... This does not lead all the way down. This is a dead-end one. Indeed. And, if I come down another one, so each one of these does fully integrate down into the dungeon. So here I am now inside Mistbury Catacombs itself. I've actually fully integrated and built in the connections into the vanilla dungeon as well. All obviously through secret hidden doors and trap doors and things. Oh, and I'm glad I'm glad you can see it as an inspiring build, even if it is an incomplete, undecorated shell of a building. Yeah, it all evolves up, though, and I still get lost here all the time. And yes, like I said, unfortunately it is all unlit, so I need my my portable lights, but there we go, there's a bone pick for the dungeon that we added. Oh, no, probably not that way. I'm pretty sure I've lost Kato at this point. I'm sure he's just wandering around and exploring of your own volition at this point.
You lagged for a second and I lost you, but I think I know how to find you.
But yeah, so actually doing all the detailing of the architecture and things, because I know Asari was following this build when I was doing it. And as I remember explaining to her, I had a big thing, because it was such huge areas of build, I had a big thing. So, you know, if I call this up, and if I go to wall, so I get, you see this block in front of me, the 8x8 block or whatever it is. I had a design criteria, especially for the external architecture, that there would be no flat surface bigger than one of these, right? So that's where we get then all the bits of random detailing coming in, and the things like the curved lines on the walls and all sorts. But it all connects as well. The outer, these aren't just painted on; these are all fully integrated rooms. These are all like supplementary barracks, but it all connects around. This particular tunnel is buried in a cliff. Some of the others, you can see gardens and things outside of them. But we have, you see, now we're back up into the main tower again. So it all connects up. And yeah, and I find, obviously, you know, for floor space, it's not so much of a thing, but for walls, specifically, that's why. So even if it's just like here, perfect example, a big flat wall. So we've got the 8x8 grid there, but then it's broken up with pillars and a lower plinth. And it just breaks up the big flat spaces and brings a lot of detail and interest to everything you're looking at in there. And I think that is what arguably made this one kind of work, you know? I also made it a very, very fun challenge. Let alone, you know, going up through, building up all these little towers and things like that. And yeah, you can see our fake water rolling off the side. I'll check the dating on the screenshots, but I'm sure it was at least 6 months.
Wow.
Of building every day, yeah. I will check the dates of the screenshots, from start to end. In fact, if you're able to glide over to the hill here, this is the you quite like the gatehouses up here. Although we actually need to get underneath if I can reach them. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. Well, I made it. You did not.
I somehow fell off the mountainside.
So an easier thing might be, travel back to the starting point we used. And I'll show you inside the big gatehouse there, because these gatehouses were actually quite intricate and they are more decorated as well. Oh yes, Druid, you can craft yourself a little glider. Yeah, so the gatehouses, for one, using a misaligned portcullis or a metal grate as a portcullis. And also, you remember I've been saying about the edging details on the slabs and how you can utilise them? So, one thing here, like the... Oh wait, are you loaded in, or are you...
I am, yep.
You have blue mist on your feet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so all of this walkway is one material, right? But you've got these edging strips on the side of it. And if you look here, where I've got the portcullis, by cutting a line between them and letting the overhang of those come in, it actually creates like a groove for the portcullis to go into.
It's
So,
extremely
you know,
detailed.
and that's... And it's just literally a big line of the same material with a line cut through the middle of it, you know? Yeah, so what we actually want to do is drop down to the level underneath here. Not all the way. Because these are actually multi-story bridges. There you go. So if we come through here, I'm going to need another light wisp. Because this is very dark. But yeah, we go up these ladders. And I'll show you inside the gatehouse. Because I actually really love the inside of my gatehouses as well. I'm very proud of these ones. Time to recruit your followers to decorate the place. I know it needs it, right? So we've got some tiny, tiny little watch holes. The guards. But yeah, I've built the inner mechanism of the portcullis tower as well. Even down to the deck. Even got a pulley wheel for it, look. Yeah, so we've got the raised portcullis and the gatehouse on the opposite side actually has it fully closed down because there's nowhere for it to go. Yeah, just another fun little random detail bit, but then we can come inside and you know, this is another one, is this stained glass material. I think it's actually called like ectoplasm or something random. I know it's a piece from the hallowed halls, but it's certainly, from looking at the raw material, you would not think it looks like stained glass, but it actually works really, really well as like a gothic framed stained glass. But yeah, so then we just get into like our nice, the grand entrance hall. This is at the nobles level.
Hey.
So this is where everything's all looking grand and fancy now. Oh yes, you like your paraglider in Skyrim just as much as I do, Druid. Well, you'll be glad to know that with your glider in this game, you can also unlock an updraft ability like the spell for your Skyrim glider. And yeah, I love using the well blocks, Joe, as a gothic frame for the fake stained glass windows, and having them recessed inside the fancier brickwork as well. Just really works. But again, you know, with saying about not having big areas even on the roof in here, or the ceiling rather, just splitting it up. Just split up the flat areas, you know. Maybe very extravagant things with well, recessed lighting for one. But also recessed floor decals as well. If I go up the stairs, and you can see it a bit better. So we actually made like a gold inlaid and supposed to be a 4-way flame pattern in the floor. But then we get into, we've got more fancy areas out here. Look at so obviously the glowing blue is what we use for fake water. So this is just like fancy relaxation areas. I know, we're walking on water. That certain historical figures would be proud of us. But and there's actually some big fancy reception halls underneath those as well. And then in all four corners we got our big towers. I come up to the top level, which is all open as well. And then, yep, then we get the master sort of living quarters. and the private bedroom areas at the top, all using the very fancy wood from the desert region. That just has that gorgeous, extravagant detailing, and again, and this is what I would actually recommend, Kato, as you explore the game. You know, every time you unlock a new building material, build like an L shape of like a floor and a wall piece, or even a C shape to get a ceiling piece as well. Just to have a look and see how the detailing parts form and interact and how they look, because like the walls in here, right, with that wood paneling around them, when you look at the raw material, you would never know that's a thing. It just looks like a generic stone material where there's like 10 others just like it. But when you place it, you suddenly get all that detailing on it. So yeah, that's not a bad habit to learn your way around, is when you find a new material, just build like a basic block C shape or something to get an idea of how they look. You like your refined stone, Joe? Yeah, they are. Or it is a lovely material, isn't it? But then let's see if we go. Oh yeah, this is arguably one of my favourite rooms, the grand central staircase.
Made from benches.
It's very, very fancy. And yes, the nice carpeted staircase, you can see that we can sit all over it. That's because it's made of benches. Hundreds and hundreds of individually placed and glitch-built benches to make a fancy carpeted spiral staircase, or 4 of them, to be specific. So that was a labour of love. And so then I did more things with like recess lighting and all the gratings in front of it to make it look like a proper thing. And then you look up. Yes. To the rather extravagant interior of the main central dome, which ended up as so visible that I just had to fully carve it out in perfect symmetry and layer it and make it its own feature. This room, yeah, I think probably the staircase alone took me a week. Hell, the dome probably took me a week. Yes, and then, I think the bit that I was trying to lead you to last night, Kate, I think I might have remembered how to get to it now. Possibly. I might be wrong, so don't hold me to it. But I think if we go up one of these ladders... let me check. Yep, so now we're in the... Yeah, there we go. So now we're actually on the top level of the central tower, where we've got looks like the big, almost bridge cutting off the water areas down there, you know? To repeat, this is actually this is a more utilitarian section. We're underneath kind of the fancy bedrooms. So it's like guard patrols for the roof levels. But then we come up here, and this was one of the tightest little add-ins that we had in the whole thing. So there's a little bonus area, just a rooftop access. Then we keep going up, And you do get to the safety of a balcony eventually. And we get to a very, very tight little staircase in the middle here. And then we have the interlocked circular balconies on the very, very roof of the whole place.
Wow.
No, there's your room with a view.
Wow, that is crazy.
Now you can see the torches in the distance below of how many layers there are to all the way to the ground floor, which we even tunneled underneath as well. So, yes, a very, very big and time-consuming and soul-destroying build, but it was definitely a labor of love.
Yeah, it's a long way down.
Indeed, yes. So that gives you an idea of how much is tied up in it all, and yes, there are secret tunnels and hidden entrances and all sorts of things and little hidden tucked away passageways all over the place, as you can imagine at this point. The unfortunate thing for this build is when it was done, the big mountains that you can kind of see there's a corner of one sort of sticking up awkwardly over on that corner ahead of me. That mountaintop used to wrap all the way around here, but in one of their game updates they actually leveled it out so that there isn't this big surrounding mountaintop above Mistbury anymore. So now it's kind of cut off, and where I'd cut the build into the mountainside on the ends, it's now kind of left awkwardly unfinished and messy because the landscape has disappeared. Because the landscape is outside of my build area, because, yeah, the perimeters, literally down to the single building block, are right up to the edge of the build area on this. So, sadly, it means I can't build up new landscape around it to restore it unless I place new altars at either end. Which I didn't really want to do, considering that I'm not even actively playing the game, let alone trying to polish this place up. But yeah, it's I think it's definitely a showcase, and you know, it's there as an example. I think of, it's two examples for you guys in chat. You know, we've got the intricate little manor house and little medieval town underneath it, all built into the side of a mountain, and all the winding cave network, you know, and all very homely and cozy. And then you've also got stuff like this, which is just an absolute insane epic build, and you can do all of these things here, you know. No, Joe, there's not a YouTube video of this. The VOD of this stream will be the first video record of this home. It was showcased at one point on the Enshrouded Discord, but honestly, that thing moved so fast at the time. You blinked and you'd miss another 20 new posts, so it never gained a lot of attention or traction there. And when I did this, I didn't even have a YouTube channel to put it on either. But you know, as we grow our content more here, you know, because we have been talking about doing like more tutorial stuff, like the modding streams for Skyrim and stuff like that. So, you know, if we end up holding an interest in Enshrouded as a community, you know, coming back and doing educational reviews, for want of a better thing, of builds like this to showcase some of the different methods, the different tricks used in parts of it. There could be scope for it within, you know, within the realms of what we do on our channels. And speaking of which, and it is channels plural now, because there are two of them. But yeah, there you go. There's there's where the landscape disappeared. Look, and there's now a cut line through the mountain. But yeah, I was actually I'm gonna try I pop through here somewhere, I think. Because me giving a tour and showcasing this stuff is the only way this particular detail is ever going to be seen by anyone. If I can find a way to get to it again.
I Have a good night, Arctic Knight. Thanks for hanging with us.
Yes, good night, Arctic. Hope you sleep well. Aldo? Is it this corner? Yes, it is. So, yeah. Ridiculous, silly detail number 1 that nobody will ever see unless I bring them here and show it. All around the Citadel, we have our golden statues, which are actually kind of meant to look like golden soldiers from a distance, at least to a primitive mind. So we've seen them. They're all over the rooftops and things. And down here, they're at lower levels. Oh, you found your way to us, Kato. Good job. Yeah, you can see them up there, sort of lining the main entrances. And we have them down here at the lower levels, implying that this was once more of a visible level. But where we've got the overflowing waterfall, which splits over the architecture of the end of the bridge, but where the water's falling over the statues, they're of a different material, so that they're actually dulled and rusted. So yeah, just a one of those random silly little things that, yeah, because this material's actually got kind of a green copperish hue to it as well, so it makes a fun little offset, yeah, one of those silly little things that nobody would ever spot or notice, unless I brought them here to show it, so yeah, there you go. So yeah, there's obviously so much here to view, but honestly, I think certainly for those like Joe familiar with the game, or others like Reggie taking an interest in building here, I think the more interesting view to this place is less in the finished building and more in the picture journal of the process of building this place. So yes, I will get on after stream or tomorrow and I'll at least get the I'll at least throw the channel up, because that's a quick easy job, alright? I'll throw the channel up, and then over maybe tomorrow or something, or over the weekend at least, I'll maybe pull a thread into it and actually post a build journal of this Citadel specifically, so you can see it, how it evolved from the ground up. Because it wasn't literally from the, one layer at a time. I had to kind of map key features visually and then kind of reverse engineer them to connect everything in between. So I will do that, but I think that's about as far as we can fruitfully go with a tour for now.
It was quite an experience.
I'm dead, and I hope it's been fun playing again. I hope we can all enjoy playing the game together more in the future as well.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. I was not expecting this much. Pleasantly surprised. It's very in-depth. There's a lot to it. But to be fair, when I first played Minecraft, it was the same feeling. So, and we all know how far Minecraft has evolved since version 1. So, yeah, this is
So
is
there
really
you go. Yeah.
interesting.
So there it is, and I'm really pleased that we've managed to introduce so many of you to this game as something that is potentially appealing to you all as well. I mean, I consider that, that's job done for me as a streamer. If I can showcase a game and people actually take interest in it, that's mission accomplished. So yay for that one.
Right.
Oh, and hello,
That
Corlith.
was-
You made it in just before we say goodbye this time, look. Come to
Yeah,
join
that
us
was
for a
lot of
raid
fun.
out. It was, and but yes, we will wrap up there, so we will go and find someone to show some love to as well.
Yeah, who are you thinking?
That is a good question. Let me, oh, actually, no, I haven't got you here with me. Hold on. Where have you gone? Come back. I didn't set you up in this scene.
I'm missing.
Hello, madam.
I'm missing. Help!
There we go. Okay, it's the It's the pre-coat private key version of your Sugi that's here in front of me at the moment, but
My non-transparent one.
oh yeah, there we go. Kiyoshi Kato's online. I can go and raid him. That'll be a big surprise, wouldn't it, eh guys? But yeah, let me go and have a look, see who we can find. And yes, as for me, I will be back tomorrow. I do have some very special and exciting things going on tomorrow. What about you, Kato? Are you back anytime soon? You got plans?
I may try to stream a little bit tomorrow, but I do have real life stuff to do in the morning. So I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to get on tomorrow or not, but I'm going to make an effort. If not, I hope to be able to do something on Sunday.
Okay, very well. There you go, guys. You can look forward to that from Kato. As for me, I will warn you all now. I'll be on some very mixed up timings tomorrow, so I'll post it manually in the Discord. I'll have to. But there is going to be a very special live stream announcement tomorrow, but not on my channel. We will be guesting on the BG Vanguard channel tomorrow. So I will post the details of that for you all when the time comes, but it will be early. It will be around 5 p.m. GMT, I think, possibly. So stay tuned for that one early in the day, guys. I appreciate it's a very big, exciting thing for me, so I do hope that some of you will be able to join to that. But then later on in the day, and later on as in probably only about 3 hours earlier than whatever time it is now, potentially, there may be another collab on for this week, so it'll be 2 back-to-back this week. Yes, that is on the cards, and that is a new friendo we haven't collabed with either yet. She has visited the channel a few times, but because of time zone overlaps, we don't see much of her. So yes, there is going to be 2 big events for the Cozy Den tomorrow, so stay tuned for both of those.
It's a collabathon.
But otherwise, yes, we are. Yes, indeed, it is a collabathon. Yeah, just before we wrap up though, just a big thank you to everyone for coming, and a warm welcome again to all our new friendos who have found their way in. And if any of you want to come and hang with us in the Discord in between things offline, you are all more than welcome, but there is certainly no obligation. Either way, I hope you've all enjoyed your day, and whether you are off to bed or off to enjoy the rest of it now, I do hope you have a wonderful time, and I will see you all soon. But yes, we will roll the outro, and I think I know who I want to raid into, Kato. Chicken Wing?
Chicken Wing sounds great.
Yeah, let's go show her some love. So guys, we're going to go show some love to our friend Chicken Wing. She's adorable Japanese VTuber. She supports English. It is not first language. She uses a lot of automation to handle translation for her, but she is very sweet, very welcoming. She's a friend of both of our channels. So we'll go show her some love, but do show patience. She exists in slow mode chat, so show patience, but show love as well. And I will see you all again soon. But yes, that's good night from me now, everyone.
Good night. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.